Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of MAAT. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance, to offer your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me, to offer not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix, to offer teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections, to offer everything. May your exquisite netterts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle in my whole life. I just feel so different now. The Jed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. So I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
If you're the
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M HERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of MAAT, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a HERU and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Ankhenaten a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Ankhenaten, or was that a name?
Are you referring to Ankhenaten, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Ankhenaten with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of YAWEH has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Ankhenaten. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aten had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I gotta finish though. I gotta finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabbar. You need to remove the statement that you made. The premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankhenaten is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now I know a lot of y'all might get mad. but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comment, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari, but I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Sugar Ray. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka almost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Camille.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Signator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes you got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Hey, Mary Sekhmet, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So dua.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. Oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches and let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the podcast? How did you even know about this to come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old podclasses that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married second man. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, everybody. Go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the podcast, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
I discovered Tehuti on Signator TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Arkuti, I overheard you While I was in the background, you said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your math teacher making things up? Was that Jabari? Was that,
yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonetta, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it in 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in my daddy's big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were
Right, so he's not.
You know that it has dips and all that.
Right. So he's not laying on his back then.
Reached 1,000, yo.
He's actually on his butt. Isn't he on his butt? Let's get that picture back up, because maybe I'm not seeing the right picture. I see a picture of a man. He's sitting on his butt.
I don't want to obsess over the new death. There's ancient Hebrew.
Where'd the picture go?
We got.
Okay, is that man?
Representations as well.
Is this the man that's being described as laying on his back? This image? 'Cause it looks like a man sitting on his butt with one leg, and he's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture. He's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture.
The point is, those are just human representation right now.
I just want to know
whether he's laying on his back. What are you trying to?
I want to just establish that we're looking at the same picture because you said there's a man laying on his back. So I don't know if 80 has the right picture.
Okay, well, it looks like he's laying on his back.
Get to it. It's all right. Just make your point. It's good.
Okay. So the point is that I'm looking at a man on his butt with one leg down, and his name is Geb, and Geb represents the earth. And then underneath Geb is something else. But that something else in Kemet, all throughout Kemet, is called Ma'at, which is a standing stone. It's this thing you stand on, and it represents standards. So I never seen that image there, the line that the pharaohs are standing on. I never seen that called the earth before. So I was just looking for references.
Okay, let's get rid of that and stop. Okay.
Okay, so this is we're gonna. I've just gotten rid of this.
So the earth is lying on the
Yo,
what's the point?
Hey, let me get back to like a simple question.
Okay, so we just got rid.
Let's not cut everybody off though.
Okay.
That picture.
Glad to do it.
Did we get rid of that evidence? We just
You come in. I know everybody. Yeah.
Did we just get rid of that? Is that finished now? That is not the earth laying on his back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question of?
It's back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question of, Vine?
Hold on. What was the point that was supposed to be made?
We got rid of it. There's no more point. Lord Jamar got rid of it. So we're on to the next.
I don't have no control.
Hey, D's a flat earther.
We got rid of it, so we're on to the next.
All right, move on. Let's move on.
Okay. I just want to get rid of point by point.
So you said this.
When I stepped in, the original topic was that Copernicus was the first.
He brought in
to introduce the globe, and then an ancient image was shown to show that our people believe the Earth was flat. That image, Lord Jamar said he wants to throw that away. So I'm looking for.
Throw it away.
You'd like to get back to it?
Stop obsessing over it.
You literally said you wanted to throw it away.
That's one of some Egyptian science. So you want to, that's probably your field of expertise. So you want to get into that. That's why you want to go there. There's also the ancient Hebrew. There's also an ancient Hebrew depiction of flat Earth. There's a lot of different images.
Right. So
you want to get into Newton because that's your expertise. We're not getting into that right now.
Yeah, actually, from what I remember,
there's a lot
I thought you were the one that brought that up. Not me. I didn't bring that up because of my expertise. Who brought that up? I'm late to the.
Brought them all up, not just that one.
That was from the super chat.
I brought a multiple ones, but you want to dwell on that one.
I want to go one by.
Yes, there we go.
One by one.
So there goes the other two ones.
Why can't we? So one by two cultures were mentioned. Egypt and ancient Sumeria. When I stepped in, I don't know if there's more mentioned.
I said Hebrew. I said no. I said a few of them, bro.
Okay.
Like you're not listening. And now here goes another one.
I heard Egypt and Sumeria. So I like to do one
Hebrew.
Well, here's the Hebrew one.
There is no ancient Hebrew culture.
Right. He said Sumerian.
Okay. So we'll pass. We'll leave the Kemet alone because that's thrown out. Can we deal with Sumer? Did Sumer have any ancient depictions of the Earth and the Sun, or did they depict it as flat too? Let's go to actual proven cultures, because Hebrew is not an ancient proven culture.
To these.
No doubt.
Hopefully the people understand it was understood, but not gonna indulge in this anymore. I love you, God.
Hey,
wait.
Hey, brother.
Nah. Jamal.
Jamal, don't go. Did I force him out? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Lord Jamal,
Did I force him out the show?
Exit the building.
Yeah. He exited the building. Reality you still there, Reality?
He left with my question.
Okay.
Okay, next. Who's left?
Reality still here. Oh, yeah, he bounced out.
Okay, good. All right. That's how you clear up the nonsense.
All right.
we'll have to go through the details. But now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Oh, there we are. Hotep, peace. Greetings. Let me do a mic check, make sure I can be heard. Mic check, peace and greetings, everyone. Hotep. Press a 9 if you can hear me, please. Press a 9 if you can hear me, please. Check the comments to see the 9s. The comment section lags, so it takes about 40 seconds for me to see the people in the comments, right? So let me see the 9s. Okay. Here are the 9s. Okay, I got 9, 9, 9. That's how you clear up the nonsense. Clear out the nonsense. Okay, wonderful. We got the 9s here. Wonderful. We got with the 9. Wonderful. Therefore, we can get this started properly. Are there any new people watching right now? You can press the 7. I would like to know if there's any new people that will determine what I may add or remove from the introduction. So, any new people, press the 7. Okay. This is Happy Podclass Day. 9. Okay, good. If there's any new people watching, press a 7. Let's get into the affirmation to begin this beautiful class. This is what I begin everything with. If there's any class, presentation, wherever I may go, if there is a family meeting, if there is morning affirmations that I do with the Naturts, nighttime affirmations to bid everybody a peaceful sleep. Mainly the morning affirmations. We do this particular affirmation. The nighttime is actually a different one. But I begin most of all important things in my life with this affirmation. I'm going to put it on the screen for the new people. If the new people have not seen this before, you can go ahead and read along. And if you've been here for a while, it still gives you something to look at and read along. And this is the affirmation. If anybody has questions on what its origins are, where it came from, did ancient people ever say these words, you can definitely send the question in to the bottom. Cash App, TT1, PayPal, and Rock ESV. Let me remove these things from the bottom of the screen and then put the affirmation on. Wonderful. Okay, MAAT says, Hotep and Marie, everyone. Okay, one moment, everyone. I'm going to put the affirmation on. Let me come off the screen for a moment. Okay. Everybody should still be able to hear me. One moment. The affirmation will go on in just a moment. Okay, everyone ready? Everyone ready? We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Anki and Ma'at, Un and S, Nin tet Oset and Ma'at Min Hepapet and Ma'at Her and Hu Kiwi Per Ekut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Now we'll leave that up on the screen for a moment to marinate. Wonderful. We are back. Welcome, everyone. Let me check the chat to see if there's any new people. If not, this is all the viewers are the consistent podcast followers of Tehuti, followers of Aten, House of Aten members, and followers of MAAT. Many other categories, which are all the same category, are the ones that are in the podcast. So I don't see any sevens, so it is all of just us. And for those who may watch this later, earlier for those in different countries, again, I know we have people in UK that actually wake up, and then when they wake up, that's when the next day when the podcast is actually on. But for the most part, people who watch it later, I'll still do the intro. Those who may watch this section on YouTube, since there are no new people watching. Let's continue. Welcome everyone to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome everyone to not just the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome everyone to the House of Aten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the HERU. Glad everyone could be here. This is where you receive life-changing information based on your questions. This does not happen anywhere else, on or offline. Welcome home, welcome to what you've been searching for all this time. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been teaching for several decades. My original teachers were these. This is the House of Aten, the House of Aten's serpent. The symbol for the Aten, as you can see on the hat. On the hat is the House of Aten Saket spider, that is Saket. And you see the lines coming down from the circle. And the House of Aten serpent represents the same, with the eye and the serpent and the lines coming down. The Aten symbol. The name is Tehuti, and Saket is the oldest word on the planet. For memory, afterlife memory, after the physical realm, and the oldest word on the planet for what religious people are calling heaven, but they never say Saket. I resurrected the word Saket and memory combined together several years ago back to this planet. Because prior to that resurrection that I did, there was and still is, other than my students, no one teaching that the word for the original heaven in the afterlife, where the realm you go to out of body, is the same word for conscious memory, which is the same word for what people are calling the feminine protectress of Ra. Seket. What's her actual name? You will never hear people say Seket. They'll always say Sekhmet, Sekhmet. The god is Sekhmet, the Sekhmet, Sekhmet. In the term HERU, it says Seket. Seket. And Sekhem is the word for the conscious memory. Yes, when you add a T to the word, or what appears to be a loaf of bread, it makes it feminine. So it'd be Sekhem with a T. And that's where people get the word Sekhmet. But the actual word itself is Seket, the same word for spider. Any questions on that, feel free to send them in. I've been teaching and answering questions since the early 90s since the early 90s, and some 20 years afterwards, I started learning from the animals. Prior to any doctrine, prior to any organization, prior to that, I would spend my time out in the fields with the serpents, with the frogs, the turtles, and all the other animals that were out there in the fields. I would watch them. I would observe the ants. I would observe the spiders. I would observe the bees. I would just lay down and look at them. I would catch them, let them go, catch them, let them go. Catch turtles, bring them to the pond where I caught them, let them go, until I noticed that the turtles that I was catching were coming back to me when I went back the next day. And I would catch them again and let them go, and they would come back, and I would take them home and put them back in the pond. And it was attracting more turtles. And I would spend time just observing these aspects of nature. And when I started observing the matrix, when I came to my awakening, I observed that people were completely disconnected with their ancient self, nature itself, disconnected with any ancient ways prior to the matrix. When it came to what the indigenous people actually said, people were caught up in Qurans and Bibles and Hebrew this and Christian that. And I was asking questions from the very beginning in my early stages. This was getting in a lot of trouble as time went on. I realized that the animals that I was viewing based their entire lives on what was called biological imperative. And biological imperative is that their entire life is based on what is best for their survival as a species. They do not have to teach the snake anything. There's no lessons for a turtle. The bee has no lessons. The ant has no school to go to. The termite doesn't have any grades to pass. And neither does the praying mantis. And we can continue to move on to all the other animals. They seem to have an innate nature to know what is the best environment for them to survive, who they should mate with, who they should build a family with, what dangers they are in, how to escape those dangers, how to catch their food, how to set up their dens, how to set up their homes. And they have no degrees to go to teach them any of this. Yet they've been around for millions and millions of years, longer than us in our system, with college degrees and school systems and churches. And yet they live this perfect life. The lion of today is living the same life as the lion of 2,000 years ago. So was the bee, so was the ant, so was the wasp. It doesn't seem that they have an ever-changing system based on a belief system, whereas people I saw were following a belief system that to me appeared to be new as I analyzed and studied it. And I would ask questions always based on this theme. This was based on going all the way back to the early 1990s. And that is, what did the people themselves say? This is what I've been asking. What did the people themselves say? I would always hear pastors and religious imams and people preaching from the pulpit, talking to me, teaching, my mother talking, and they're rarely quoting what the indigenous people at that time would have been Hebrews in their Bible or Torah. They're not quoting what they said. They're talking about the Egyptians did this, the Egyptians did that. And I noticed they were never quoting anything. There was no Egyptian reference to what they were quoting. There's never any reference to what the indigenous people of the area that they were talking about ever said. It was all coming from the top of their head based on their emotions and their feelings. They were controlling masses of people with this. I started asking questions. Those questions arise my first experience of true biological imperative, and that is, when is the first time as a child you learn how to survive? When is the first time as a young man or woman you learn how to survive? What is the first thing you do? Usually it's to get a job so you can support your own apartment, or start paying your mother or father for the room, helping out. But it's definitely getting a job, going to school, and all these different things which put a roof over your head. my first example of biological imperative, where I had the risk of losing the roof over my head. It was not to get a job, it was not to go to school, but it was a threat that I was going to be removed from my home if I kept on with these teachings that were going against what was inside of the home environment. So a debate was set up, and the debate was based on, or the foundation of the winner was able to stay inside the home, which was me, or the loser leaves the home. So I was set up, a debate was set up with my mother and between me and the pastor. And if I lost the debate, I would lose my biological imperative security, roof over my head, the imperative of living with the protection, and I'd have to leave the home. That was the wager, that was the bet. And so the very first time that I worked for a living, the very first time that my neurological network connected, doing something with putting a roof over my head, it was the defense of truth. This was the foundation of what built me. I had no job, and I was removed legally from every school system I went to. They called it expel. I was constantly expelled from school. So I had no school, I had no job. The very first time that I had to work to earn a roof over my head was to debate a 47 plus or so year old pastor, and I was a young man. This is still in what they call the high school days. And after 5 hours, my mother kicked the pastor out of the house. And I got to look up and look around and say, I have somewhere to sleep now. I have somewhere to live. I've earned my living through a debate. By testing my natural instincts to teach as a young child and using that teaching ability to defend what it is that I'm teaching. And I'm going to debate someone over twice my age who has his college degree, Doctor of Divinity degrees, schooling, and I'm going to be a young child that's going to beat him. And now I have a roof over my head. That's the very first time that I worked for my survival. So my neurological network developed differently from most people, which is their first experience of survival is getting a job, looking for apartments, paying their mother or father rent because they're too old to live at home, but they'll still pay maybe a quarter of the rent. And that's their first neurological connection of having a roof over their head. Mine was to defend the truth. I was removed from every school. I tried it. I tried it. I tried to go to school. I did not match. I was getting expelled from schools because all I wanted to do in the school was teach the students. I'm in school hiding in the library, gathering information, because I know these students in the school system are going to have questions on their religion, their way of life. What's the truth out here? What's this out here? So I'm hiding in the library during the school class time. I'm not in the classes. I never passed grade 9. I'm not in those classes. I'm in the school system library. When the recess bell would ring, ding, I come out of the library and I'm mixing amongst the students, teaching them in the hallways, hiding from the teachers because I wasn't in their classes. So if they see me in the hallway, they're going to say, "You're in school?" And eventually I got expelled. Eventually I was removed from that school, removed from another school, so I had to go to some, what do they call it? Vocational school, they called it. I did not fit. All I wanted to do was teach. I was expelled from the school system. So every time I was in any type of organization, any type of schooling, movement, the reason why I left was because I was legally removed. So people may say, well, you can't be legally removed from church, maybe school expelled. Yes, after I won the debate, there was a notarized letter on my door, which was a restraining order against churches. I'm not illegally allowed to be around the churches that pastor has control over, or my freedom will be taken. So my biological imperative of walking around the streets, teaching people, looks around subconsciously and has to be aware of what church am I around, because I'm not allowed 50 or 100 feet around the churches. I have a legalized, stamped, notarized letter from the courthouse that young little me is legally removed. If I'm caught around the churches, I will go through a legal process. So my biological imperative of winning a roof over my head, supporting myself at first, was based on a debate. And my connection with the church, my biological imperative, was being legally removed. I continued on teaching. I was thrown out of school systems. I'm not allowed in school. So I just continued teaching. Eventually, I found an organization that I feel seems to be what I am about, breaking down religions. I joined that organization. I started pawning gold. I started pawning everything that I own. Gold that my mother gave me as gifts and different, anything I could sell to develop a train ride where I could put, I'm a new father. I have my young lady at the time who was converted out of being a Jehovah's Witness by me. Converted her. She's now into the truth like I am. And we leave this area. We move over 3,000 miles away to be around this organization, this particular organization and group. I know nobody. I have to survive. I have no job. Now I'm further away from anybody that I know. I sacrificed or gave up any contact to anyone that could really assist me, help me financially, or do anything, to be amongst a bunch of strangers, because my only job of concern is I just want to teach the people. So I continued to do that. I was around nobody. I had no survival. I took incense and I walked the streets. And I went into the most dangerous hood, Smiley Court, 2-lane court in Montgomery, Alabama, in the hood. The brothers surrounded me with all type of weaponry, thinking that I'm in the hood to steal from them because they don't recognize me. What hood are you from? I said, I'm just here to teach. They got bats, chains, knives, and guns surrounding me. I said, see my symbols on here? I'm here to teach you all. That's why I'm here in 2-lane court, Smiley Court. I'm here to teach you. You can kill me, but I'd rather teach you. What's this brother talking about? What are you talking about, man? Let me tell you what I'm talking about. And I'll start teaching the gang members, teaching the brothers with guns right here, and the knives here, wanting to get me out of Smiley Court and 2-lane court. They want to kill me because I'm not a familiar face and my accent doesn't sound like I'm from Montgomery, Alabama. So I just started teaching them, hoping that they don't kill me in the middle of my teachings. This is what raised me. I was not raised on YouTube. I'm interacting with the people, putting myself in dangerous environments in order to teach them. As time goes on, I get exalted to become the highest teacher in a particular organization. In my living environment, I had no place to live. I'm living with a group of people, and I don't have any actual place. I'm just sleeping on the floor or on a mattress on the ground. I have no place to invite anybody. So I look for homes that are for rent or for sale. And I knock down the for sale sign, for rent sign, and I wait for the realtors to leave. I find a power source, and I get electrical cords and attach them to another electrical cord. And another electrical. This is still me as a young child, a young man. This is just a year, 2 years or so after the debate with the pastor. Electrical cords and running them through to the homes for sale, waiting for the realtor to leave, take his sign down, hide it in the backyard, and put out flyers based on the address of the homes the realtors are selling. And hand those flyers out around the churches. Come if you want to learn the true origins of your God. Come if you want to learn the mistakes in the Bible and the origins of I'm making up the flyer, handing them out, and the address is to a home for sale. And I'm teaching there from the time the realtor leaves until the evening, hoping that the next door neighbors don't call the police on me. But I don't care. I don't care if they're going to shoot me in Smiley Court. I don't care if there's a risk my mother throwing me. I don't care if I'm legally removed from the churches. I don't care if I'm expelled from the school. I abandoned everything and just said my life is based on the biological imperative of teaching and resurrecting and waking up the people. What they choose to do with the information, that is on them. At any rate, the teacher told everybody that if they want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep Ra. This created jealousy. Unfortunately, it created a form of jealousy. My teachings were coming from things I was learning from the animals. The top teacher of that organization said, teach us those things that you were teaching about the nature you won the debate with the pastor. Because it was on video. The debate that I had with one of the pastors was on video. And the teacher at that time saw it. He said, tell us that. I want to take that information. And I recited it back to him. And the other students got jealous. So what happened? Biological imperative again. And my life was threatened again. Now people are saying they're going to put me in body bags. Now people were, the head teachers of that organization came to my property with torches lit, threatening to burn down any property that I had that was not attached to the teachings of this particular teacher. Any book, any chest that whatever I had, the books, whatever I had, videos, magazines, whatever it was, they need to burn them down. And now I'm threatened again. I have to leave. So every organization, movement, school system, church that I've ever been involved with, I don't just disappear. Like you see people disappear in the house of Aten. They just disappear. Hey, where'd this guy go? Where'd she go? I don't disappear. I'm removed because I'm gung-ho. My agenda stays the same. I only have to leave if my life is being threatened, or something is being threatened with my security, roof over my head, or legally being thrown in jail, or being sued or fined, or however those things work in the legal system. That I have to leave because biological imperative, I have to protect myself and I'm being threatened. That is when I leave. That's when Tehuti leaves. And so I left there, set up another family. I learned real estate from my beautiful aunt because when I left, I had nothing. Remember, no school, no nothing. So by the time I left the organization, I had to come and live in the world again. I was separated from the world. I was separated from the society. I didn't know much about how the society works, all these different fads and phases, and I did not know any of that because all my life was going out and teaching, being with the animals, going out and teaching, being with the animals for years and years and years, and I come back into the hustle and bustle of New York. I create a system and I start teaching people how to be healthy. I start making money off of that to help myself survive. As time goes on, I set up a family in Canada. I start performing magic. I start learning magic and performing magic to survive. Because I don't want a job. I don't want to be in the system. I just want to survive by performing. I want to prove to everybody that you don't have to have a school system. You can make money on the spot and take care of your family. And I was taking care of 1, 2, 3 women, 3 wives, and 2 children. That's 5 plus me, 6 people I was taking care of. Performing magic on the streets. From 4 o'clock in the afternoon to 11 o'clock at night. Every day. In Canada, where it's so cold, your fingers freezing. I'm performing magic. I don't care. It doesn't matter because I will dedicate whatever I have to do to make sure that I can continue teaching and raising this situation with the family. I moved to California where it's warmer. Some of those family members didn't make it. A lot of people can't make it with me because I'm consistently new. I'm consistently in this mode. So a lot of those family members didn't make it. One, my nephew came with me, and I started bringing snakes out to the beaches. I started teaching people on the beaches, bringing snakes out and having classes doing magic on the beaches, luring people to the magic and giving me tips, and then I would have classes and start teaching people. As time went on, I was away from the internet, the visible internet. I was teaching on the internet without you seeing my face. So when I came back, or a little before I came back, I started seeing things like my head cut off on flyers that were being given out and CDs that were being sold, and it was my head cut off and another person's head placed on the flyer with my voice teaching throughout the world. My voice was teaching, and these were being sold to Trinidad, UK. People in the UK were selling these, and it was my voice, but it's someone else's head. And the bottom says, Amenhotep. So I thought that people were actually literally living off of my teachings. Literally, it was me teaching. It's this same voice, but it's somebody else's head photoshopped on. I come to the internet and I see people that I taught in '94. There are now internet people. Now my mate Nania Setmer is saying that was the person I was learning from. And when I go, I say, oh, that was a future pastor that I won in a debate. He said he wants me to be my teacher, he wants me to be my student, because I wanted to debate with him. And I taught him. That was the internet guy teaching about the Bible comes from Kemet, and I'm not even gonna say who everybody is, but it was the internet guy teaching the power from the sun and how they worship the sun in the Bible and different things like that. And I noticed that other people that were getting 200,000 views, they were the children of the people that I was teaching. And I was proud. I was happy. I was fine with that. I decided to come back to the internet. My students, my mates, a beautiful sister who used to come to the podcast, a few people were saying, come back to the internet. I decided to come back to the internet. I eventually, to make a long story short, to speed this up, either Killer Priest contacted me or I contacted him. And he said he was interested in an interview. And that was fine. I wasn't coming on to get views. I didn't know about counting views because I'm coming from the swamps and the ponds and I don't know anything about what this is, what all this social media. I just said, oh, Killer Priest. Killer Priest is a rapper that I respect and I would love to teach him. Teach his viewers. So I came up to do an interview. And the interview was going to turn into a master class, and that's what it did. It got Killer Priest's show completely transformed. They gave me a spot every single Monday, and AD took his wallet and tucked it in my hands and said, take all this money. You deserve it, and I want you to get paid. That was the very first time that Tehuti received reciprocity for these years of teaching since 1992. The man dumping his wallet. I would do one-on-ones in person and get reciprocity. But as far as me just teaching and a random person who I affected saying, here's a donation. It was a donation. It wasn't because I taught him. It was a donation. As time went on, the Killer Priest show transformed. The views went up. The ratings went up. More power to Killer Priest. He was getting $250 super chats, $500 super chats. He said he'd never seen super chats like this before. I don't know if that's still happening now, but he told me then, he said, we never seen nothing like you before. The change in the show, the views, but we never seen this before. As time went on, it's taken up a lot of my time. I told Killer Priest, I said, there's so many people asking questions that it's taking up the whole Killer Priest show. So I would teach, and by the time I'm done, Killer Priest only had time to play his music, get donations from the music, and the show would be over at 11 o'clock. So I said, I'm going to split this up. I'll still come here, but a lot of those questions that are sent in, I'm going to invent a word called Podclass. Never heard of this before because I'm not from the internet. I said, what do you call this show? He said, we call it Podclass. I said, I'm going to take the word pod, I guess that's where somebody sits in a pod, and instead of podcast, I want to focus on that I'm teaching. So I'm going to invent a word called pod class. And I invented pod class, and I said, I'm going to do a show, a class, where I'm going to invent something else new and bring to the world. What's that? Killer Priest said. I said, when I come to class, I'm not going to say anything. I said, what are you talking about? I said, what if I would do a class based on what everybody asked me? Just like I do here at Killer Priest, but more detailed, because I have more time. Now I have the screen share thing that I didn't have before when I was teaching. It was just me in front of 1,200 people coming from UK, Trinidad, Jamaica, Canada, New York, and me just standing up in front of anywhere from up to 1,200 to 50. I don't know how many people it was. Over 1,000 people. And me just saying, anybody have any questions? And that's how I run my class. And I'm going to do that same thing. Now I have StreamYard, another thing called Google. I never had this when I was teaching 1,200, 1,500 people. My Google was here. I had to teach from my head. I said, no, there's Google and YouTube and Wikipedia. I said, oh, I can get pictures now and put it for these people to see. I said, oh, this is beautiful. So I set up a pod class where I invented this. Which brings us to where we are here. I noticed that as a youth till now, I noticed that people were easy to spend their hard-earned money on things that would kill them, destroy them. Movies based on serial killing. I never met a person yet who's never seen Friday the 13th. I don't know if there's anybody in the class. I have not met a person yet who doesn't know who Freddy Krueger is. I don't know anybody who doesn't know who Chucky is. I have never met anybody yet who doesn't know any of these killer movies. And they go to the movies, the Avengers, and all of them are based on violence and killing. I don't care if it's Thanos, the Avengers, Wolverine, whatever movie is out, Carrie, whatever it's out, it's based on violence, killing, and nothing to do with building your spiritual self. It's all based on chaos. Everybody's like Transformers and all these different movies. People are just standing in front of 2 hours with their eyes like this. And to see the movie is $12. The popcorn is $8. And you're bringing 4 people because you have your family. That's over $100. And if you get out of the movie, you know who Optimus Prime is now. You know everything about Wolverine. You know Spider-Man is the first and last name. You know his name is Peter Parker. You now are educated to know that Batman lives in a cave mansion and his name is Bruce Wayne. You know the address, you know the city, the Gotham City. You know everything about, you know, the lake that Jason kills on. You know Freddy Krueger comes in the dreams. You know what outfit he wears. You know who he was before he died. You know everything about Wolverine, the weapons that come out. You have it mastered. You learn now. You have knowledge of something. You know the football teams. You know the symbols of the football teams. Who got the touchdown? Which Michael Jordan slammed the ball, came down. You know the Snickers bars from the Musketeers bar. You know going on to your favorites. You know what your favorite food is on Thanksgiving. You know what kind of firecrackers you like. You know what you're dressed up for Halloween. That took from last year. And thousands and millions of dollars is being spent on death every month. Your mother and grandmother and grandfather gave tithes to the churches based on lies, consistently, without a day missed. Grandma gave this woman here, where is she? Gave this woman money every month for lies and deception. So I said, I want to see if people actually care when learning the truth, because I did things to myself to develop something good, and that is to open doors of information. That's all I can say the gift is. There's doorways of information that exist, and when you ask a question, the doorway is open, and you see the most thorough elaboration on your question, which means that I have to be unbiased for everybody's question. My class is based on you, which means that every week, the premiere and focus, unlike any other thing on YouTube or any other movie, the premiere and focus of the entire event is based on what you want, not me. They're not based on Tehuti's questions. What are the type of questions that you can send into the Tehuti Podclass that are based on reciprocity, which means support? The support of the Tehuti Podclass be equal to the support we spent on donuts to overall. How important was donuts to us? How important was the honey buns? How much money have we spent on the honey buns, the popcorn, and the movie, and the Snickers, trick or treat, all the things that cause us death? How many roller coasters have we been on? What does a roller coaster do for your health? Scientifically, what does a roller coaster do for your health? Other than overstimulate adrenochromatosis. What does the haunted house do for you? but no roller coaster company or haunted house company ever had to knock on your door and ask for a donation. There's no roller coaster commercial. Have you ever seen a roller coaster commercial? No. You just know exactly where to find it. You know exactly who to pay with your 5-year-old children. You know exactly where to go. It's all based on shaking up your adrenal control through your nervous system and putting as much sugar into the body until you eventually say, you're 70 to 60 years old and I think to by that you think, how did we come to this? My body's stiff and moving. What did you do? I used to watch Dogon documentaries, Zoom trap documentaries, and I never seen stiff Dogon. I never seen the man in the Croatian tribe. I never seen that in the nature videos when it shows the tribes. The videos they used to watch. I never saw the people suffering from all the things that people are suffering from now. I never saw it. I never saw the Navajo psychiatrist. You need to shrink and go, I'm in a major depression. You need to commit suicide. I'm a Zulu man. I'm going to commit suicide. I've never seen people commit suicide in papayas. I've never seen stressed out. I'm stressed out. Life is too. I've never seen that. It's because of all the things that we're consuming and taking in since we're 5 years old. The stronger psyche. So I wanted to see if people appreciated the opposite of that as much. So I set up a podcast where you can send questions in based on what? Based on anything that has to do with the advancement of your consciousness in life. Hotep SABA, you're very important to me and people who support and follow MAAT from your teachings. I appreciate you, big brother. I sent a donation for hyperhidrosis breakdown. Also, is there any home remedies that I can use to combat this problem I've had since a kid? Peace and love, Bluetooth, House of Aten forever. He's healed. Eyesight, not a podcast question. This isn't a question about eyesight. He was happy. Orgone energy. Let's have great Sabbath. After some thought, I decided to change the question. If you can, I would like to know about orgone energy origins. Sending extra support for more elaboration, please. Orgone energy has nothing to do with the Ark of the Covenant. Nice class on 7, class on the Ark of the Covenant. This person doesn't know about Ark of the Covenant or hyperhidrosis. You do a breakdown class on libation. I'm to this good brother here. Keep on joining. Please up to your things that are in his head things. Send some great questions. ADHD. Look at these questions. This person wants to know about ADHD. 666 mark at the piece. How would somebody send in $99.99 for a breakdown of 666? And there's thousands of YouTube videos of it. And there's information of Wikipedia. And there's information on Google search on it. Why in the world would somebody send in $99.99, not just for the person who's supposed to support, to know about something that can be Google or YouTube? To know why, just ask the person. His name is Hashim. He should be in the chat. He comes to the panel and say it. This person wants to know about pregnancy. As a beautiful mother, are there any symptoms or stages of pregnancy nowadays that were created by the matrix, like cravings, gestational diabetes, etc.? How aware are babies in the womb? Look at all these questions. How aware are babies in the womb? Their personalities, likes and dislikes. Their likes and dislikes begin since conception. For example, there are certain things I couldn't eat within the last 2 pregnancies. There are certain foods that I really enjoy eating. I had to eat my food in sections because if I combine my food a certain way, it would cause for me to get nauseous. Or I couldn't eat the food anymore. My cell will become very active. That's her baby in her womb. When she's hungry, and once I eat, she calms down. Pregnancy cravings, ADHD, the hippocampus area in the brain has related to committed spiritual health. And then today, the Hebrew God name story from AKHENATEN, Adonai, Torah, Christian, Aten, sun worship. Biblical God, so there's a few questions that I'm going to answer in one. I put a few in one, and the Hebrew language origin, Psyops, and the language question has been asked to me that's going to be kept anonymous, but that's going to go in the same answer. Hebrew language Psyops of 1954, what is that? There's no ancient Hebrew language. The biblical God created by the house of Aten. How could the biblical God be created by the wait a minute, Timothy. How could the biblical God be created by the house of Aten when the house of Aten is a movement that you supposedly invented or created recently? How could the biblical God that existed thousands of years before you, Timothy, be created by the house of Aten? Stay tuned and you will see. There is no limit to the questions that can be asked here. Heart stroke. This person sent a question on the line and change it to therapeutic approaches recovering from heart stroke. Please speak on ancestral, ancient, or common therapeutic approaches to heart stroke. All the new people that are watching this, peace and love to you. If you know any other movement that exists where you can send in questions and get 40-minute to 2-hour answers on heart stroke, hyperhidrosis, libations, ADHD, exorcism, hair standing up on the back of your head, the hippocampus region, Navajo Native Americans, depression, the changing of time, the altering of time, and how do I have an out-of-body experience and contact my mother who passed away? Anybody watching this right now knows anywhere, any book, any movement, any YouTube video, anywhere where you can go and ask that variety of questions and get 40-minute to 2-hour answers. And the person that asked the question and the audience is elated with the type of a book written for you. You get a book written for you. You get a book written for you. And then read off the screen with animated pictures, videos, news articles, news reports, underground things that have been moved from the internet. If you know anywhere that you can get that, tell my moderators. They will allow you to put the link in the room, and I will visit it live. I will broadcast it here on the Tehuti Podclass live. What is this other movement of people that is doing that? Where can you send questions on hyperhidrosis, ADHD, Navajo Native Americans, and that Mandela effect? How to heal your eyesight, functional, the origins of orgone energy, the hippocampus area of the brain, how your hair stands up on the back of your head, and pregnancy cravings. If you've seen, that's not all. I've answered over, it's going on 900 questions. If you know anywhere that those questions are sent in, answer. Let us know the movement, the person if not. If you have not seen this anywhere else, when you see something that's not seen anywhere else, especially if it's helpful and beneficial with testimony, that is the definition of a phenomenon. Phenomenon is when something does not exist anywhere and it stands out amongst the norm. Especially if the phenomenon is healthy. Especially if the phenomenon is eye-awakening or challenging to the brain, like the great AKHUTI or from the Great Pyramids. That's a phenomenon. Nowhere else on the planet have they built the AKHUTI. That's one culture in one area. How it was done, nobody has an answer. The mathematics involved, that is what's called a phenomenon. Phenomenon is something great to be a part of, especially if it's helpful and beneficial to you. So what you're a part of right now and what you're in, the Tehuti Podclass, the House of Aten, this is a phenomenon. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Please support. I was reluctant to do a second question today. I actually was passed out. That's Gabriella's question on another question about babies. It was postpartum. I just fell to my back. I said, I would just save that. Because the last time I did 2 questions, last week. Only 4 donations came in for the second question. That means it's going to be 3 in the morning. So I had to fall back. I do see some donations given that are motivated. So I'll be reading them off today. And please support, as you see the answers to these questions, support to the cash app which you see at the bottom of the screen. For those who have a phone, if you want to raise your phone over something, use a link. You can just type it in, or you can, I don't know if it's a link to the screen. If you use the QTR or something code, I'm not familiar with the technology, but these are the cash app TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SB. Support the phenomenon that you're seeing. Understand that each week that goes by, you can have a book written for you. When you go to the library, you should look for conscious books on libation, Ark of the Covenant, pregnancy prayer. Is there a matrix in it? The virus, or any topic. You gotta go to the library, go to the internet. Imagine you could ask the question and have a customized answer for you based on your question. You can play it for your family, use the information to benefit yourself, use it for a debate, use it to uplift yourself. We also have, when we're meta classes, these are actual magic classes, where I taught on practitioners on how to do magic. How do you actually do the magic? I don't teach that live during the podcast, but how to do magic. Send into this email, and there were 65 live classes done, and unfortunately for you, recorded on how to do live magic of any type you can imagine, because I was asked questions live on the screen, and I would teach for 3 hours on how to do performances, practices, setting up altars, contacting the deceased, having out-of-body experiences, altering time. Like, there's too much to mention, but you can send an email into that. You can just ask for 1 of 65, ask for 3 at a time. If you do it here, the Tehuti Podclass, you get the class sent to you within seconds. So with all that understood, I'm going to say peace and love. The class, peace and love to everybody who's attending. The class today, you can see it there, multiple questions. And then there's a bonus at the end where I showed GEMATRIA on how to actually control the magic. I'm going to put the link in the room for the beautiful students and the supporters to jump in the room while I go freshen up, drink some water, and come back and answer the first question. So here's the link in the room. Boom. There it is right there. For the students to jump in and speak, talk to the audience, speak to the people until I return. So there's the link in the room for the people to jump in. Until then, here's the first group. You're jumping in. So peace and love to you. Wonderful. Everybody, let's see who is here. And of course, first, always jump in. They have their finger on the button from the beginning. Actually, when the podcast started, I didn't see them. And I said, yeah, that's interesting. Will they be, I wonder where they are. Oop, here they are right here. Amon and Amonet. And hopefully the rest of the team will jump in and give me this break, 2-minute break. So we'll come back. And until then, I'll say peace to you too. Peace, Amon and Amonet. How are you all?
Peace and love. We are doing absolutely wonderful. To offer asking. We are both very happy to be here and to see you and hear your voice. And I do want to let you know that your mic is a little bit muffled sometimes. It gets like you're underwater type muffled.
Interesting. I wonder what that is. Let me see. Let me see what the settings are.
Right now it sounds good.
Recording audio with Logitech mic. Okay. Not sure with this internet. I'm not sure how. Not sure what it is. Let me go to this audio display. Okay, how do I sound now? Sound okay?
Yes, you sound good.
Okay, maybe let me see where the sound is coming from. I don't know. I have no technician buttons to press over here. I just do the best, and hopefully people will hear what I'm saying. Let me see if there's anything blocking. Nope. Nothing blocking. Check, check, check. Let me okay. There's nothing I can do but just continue to speak. Hopefully they can hear the class. But okay. All right. Peace and love. How are you two doing?
Doing excellent and wealthy. Too well for asking, Saba. We're happy that you're here to teach us. How are you doing?
Doing excellent. I'm fully recovered finally. Finally, I think I 99% recovered the day before the last podcast, but I still have this major pain in my side. This podcast, I am pretty much fully recovered. I feel much better and great, and I appreciate all the supporters. I appreciate all the students and all the people that checked on me, and I'm manifesting. Everything is moving in the direction I want. Could you hear all that, or was it still muffled?
We could hear all that, and it's beautiful to hear all that as well.
Thank you, thank you. All right, where are the people I saw? Okay, wonderful. And okay, good. And I heard I saw Annie Patel in the chat. He's the only one that can let people in. And until he comes in, I'm going to ask Monette. Let you do a little speaking.
Ask how I'm doing? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, how are you doing? Say whatever you like.
I'm doing very wonderful. I'm extremely happy and extremely excited for today's class. I'm always loving to be here with you and the rest of the AWUT and to continue purifying within your teachings.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Excellent. Okay. Here's Patah. Peace, good brother Patah. There's the Jed. Peace, good brother the Jed.
Peace, Saba. Peace, peace, peace. How we doing?
I'm doing good. I actually can finally set up a time for you to get your new family members.
Oh, that's phenomenal. You know, I know you're, recovered now, and gotta do different things. So hey, patient man over here.
I was going to set up a shipping for you, and then I said, oh wait, no, I promised him the enclosure too. So he has to come get it. Firm Reynolds finally gonna come see me in person outside of Pathways. Okay. Okay.
To it, so I appreciate you. Yeah, we doing good. I'm good, Saba. I just made sure I took a nap today. Just got up. I was like, all right, cool. Like, Offset's been doing her thing. Gabby's been doing her thing. And just trying to recover and just be like, all right, like, get your energy up. So we good, Saba. We here, right here. Too, I like the new music. I can hear that in the background. That sounds like something I'll put on one of my videos. But the music sounds good. I like the background music. How you feeling, Saba?
I feel great. I feel good. I'm ready to do this pod class. I'm ready to teach. I'm ready to answer questions. I want everybody to know, for the students out there, there's two questions that I'm going to be covering two specific questions that I'm going to be covering. And one is about the ancient language origins and a particular Psyops that took place in 1954. And the other one is about the House of Aten creating the name of the biblical God that is generating billions of dollars. I want my students to know that these questions, everybody's questions are important, But these answers that I'm giving, these particular ones on these topics, these are the what are called the non-selfish answers. These are the answers. This is the type of information I took to teach people, to get people interested in the higher levels of consciousness. You got to take people from where they are and raise them up. So we just walked up to somebody and just start talking about the Perm HERU, the Pekka Mku, the SAB doors. This is the SAB doors. This is my name is the Jed because the spine of Osiris. And if you start talking to somebody about that, they're like, huh? Jesus loves you, boy. So they're not listening to anything you're talking about. So the patience that I took to raise the masses of people's consciousness was me observing where everybody was. And where is everybody? They're in the church. They're in the mosque. They're in the Hebrew movements. Are they bad people? Absolutely not. The reason why most people are in church and in Islam and in the Hebrew movements is because they're looking for spiritual truth. They're looking to reconnect with the higher power and a God. They're not in there to do bad things. They get corrupted usually after, but they're not in there. They don't join those things for the purpose of evil. So those are the people that have to be spoken to. Say, oh, you're looking for that? Well, here's where it comes from. Let me break the matrix. You got to put your own personal likes aside, and you have to say, how do I reach the people? So this set of questions that's sent in are for the person who asked it, and it's also for my students to utilize to reach their friends. My students can't tell me where to go. Come on. My students can't tell me that all your friends, Amun, the Jed, and everybody in the podcast, all your friends are into Kemet already. All your family members and everybody, they already got the Purim Harus, they're suited up. They got the Anunnaki tablets. They already know about Inky, Enlil. They know about the Mandela Effect. Everybody's already set. So all you gotta do is know more about all those kind of things. You tell me that the 99% of your friends and family aren't people that you just know around you. They're not in the matrix. How do you reach them? How do you reach them? Do you reach them by knowing about the Tacoma man? How do you reach Mama Sue and your friend Deborah and Chris and Craig in the church, who's in the church pleading to Jesus, looking for Jesus? How can you reach them? Walking up in page 52 of the coffin text told you what? No. Biden is really a rope. Oh wait, I never thought of that yet. But how do you reach them? You can't reach them with all that kind of stuff. You have to reach them with where they're at. So this is a class that's going to be a walkthrough, step by step. This is a conversion class. You can take somebody who's a Hebrew Israelite, a Christian, and get them out of it, and then you're going to learn that the House of Aten started all of this. The House of Aten is the reason why the biblical names of their God exist, or the whole Bible exists in the fashion that it's in, with a particular name, actually derived from the House of Aten over 3,400 years ago. We're going to get into all of that. And we're going to get into how the certain people that wear those hats that kind of look like mine, with the black suits on, how they knew about this, and how they reinforced this particular matrix with the gematria code to keep people trapped inside of their Torah and away from Aten. We're going to get into all that. It's going to be deep, Jed. It's going to be deep. Come on. All right.
I'm excited for that one. Gabby was just in a situation like that
Okay.
with her family members.
Okay. Tutmo said my mic is not good. Still muffled. I'm not sure what to do about that. Can you hear me, Jed? Am I sound clear to you?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So I don't know if it's certain people's my connection to certain people's systems. I'm not sure what it is, but
You do sound a little muffled on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Let me come out and come in. Let me try something here. That's what it is. Let me try something. I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna shut down some of these things, and I'm gonna try to adjust one thing. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me try something.
Moon, peace, great brother. Hey, we here, man. I see you matching with SABA, man. Y'all got the blue on today. Y'all got the PTAH blue doing your thing. Hey, man, we here. From what SABA just explained, that definitely is something that is needed, because those situations can be challenging, and he is absolutely correct. You cannot just go off of like just deep water teachings, or you know what I mean, like you can't just go straight to command and expect for them to be like, oh, like really, like it's literally a you do have to like walk them through, and I've been through certain situations like that, and I realized like that pace and lead, like that kind of like walk through, it starts off good, and then sometimes, you know, like I find myself like, okay, how do you transition that thought into that next step from wherever we, you know what I mean, kind of just, you know, found a little bump in the road, right? So that type of training is definitely I'm very interested in it, because yeah, like the people who I know, they not bad people. It's just attached to their identity now, what they believe. Like what they believe is part of them. So to strip that away and leave them in this uncertainty type of feeling, you know, that causes that cognitive dissonance inside, right? So they're just defending what they've always leaned on for majority of their lives. Some for the majority of their lives, some still new to it because they don't know where else to go. And even though we know about, even though we know the spiritual matrix psyops, those places that they're in is still some form of structure for them, right? Still something for them to lean on. Enough consciousness follows it and agrees with it, so it makes it easier for them to accept it, because you know, everybody always wants to fit in. Everyone wants to be a part of something. And usually when someone doesn't know something and someone approaches another person saying, hey, you know, welcome, and we want you to be a part of this, you know, they base it off of you know, conscious, like this conscious safety net in a way. It's kind of weird, and people just lean on it, man, because they've done things that they regret in their lives, and they just want the easiest forgive me. And Saba always talks about, you know, no accountability in those things, right? So yeah, people just looking for structure and to be a part of something. So I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this class. Let's see how you sound, Saba.
Oh, I'm okay. Good. Check. How is it? Muffled or clear?
You were a little choppy. Keep going.
Choppy. Okay. Peace. Patah, can you hear me? How you doing, good brother? Let's see.
Hotep, yes, I can hear you. Yes, you have a.
Okay, for the people on YouTube.
There's a slight delay, so you have a slight delay going on.
Okay, for the people on YouTube, so it seems like everybody on the panel can hear me clear. Who's on YouTube? Tutmos. How do I sound to you, Tutmos, on the YouTube? And Robert Williams, how do I sound to you? Those are the two things that I sound muffled.
Yes, during your intro, you was muffled. It was cutting in and out like something was covering the mic throughout the intro. It would clear up sometimes, but then it would be back muffled. But now when you're speaking, it's a lot more clear than what it was in the intro.
Okay, thank you, Patah. And Robert Williams says better. Okay, thank you. Okay, wonderful. So I'm going to take a step. Okay, I'm going to take a step up and I'm asked, how you doing on Patah? Because you bumped off last time.
I am Aker, Great Saba. I'm doing Nefer. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased at a lot of things, and I peeked in at some of the support that was sent already before the class, and I'm very pleased because prior to yesterday, on the day before, I was struggling. I wanted to do three, the two for this one, and that's really conglomerated into one, and one completely separate one from Gabriella, and the motivation wasn't there because of the supports that were sent in prior to for doing a second question. Not the supports in all, but by the time I got to the second question, it may have been too late. People may have been sleeping already, and so there was only like 4 supports that came in. But then what happened is some other larger supports came in afterwards before this class. As I was doing Gabriella's question, I just fell backwards and decided to save that for the next week. Now I feel motivated and happy again because of the supports that were sent in and the people that contacted me. So I feel very, very, very good because I manifested a particular thing, and that particular thing came in as the exact support that I was visualizing. So I feel very happy about that.
Well, to our Great Saba for sharing that. That makes me happy. Yeah, Uncle Jasaneb, to everyone who supports the Great Saba and allows this to continue. So to our Great Saba.
Is Patah cutting off to you all now?
No, Patah sounds good.
Okay. Let's see my system there. Thank you, Patah, for those words I didn't hear you say, Uncle Jasanab, and something about those who support Tehuti.
Yes.
Maybe say it one more time for me. Let me see if I can hear them.
Yes, you have a delay. So after I speak, or after anyone speaks, there's like a 4-second delay before you respond to what we're saying. So that's probably why it's cutting out and something's happening. But yes, I was giving dua to everyone who supports the podcast, and tua to you for sharing that with us, Great Saba. And that makes me happy that you are receiving the support and that you're happy and motivated as well, Great Saba. So tua.
Nini Uk. Okay, everybody, I'm going to step away for just a quick moment. And I'm going to come back and we're going to get to this podcast question. You all build with the people. Peace and love to the new people here. Are there any? If there's any new people watching, peace and love to everybody who's here. I see Angela Gates has stepped in. And I see, who else have I not seen? I think that's it. It's for, Basatut. Basatut stepped in. Peace to you, Basatut. He says Hotep Marie. And Angela Gates says Hotep. They both have the same thing? Hotep Marie Out. And Angela Gates says Hotep Marie Out. Okay. Very interesting. Shout out to everybody here. We're all in tune and in sync here. I'm going to take a break and come back. When I come back in a couple of minutes, we're going to get into this podcast question. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be right back. You all build.
Right. Hotep Ma'at. Peace and love, everyone. Tuah for being here in the Tehuti Podclass. Everyone, please hit the like button if you are here with us, and also those who are watching on the playback. That helps a lot. Share. Stay active in the comment section as well. The support link to send in your questions are pinned to the top of the chat. So please utilize those links. And even if you do not have a question, if you're here receiving the benefit from someone else's question, then show support for that to allow the reciprocity to work in your life. So Tuah, and yeah, I'm very excited for this particular podcast, as I am for all of them. And this is going to be very powerful. So I'm looking forward to this. And yeah, we'll go around, let the great brothers and Amunet speak from the Ebe and hear how everyone is doing, and get some tones out to everyone. So peace and love, great to Jed. Henu.
Hey, Hotep Henu. Hey, we good, man. Like I said, I was doing good. I don't know if y'all could, I don't know if earlier y'all was hearing us set in the background, but you know how that go.
Yeah, she was singing back there. We heard her singing.
Hey, yeah, man. So, hey, it's a beautiful thing. Energy-wise, it's very challenging, but hey, look, for the most part, hey, Gabby be, she be great out, the great Mut. She's the great Mut, and it's just a beautiful thing to see her in action. But everyone's well, everyone's doing very great. Yeah, like I said, I'm very excited for this class. Is most definitely needed. Yeah, these are the type of things that that I feel this type of class is needed because I think it's definitely what gets in the way of surrounding yourselves with more people who are really looking for truth. Like even though we're in the house of Aten, like we don't stop looking for truth, right? Like we still waiting on the times. We still waiting on the timestamps for when SABA say, "Hey, is anyone taught before this?" Hey, put it in the chat. Like if anybody came before Kemet, teaching immortality and all, like, hey, present it. It's no one's closed-minded over here, but that still hasn't been brought to the table, and it hasn't been proven. So that's what I love about this atmosphere, because everyone's still just, hey, I'm rocking with the Natiru all day, because don't nobody out, no one pre-exists that, and I'm gonna ride with that. And if you feel otherwise, then like we say, hey, present it, put it in the chat, let it be let it be known. And that has stopped in other areas in this so-called spirituality community. What's going on? Like a lot of that has stopped, and people have found themselves to be comfortable in where they at. So this type of class is definitely needed because, like I said earlier, you can't, like Saba said, let's just say what Saba said, like, hey, you can't just say, oh, the jet means just the, the spine of a SAR. Like, what does that do for them? Like, that doesn't really do much for them. They don't know where to go off of that, right? So most of them just know that, hey, you know, you can be forgiven of your wrongdoings and come on in and come to heaven when you're ready to die or whatever, right? Like, people just doing it just to save their consciousness, and they just believe in it, and that's it. So it takes a true guide to walk someone from where they are and really bring them into to truth. And the first step to me is, or the first realization is, you know, they have to understand, hey, how do you know if you're following a lie? Because everybody feel they following the truth. They all feel like, hey, I'm in the truth and this is what it is, and can't nobody tell me otherwise, right? And I want to master that conversation. So I don't want to keep going on, but I'm happy for this presentation, because I definitely want to master what Saba's about to present, because that's what's needed. So yeah, Hotep Henu, how y'all doing?
I'm doing excellent and wealthy Yorsen to all for asking. Uncle Seneb to our wonderful Saba Tudium and Hotep Ron is Aout. Uncle Seneb to Patah. Uncle Seneb to the Jed. And you're Aout. Uncle Seneb to my Hamet Amunet. Happy you're here today. You're all here today. I'm happy you're all healthy. Uncle Seneb to Menku, Tef, everybody in the chat, and all the supporters. Looking forward to today's class. Looking forward to seeing what Saba brings us, and the layout that he brings it in, the process that he presents it to us. It will be very important for us to understand the process, so that way we are able to echo it and replicate it and teach it to people that this specific knowledge pertains to. So I'm definitely looking forward to this. To who asked the question, I do not know who it is, so but to you. And yes, this class will be very beneficial to many people, and it will be even more beneficial if the people watching this, like us, take this and use it as a tool to unlock various different doors within people's minds to help them get to another level. And I think something that's important about the class that Saba is going to present today is that he's going to bring it back to the House of Aten from over 3,000 years ago. Because when teaching somebody about Christianity or Judaism or Islam, it's important that after you teach them the origins of it and the faults in it, that they have something to look forward to that is the truth, and where those religions were inspired from, so that way they're not falling, and that when what they know breaks down, that they have something else to build themselves back up. So this class will be very, very helpful to help people walk into something that's better for themselves. So yes, I'm looking forward to it. Hotep Anku Jasineb.
Hotep Anku Jasineb, to offer your wonderful words, Nefer Amun, and Tuan Hotep and Mary to everyone who is here, who is listening. Hotep and Mary to the great Saba Tehuti for everything that he does every single day, for the lives that he is saving every single day. I appreciate all of the work that he has done and continues to do, and for his Nefer female energy around him who sustains him and keeps him alive and healthy and happy. I appreciate everyone who supports the great Saba for all that he is doing for us every single day, every single Saturday. He is providing such beautiful energy to us all and building us up and raising us up to beautiful beings, the beings that we truly are, and revealing the truth in the ways that he is. And I really appreciate Saba for that and for bringing happiness and truth and beauty in my life and completely saving my life and my family. I appreciate everyone who is in the chat, who is commenting, showing love, liking this YouTube video, this live YouTube video, sharing it out to your family, your friends, your social media. I appreciate those who are showing love to the House of Aten social media platforms as well. That's extremely important to me, and to be able to get this out to other people, because many people use social media today. So it's a great way to get this message out and make sure people know that the House of Aten exists, and to show them what we are doing here. And because most people in the world might not even know that we are here doing what we are doing with the knowledge that we have here. So Hotep and Mary. Also, I want to say to everyone to check out the House of Aten website and to order anything that you see fit, that you like, and to remember to leave reviews as well, because it's a very beautiful way to show people that you like the product and that anything that you think of the product and things like that, because usually before buying something you look through the reviews first. So I do want to make sure, if you have or haven't bought anything yet, make sure to look through it and see what you like, and then leave that review as well. Tuan, Hotep, and Mary.
You're on mute, Ritisan Patah.
Hotep, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, to our great brother.
Can you?
All right, yes. Dua to all of you for your very powerful words and for coming up on the panel and letting everyone hear your tones and see. And so, yeah, this is a beautiful thing that's taking place. So for everyone who appreciates what's happening, it's important that we keep the energy flowing, right? That's what energy is. The root word is werg, and it means to do or to work, to move. And so this is what reciprocity allows growth to happen, right? On both ends, or whoever is plugging into that frequency of the reciprocity. So out to everyone who utilizes those links that are pinned, the Cash App and the PayPal. Ask your questions. And as Amunet spoke about, to Amunet for speaking about the website as well, and which is the houseofatton.org, which is this right here, houseofatton.org. This is where you can go and get your merch. We have every color, every type of shirt. We have everything here, and working on many more. So apparel, sweatshirts, long sleeve, short sleeve hoodies, all of the great House of Aten, as you see here, all different colors. And yeah, so everyone come and support, get your, as you see here, the #1 website representing the Natiru. And there's a reciprocity system built into the website itself, for those who may not know. So I created something called Hotep Points right here. And for every dollar that you spend, there's a reciprocity that's given unto you, right? And so you can add up your Hotep, which means to offer, and utilize it to receive different discounts that we have available. And you can just go here to Hotep Points and look at everything that we have. Follow us on all our social media platforms. You'll gain points and you can use them right away to start to get some discounts. Everything is here. Referrals. You get a 15% discount on any product when you refer to someone and they make a purchase. They also get a 15% discount. So there's always reciprocity placed within what the House of Aten does. And so leading by example with that. And also for those who want to take it even further and come within the actual workings of the House of Aten, you can join us here as a HERU. HER, which is a word that means to be within something and so much more, but it's to be within a household. And so here we have a 3-level system, a Kemet, which is the Medu word for 3, a Kemet level system that you can show your support for and also receive benefit of actually being a HERU, which is very powerful. So a lot of classes are given. And so here as well, social media, Discord, that we have for communication outside of any of the live classes that we do, either here in the Tehuti Podclass or in the Sunday classes that we do on the House of Aten YouTube. So everyone be sure to join the Discord, communicate with each other, build with each other, network, all the great things that we are to do to build and grow, right? So that's why all these things are here. And so this will take you to our what's called a link tree, which has all of everything that you need here to find where we're at. All of our socials, our Patreon. You can also support the Patreon, which there is a debate on there with SABA Tehuti that hasn't been released here on YouTube yet, that you can go enjoy by supporting the Patreon, and so much more. So everyone, please take your time to go through. And we also have useful sources here. So we have some powerful writings, some books, HERU, different dictionaries, just some powerful sources for you to do some studies while you're actually on the House of Aten website. All right, so all very powerful things. Here's the HERU of Ani. And so you can study and learn directly from the website itself. And lastly, I'll show the Podclass section, where all of the classes that we do live, this is where everything is in one space, in one place. So here at the top is the Tehuti Podclass, and I have everything in playlist section informed for you all. So if you click on this button over here, it says 1 of 153. So you can go through here and find what you're looking for, right? And I always like to show this to just give everyone a organized space to come in and look in all the classes, right? And if you click this button here and you do a shortcut on your computer or laptop, either Command F or Control F, it'll pull up a little search bar and you can just type in a word. And if you're looking for a specific topic, so if I type in heart, and it'll take me right here. Gaget, CERN, quantum, comet, heart, stroke, solution. So this is a good way to search through websites for a specific word, so you can find what you're looking for in the Podclass. and also our Sunday classes as well are here and in order for everyone. So this is the website to everyone who supports and is leaving reviews. That definitely helps. Coming here to do your studies, all of that drives traffic, and it allows for more people to see. So Uncle Justin Neb, to everyone for supporting this, supporting the Tehuti Podclass, so we can continue to break the matrix. So I'll stop screen sharing here and come back. Okay, I see SABA in the, so I'm sure he'll come up when he's ready. So yes, to everyone, please hit the like button and share this. Make sure you're taking notes throughout the podcast, and for those who support, you also have the opportunity to come up to the panel as well and build with us in person, right? As far as online on the panel, right? And speak to us directly, speak to SABA, and with that, comes a lot of great positive benefit. And so I always encourage everyone to do that. Hit the link and come up and build. There's the ones who are, we may consider combatants. They're not playing no games, right? They're not sitting back shy, waiting for someone. They're putting in the work. So if we really want to see what we're doing at the forefront, at the spearhead, then each person individually has to put themselves in position to be a force to push that forward. So come up to the panel and build with us. Let people see that the teachings are what they are, and it will naturally begin to fall in place. But there's a heavy imbalance, and we're the ones who are going to be able to establish some form of truth within all of this matrix. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing. It's a wonderful, powerful opportunity for everyone. I'll just even overcome the whatever emotion comes when you say, I want to hit the link. I want to come up on the panel. I want to do it. But whatever that thing is that's stopping you from doing that is imaginary. So just hit the link and come up. It's a lot of powerful benefit for that. And the Jed, after one of these Sunday classes, he spoke about that as well, because a lot of the things that we do and on the outside of the live are things that can be used in many different facets for your own, for whatever it is that you want to do personally. So there's some powerful benefits. So Uncle Justin Neb, again, to all the great Meru, which means to support, and those who uplift and spread this. It's a powerful thing. So with what the great SABA is doing, it's unique, one of one, and it's important that when we recognize these type of phenomena and events that take place, that we put ourselves in position to support that, because it's not something that's massively produced, right? And that's where everyone always initially goes, and that's usually where you'll find the most Isfat. So, welcome back, Great Saba.
Hey, thank you for welcoming back. It's good to be back. Wonderful words, great words, Patah, that I heard, and definitely talking to people about the other side doesn't play around. You're absolutely right. The other side doesn't play around whatsoever. But people will naturally do what will touch their eve. This is a natural movement. This is a natural thing. It's not filled with a bunch of chaotic highlights, a bunch of drama, a bunch of. It's not filled with the chaos that people's minds are used to. Scrolling through the TikToks and the Instagrams and seeing their minds go from here to there to here to there. They're not used to coming from the. They're used to things coming from the top of the head, and so this will always create a scenario. People are a little reluctant to come up to the front, a little reluctant to be a part of, because this is an accountability frequency that I'm putting out. Accountability is you have to have standards that someone can refer to outside of your voice, and all the other so-called comedic YouTuber, all the other conscious knowledge of self. When it comes to asking them what they represent, the answer will always come from their talking. But true standards had to have existed before you were born. And that's why this type of me bringing back what the indigenous people say. Therefore, you have no voice in it. You have no. Ramesses doesn't go back to the writings of Amenemhotep, of Ptah and say, "No, I don't like this part." Ramesses goes by Ptah, all of them go by what did the indigenous ancestors say. And so it's very, very threatening to somebody who's been taught their mind goes everywhere and they have no actual conscious standard that exists outside of their words. And that's a form of solipsism, when you are taught and believe that your existence actually comes from your consciousness outwards. Actually existed before you were here, and that's why the Dogons and all the cultures do what they've been doing consistently. That's why bees always do it, ants always do it, the Zulu, all the people that were about anything, culture, always were consistent, min ma'at. So this type of movement, this type of frequency that I'm putting out, it doesn't garnish the popular people, that all the views and all the support. Not like Nathan's hot dogs and Con Candy and things where people could just. Well, today I'm a Nathan's hot dog guy. I'm a Doritos guy. I'm a honey buns guy. I like the Avengers today. Your mind can go everywhere, and wherever your mind goes, believe me, that's where your money goes. That's where your support goes. It goes wherever you're in the mood for that day. I want to see the football game. I want to see the baseball game. I want to buy this jersey. Let's go to Walmart. Let's go over here. Wherever you're, and your mind can go everywhere, and nobody can judge you because your mind can flip everywhere. It's the reason why. It's the strainer system. The strainer system, the seed system. When you strain things, refine things, it's the reason why more people leave the reviewers than part of the House of Aten than those who come. There's a reason for that, and that is because after a certain period of time, people start to realize, oh my gosh, I have to be accountable. If I do this, the Jed is watching me, Qatar is watching me, Amunet are watching me. Wait, I have to be on my tippy toes, because as an individual person watching YouTube, you can do anything you want. You're in your bedroom. Nobody's seeing you. You have no culture that you're a part of. When you're part of the culture where the elders are watching you, the youths are watching you, your peers are watching you, your head has to be on a swivel, because you're saying, wait a minute, I'm being watched. And people will leave that you see coming here that were claiming to be the most dedicated. They're not here anymore. They're still doing YouTube videos. They're still doing BitChute videos. They're doing those things, but it's only them on the video now. So if it's only you on the video, then you have nobody. There's nobody around you. You can do whatever you want, and that's what's actually happening. So accountability is when you do something right or wrong. When you do something right here at the House of Aten, we give you genuine praise. We worship you because you worship the Natiru. That's us. We give you genuine praise. When you do something wrong, the eyes are on you too. Accountability is to accept the genuine praise. Thank you. Tua and Nini Uk, thank you for that. And on the other side, the accountability is when you do wrong, don't just apologize. You have to come back to what you were doing before you were doing wrong. And that's the hardest part. It's easy to just say, I'm sorry. I could easily burn Amun and Amunet's house down. I'm sorry, Amun. I'm sorry, Amunet. I'm sorry. And for 20 years, I'm sorry. And now they're homeless because they have no house. No. Accountability is, what was the situation before I burned their house down? Don't I have to buy them a new house? That's the part that's the part that caused. Hold on. That's the hard part. So if somebody does something to you, if you're involved with somebody, Patah, and they do something to you, accountability is not just saying, I'm sorry, Patah. No. What does Scorpion say? Get over here. Come on back. Wait a minute. Not just your. I'm sorry. I didn't do the dishes. I'm sorry. I didn't make the food. I'm sorry. I didn't get the car back on time. No. Don't just apologize. Come on back and make the food. Come on back and do the dishes. Come on back and do the. You have to do what you were doing before the apology for you to prove that you're accountable. Talking isn't accountable. I'm sorry, Dejed. I took all the baby food from our set. Gabriella milked her breast into bottles, and I put some ketchup in. I'm sorry. No. Help Gabriella. Give her what it takes to lact. What was your responsibility before you apologize? And that's the part that no other YouTube, no other thing is about. You could just do something wrong and say, I'm sorry, time will heal. No, buddy. No. Dejed, if you're responsible, if Patah is supposed to have the Sunday class and he's supposed to teach Sunday class, whether he teaches or not, he opens up the House of Aten for the panel to come on. He controls the technology, right? Nobody can just get into the House of Aten channel and just say, yo, I'm doing a show on surface tonight. No. Patah has to organize. So if he says, okay, Dejed, your position to organize with me is this. Now you have to be accountable. That means each week you have to do that position. Atef, your position is this. Amun, your position is this. If you don't show up, Dejed, and you don't do your whatever technician work or whatever your position was, you can't just come back to Patah and say, I apologize. No. You gotta come back and do that position again. If you don't come back, if you don't redo what you were doing before, your apology is just words. And that's why. So when you come to the panel, people see you. Oh man, people can see me. I'm a part of the House of Aten. You can screenshot me. Wait, my girls can't see this. My friends can't see this. Hold on. Yeah, we see you. You're a part of the House of Aten. You're on the panel. Talk. Give your testimony in person. Let's see you talking. Talk to us. So when you go crazy in the future, I can replay it back. And say, no. Don't go crazy in the future and apologize. Come on back. Don't get on one knee and apologize to me. Do what you were doing prior to. Do better. Because I can't apologize for not doing pod classes. Imagine me a whole year and every Saturday. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Just gonna get frustrated and say, hold on a second, Tehuti. Wait a minute. I'm sending you donations every week, and all you're doing is say, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry, Patah. I'm sorry. There's gonna be a time where Patah's gonna say, I'm not pressing Cash App today. I don't think No, I can't say I'm sorry. I gotta come back and do the pod class. That's the thing. So when you live your life, your apology goes with accountability, which is restructuring back to what you were before you apologize or before you disappear. And that's why people who disappear in the House of Aten, they never come to the screen and say so. People always ask, where's this person? Where's that person? My question is, that person disappeared, why didn't they tell you where they were? Where's that? Your citizenship was around for years. Where'd he go? He's somewhere that he doesn't want you to know. because you shouldn't be asking where did he go. Why? Because if I don't do a podcast, what does PTAH do? PTAH puts up on the board where Tehuti is. Tehuti got bit. Look at the reasons I don't do a podcast. Tehuti got bit by a viper. Tehuti has a hole in his calf. Tehuti has a hole in his calf, a chunk out of his calf, and he has an infection now. He can't do the podcast. It's on the boards why I'm not there. Tehuti caught everything from Dr. Fauci. Everything from losing his taste. Tehuti got that. Everything in that book, Tehuti got it. He can't do the podcast this week. The next week, Tehuti still has it. So nobody has to come and say, yo, that brother Tehuti, what happened to him? I'm accountable and posting. And then the next week, I'm back. People who disappear and you don't see them again, they're off into their little shell. If I don't see nothing, I can just slowly disappear. And then I'll be gone. And so because of that, you're not going to see the same views as the other channels. Where you can do that and come back, and do that and come back, and disappear, come back, cut somebody's mom off, threaten somebody, and come back to the channel. No. Not here. So the House of Aten teaches accountability, responsibility, spiritual discipline, mental discipline, and happiness and love. That frequency is not popular. So that's why you see that. Just wanted to let everybody know that. And what PTAH is saying is exactly right. Everybody should be asking, what can I do in the House of Aten? Amun asked me that recently. What more can is there something more I can do? I said, I'll tell you more. At least ask and find out. People may be asking PTAH, what can I do? I want to join the Kur or whatever. I want to be a part of. How come it's only Menkura, Atef, the Jed, and PTAH on the Sunday? But there's 102 people watching. Because it's easy to watch. Do you know the Jed that you can destroy an airplane? Do you know that? You and PTAH can get hammers and some fire, and with a good day or so, you can completely obliterate a 747 passenger plane with some fire, some hammers, and some bats, and just go to work. And for the whole day, that thing will be destroyed, won't it? Who can do that? Everybody can destroy. Raise your hand if you can build an airplane. Why do you have the God-given talent to destroy an airplane? You don't have the God-given talent to make one. What happened? You can destroy any Tesla car right now. Blow it up, throw a Molotov cocktail, boom, blow it up. Who here can build a Tesla car? Go ahead and build one. Build it and then do a video of it in the podcast. It's way harder to build and be accountable than to come in, complain, and destroy. And so the other channels that are and other people that are based on destroy, complain, they have more company. The people that are about love, married, happiness, accountability, fix things, do things, raise the consciousness, you always have the least amount of people. But it still is your job to go out there and reach the people. Leave it up to them to see where they take it. But that's what I wanted to say, everybody. Some PTAH said motivated all that. They're going to get into it. They're going to get into the answer to this question. And I'm saying a lot lately because in certain situations where I don't do the podcast, my life is actually threatened. So, did you do it at the same time? My life is actually threatened. So in all those situations where I don't do the podcast, I'm laying it. If I'm bitten by a snake and I'm in the hospital or I'm looking up in the sky, my throat is 2 times the size it is now. If I have a hole in my leg so I can't do the podcast, if I have the strain 1, strain 2, strain 3, I'm laying in the bed looking up, wondering what will happen if I go. That's what I'm wondering. Let me talk to these people, because when I was way younger than anybody watching the podcast, I was younger than Amun. I was younger than Amun. I was younger than everybody watching the podcast. That was the age I was breaking into the rental homes, moving the cords. There was no internet. I was breaking into the window, teaching classes illegally. That was the age I was doing that without pay. So if I could do that, I want everybody to go out there and do what they can, and that's why there's not many people, because it's accountability. I'm always going to catch people on accountability. That's why a lot of people you see disappear that aren't around, some of them spoke to me in private. They don't want the public to know. Some of them apologized to me in a whisper. They don't want everybody to know certain things, but they're gone. Some of them didn't say a word, but all of them were unaccountable. I'm trying to build an accountable group. I should be able to leave my out right now and call the Jed, say, the Jed, come around my church right now because they need protection. I have to go, and they need protection. I should be able to call PTAH and say, PTAH, here's something I want you to do in place of the podcast to hold the people. I gotta go do something that's risky right now. I play these videos. Do this for me. Go over here, and they should be able to do that because that's what I did when I was in a position when I was a young man growing up. The teacher, whoever was at that time, go to this state. See how everybody here lives comfortably and nice? No. What are you doing today? Go move to this state next week and go raise the people. Move there. I'm not asking you to visit there. Move there. Live there in this state. Why? Because people in the state don't have the knowledge. So go move there and go look for a job when you get there. You know what your job is? Sell whatever you can. Make some chains like this and go sell it. And support your family off of making chokers. That's what I did. I made chokers, supporting my family while teaching the people on the streets. Go live there. So I'm trying to get people to be tougher than this internet type thing. And it's difficult. It's very, very difficult for me. But I'm trying my best to get people tougher than what they are on this internet, and it drives people away. One lady left because she said I was asking for too much donations, which is support weed. All right, so we're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to get into it. Peace and love to Big Babes, BRI. I see somebody trying to come in. Is that a support? I see somebody with a mask. I don't know if that's a supporter. I just see a mask on the screen. Put your Cash App name. I need to check to see if the supporters coming on the panel, and I see somebody wearing a mask. So I don't even know who that is. Like I said, I don't really trust the internet because people can hack people's accounts. People can write anybody's name there. That's why I don't accept Facebook friends on a regular. Go ahead and just put in the chat the Cash App name so we can check to see if you're really a supporter, if you really are who you are. It looks like I don't know if that's Jason in the bottom. We're going to get into it, everybody. Here is the question sent in. Here's the question sent in from the beautiful... No, actually, didn't do hers. Here's the question sent in. It's to Anonymous. So the question sent in from Anonymous and something else, another question that's anonymous. And here's the question here. We're going to go ahead and put this on the screen. Postpartum depression. I'm not going to do that one right now. But here is the questionnaire I'm going to go ahead and put on the screen here. Present. Boom. We're going to give this anonymous a big hand clap because the donation is huge. And so therefore, the donation is so big, you're going to get the most thorough answer. So this is one of the donations that came in, so we're going to expand this right here. So shout out to this anonymous supporter right here. $90 says Hotep Saba or Aten and Adonai, the same person. Please see the email. Give this person a big round of applause right now. Give him some huge noise. transformers and everything. I had to edit this because they wanted to be anonymous, so I can only show it like this right here. Go ahead and give this person some big, big noise, please. Monster noise. $90.20.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
And yes, the HERU really works.
Yeah, we're here.
I knew Minty was here. Nana said she knew Minty was coming. Hotep, Saba, or Aten and Adonai the same person. Please see email. I'm going to come off of the screen for right now. Stop screen share. That is one. And another question that's going to be for a private source. Another question is the origin of the Hebrew language. The origin of the Hebrew language is connection to Meta. I put them all in one breakdown, so it's going to be a breakdown, there's going to be a break, and then I'm going to come back and do what I do. So shout out to that, two anonymous. Shout out to those two anonymous, to that one person. That one person that's anonymous is a great supporter, is actually building something physically in the name of the House of Aten, building something physically based on one of my books, something physically building where people from around the world will be able to come to and see certain images and see certain things. And that person for now wants to be anonymous, but that is a big supporter and somebody who's actually using the House of Aten teachings and Tehuti's teachings to inspire them to build something, and the design of it is assisted by me too. The design of the physical object that you can go and visit and walk into, it's going to be humongous, is going to be based on something inside of my teachings. When that thing is built and that person decides to not be anonymous and wants to come out with it and show it, I'll bring that person here. We'll show where it is. We'll give the address, and people can go there and visit and walk in and see some amazing things that is being inspired by the House of Aten and that person's own personal research. So shout out to that individual right there. I can't reveal who that is right now. And then shout out to the other questioner who wants to know about the Hebrew language. So we're about to get in it right now, everybody. Peace and love to all of you. I like your hair, Patah. It's coming down the sides. You look like one of the scribes now, real. You really look like all you need is to come out a little bit more. You need to just whatever they do the hair to make it like bounce out right about here, and then it falls down. If you can get some kind of bounce to come out like this,
you see the vision.
Yeah. I don't know how much hair they had to make it. It's like it comes out and then goes down. That's amazing. Shout out to them. But shout out to you, Scribe. Shout out to you, Patah, Scribe, for everything you do in the House of Aten. We're going to get into this answer. Shout out to the Jed, Sadem, Ma, Empt, Pauku. One day I'm going to bring out my snake that has one of those names in it. And it's special. I have so many animals that have been coming to the podcast, but it has one of your names in it. Hemp is the hemp in it, and it is the snake of wisdom that people in Kemet that people are really talking about. The snake's smart enough to bring dowry. So we're gonna talk about that later though. I did the class on dowry. But anyways, the snake's smart enough to bring dowry. We'll get into that later. That is actually the wise serpent. That's smart enough. It's a serpent that treats his mates like how we do. That's another story though. But shout out to you, the Jed. Yeah, I'll bring him to class one day. Shout out to you, Amunet. Shout out to everybody watching Tehuti Podclass. I'm gonna put on a screen share. That is just a test screen share to make sure everybody sees me, sees the screen share. If you see that screen share, press a 9, and we're gonna get into this answer right now. Press a 9 if you see the screen share doing the mirror thing. Shout out to VRI. Shout out to VRI. Robert, I know your situation. Everybody, Robert is the only one excused by me. Doesn't support it, doesn't hold to the panel. I know exactly why for right now. And peace and love to him. Until that situation is sorted out. As soon as it's sorted out, I'm sure he's gonna be a vape. Shout out to Big Vape. Shout out to everybody that I see. Hush Nation, I can't scroll up anymore. I won't scroll up anymore, but shout out to everybody that I see here. You press the 9. We got a 9 here. We got a 9 here. Okay, we got 9s. We got Big Vapes. Gabrielle a bit. We got 9s. Alright, everybody, let's get to it. I'm gonna stop the screen. Peace and love to PTAH, the Jed, Amun, Amunet. Jump in the room, and we're gonna get right into this Tehuti Podclass answer. Let's get into it, everybody. Wonderful, everybody. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna come off the screen for a quick second. Hold on. Everybody, let me put my timer on. We're about to get into it. We're about to change history right now. Change the known history as you perceive it, as you know it. Teach this to your friends. Let them see this video. Let them understand. This right here will change their complete perspective on the origin of the particular religion that they are in. And it will let them see how deep the matrix actually is. And how there's Psyops programs created after the religions are created. It's all beautiful. Because we're here to break that and then build it back up. Everybody ready? Let's get into it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Timer on. Boom. Let's go. Everybody ready? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Aten. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion? What are the original languages of spirituality? Who are the Natir? What about my physical health? What about mental purity, mental detoxification? How do I clear my mind? What about out-of-body experiences? Are those from ancient sources? Were ancient people doing that in the past? Or is it a new age thing? What about government psyops? The governments have plans that are working on us right now to control us, whether it be through disease, school systems, paperwork, anything that controls the mind, religion. What about telepathy? Is that such a thing? What is this new quantum entangled consciousness that people are speaking of? Now, fortunately, that you have left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew, thing that you have escaped the matrix. So now you go into the common conscious platforms. Little did you know that you've stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in disguise and is infiltrated in the form of New Age, Black consciousness, and other conscious movements, and atheists who have actually disguised themselves now as the new Kemetic teachers, the new conscious teachers, the new Kemetic science, esoteric, Kemetic metaphysical teachers. In the agenda of the matrix, it is focused on what they call the knowledge, but not the spiritual disciplines of the ancients with the indigenous references. Most, if not all, their lectures are showing panel discussions or just from the top of their head. They will not have classes on the actual teaching disciplines of the ancient writings, the indigenous people themselves, and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear the ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification. They do not live by any actual written culture, thus they can only teach from means or do what is called counter-teaching. To just go against what someone else teaches, they only do debates, debunk, expose, or challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. Their subject matter is limited to either the Hebrews are wrong or the Bible is stolen. Good topics, but it's limited to that. Or the Egyptians are black. Hebrews are wrong, Bible is stolen, Egyptians are black. Limited to that is insufficient. They say the Egyptians are black, They're proud of it, but they don't want to follow the conscious teachings. They're just proud of how their nose looks. They're proud of how their lips look. They're proud of their complexion matches, but they don't want to match the energy of the consciousness because that comes with discipline. So they just brag about how somebody looks like. I look like them, they look like me, but I won't follow them because I'm smarter than them. Nope, you're just less disciplined. So they come with what's called negative foundational speech, such as, what most people don't know, let me tell you where you are wrong, which you fail to recognize, which you fail to realize. Attacking everyone in the conversation, but after they attack and break somebody down, they never give you any written indigenous spiritual discipline in the place of what they destroyed. In other words, aka, it's easier to destroy a car. You can destroy a car. It's easier to destroy a car, but how disciplined do you have to build? How disciplined do you have to be to make a car? Very easy to destroy it. So all they do is based on destruction, breaking somebody down, but they never give you any indigenous spiritual practice in its place. But what they adhere to on a daily discipline, that they and their family practice when the computer shuts down. When the debate is over, those quote-unquote conscious teachers who are really just atheists in disguise actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contentions. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions. You're laughed off the stage or insulted for the above inquiries because their hidden agenda is what's called individualism. It's to disunite under the disguise of knowledge. But no structure, no unity system, as all the ancient ones did. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking systems, no group discipline, no spiritual discipline, as all of the ancient ancestors lived. No testimonies, none of that. No accountability to any one culture. Thus, they can do anything at any time and just jump from culture to culture to justify whatever actions or feelings they have for that day. While simultaneously teaching you need to get back to your roots. You need to get back to your cultures. But every time you go to those roots and cultures that they teach on, every single one of them was a unified force with structure and accountability to a specific way of life discipline. Disunity is the New Age conscious communities teacher's goal, to mirror your consciousness with that of the European Egyptologists who were outsiders, just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but not to unify as the united followers of MAAT that actually created Kemet, in which they study with structure and discipline and ranking. That's the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions in with reciprocity and get a subconscious matrix broken for you. You get a personalized book written for you. Every class is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? The question that was sent in by this wonderful anonymous supporter sent in $90.20. That's just for mathematics to that. He sends in this question. I hope that you and your family are doing much better. Let me turn this down a little bit. He says, I hope you and your family are doing much better, and hopefully you all have a quick recovery. Thank you. This was said while I was ill. SABA, as per the attached YouTube documentary, Adonai comes from the Egyptian sun god Aten. Are these two characters the same person? Would you please elaborate on the above quote? The reason I ask, some Hebrews in my communities who acknowledge Adonai, they hate Kemetians because they believe that the Kemetians are responsible for enslaving their Hebrew ancestors while they were in Kemet. So he sent me these videos, and if you look down, video is 5 hours and 54 minutes. He says, Hotep, Tua, Hotep, anonymous. 5 hours and 54 minutes. This one is 70. Is that 78 hours? I think it's. This is a long documentary, so it's at least 5 hours, 54 minutes here, and 70 something hours. I want to emphasize something right here to the class. This person has access to a video, and I want to let everybody know right now, I never clicked play on the video. I never watched this video that he sent me because I'm going to be able to answer this question without watching the video. But he has over 5-hour video documentary. A lot of it is on this topic. The documentary is free on YouTube, but he still sends in $90 to the Tehuti Podclass to show there is a differentiation in the quality. You can have a 5-hour video for free. I'm sure that should have enough knowledge to talk to your Hebrew people, but he's still sending in $90 to Tehuti because he knows the answer that he's about to get right now is going to obliterate what he saw on the video. I never pressed play on the video to see what the video was talking about. Here is your answer, good brother Anonymous, without me watching the video. Are you ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'll watch the video one day. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Here we go. Let's get to it, everyone. Another great question from a great student that, of course, will only be thoroughly answered, as you see here, the Tehuti Podclass. What makes this question so special is it is about the plagiarism of the term into the Bible, of which billions of people have been deceived in the Psyops. So this, of course, I have to represent conscious energy from whom our whole family is named after, which is what, everybody? What is our family? The House of Aten. So, of course, if a question comes in about the misrepresentation of the House of Aten, or the misrepresentation or the plagiary of the Aten, of course, you are sending it into the right place because we are the only structured community, family that is out that represents the Aten, that represents the House of Aten. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Ready? Boom. So was there and is there a psyops to remove from the consciousness of the masses the Aten taught about by our indigenous ancestors before the Matrix, and replace the ancient natural connection between the creative forces of the sun and replace it with the fictitious biblical God to misdirect the focus of the masses into a mass hypnosis? First, let me establish to the average viewer who is watching this answer that may be unfamiliar with this terminology and how it has been hidden, supplanted inside of their Bible, and also may not be familiar with the Aten. There's a commonly used word for the nectar power of the sun and its workings with nature. So first, as a Christian or regular English-speaking Hebrew, we of course have commonly used the word Lord when speaking of the Most High, as you call it, as you refer to the Creator as, which such you may not be aware of the actual word in the language that they claim it came from. Let me begin off by showing you that in the transliteration, showing you this in the transliteration of your very own Bible. So, the average beautiful sister, the average brother, the average man, the average woman whose intention is to study the truth and get closer to God and get immortal life and get closer to spirituality. The average person is coming across this word Lord in the Bible, and you actually have never met a person, you have never met a person inside of Christianity who has never used the word Lord. What is the actual word behind this Lord that they're using? And is there a psyops behind both words? I already did the psyops on the word Lord in English itself, and where it came from. What is the word in the Bible beneath the word Lord that everybody's actually calling upon? That was actually taken from the House of Aten. Let's get into it. Ready? Here is the declaration of the one God supremacy in the Bible as the Adonai, but also introduces a horrible character that slowly seeps into the minds of the Bible-reading children and normalizing and desensitizes them But first, let me ask the class and the viewing audience, what would be wrong if you met a new person that you wanted to start a family with or a relationship with, and they treated you terrible and had no regard for you? Or to simplify it, the question, would you want anyone to treat you terribly and have no regard for you? Let me come into the class and just ask those two questions before I continue. When starting a relationship, oh, is this the brother that was behind the stage who's typing? Sorry, nobody. Sitting backstage is a privilege and so on. I mean, brother, I'm just on. Oh, that's you. I know, sorry, nobody. Okay, sorry, nobody. Yes, I remember you. Your name. Definitely take off the mask and support the Tehuti Podclass. Come on and join us in the panel. You can't come on with a mask, obviously. So, let me ask the class: would you want to start a relationship with somebody who treats you terrible and has no regard for your person? Go ahead and type it in the room. Harass did. Would you start a new relationship with a man or a person or a friend who told you right off the bat they're going to treat you terrible and have no regard? Let me ask Gabriella. Anybody? Amonette, anybody watching, the people that are not even in the chat, just type in the room, yes or no. Would you teach your children that it's good to start a relationship with somebody that treats you terribly and has no regard for your person? And Big Babe says, no, not a long-term relationship. Would you want that for a short term? Somebody comes and says, listen, it's a short term, long term, middle term, but this relationship, I'm gonna say we're gonna start off. I promise you in this relationship, I'm gonna treat you terribly, and I'm gonna have no regard for you as a person. Would you want to start a relationship with somebody like that? Would you tell your children to go start friends with school? Your 5-year-old child, your 13-year-old child, listen, go start a relationship with somebody who tells you gonna treat you terribly. So of course, Hush Nation Harass says no. Hush Nation says never that. No way. Todd says no. No, of course. Would you? Somebody says yeah. Okay, good. Would you start a relationship? Have you? So the people that say yeah, but the people who says yeah, could you bring somebody to the podcast with proof and evidence that you started a relationship with that person, your girlfriend, and you start off from the bat meeting them, ask them for their number, saying, listen, in this relationship, I'm going to treat you terribly and I'm going to have no regard for you. And they said, let's do it. Obviously not. Obviously not. Obviously you wouldn't raise your children like that. If the babysitter came over to babysit your child, they said, I'm going to treat your child terribly and have no regard. If the doula, the midwife, anybody, obviously no. So everybody knows no. No, 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 no. Negative, negative. No, no. Everybody says no. Anybody who says yes is either trolling because they can't prove that they've ever done that. If they've said yes, please bring somebody and let them come and say yes. This person started off with really, because nobody starts off any relationship, and you wouldn't want your children to be any relationship like that. I was just talking to my daughter about the same thing this week. Obviously, nobody wants to be treated terribly, and if you have no regard for a person, if you have no regard for them, what is that relationship? So obviously, the answer is no. Nobody would raise their children like that. And anybody saying yes, bring your child and show me that you ever said that. Let's prove it. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. So there we go, everybody. So everybody knows no. Obviously, you would never teach your child to start a relationship with a person saying to your child, I'm going to treat you terribly. I'm going to have no regard for you as a person. Your babysitter would be fired. Anybody caring for your child, any relationship, you can show a video, you walking up to somebody on the street and say, I want to get your number, I like you, but I'm going to say right now, I'm going to treat you terribly and have no regard for you whatsoever. Sure, let's go on a date. So obviously the answer is no. Everybody knows that. So okay, the answer is obviously emphatically no. now that you understand, now that you've always understood that, let me take you to Deuteronomy 10:17 to introduce you to the supremacy and character that displaced in your minds of the biblical Adonai. Here is the start of here's the relationship. For the Lord your God is God of gods and Lord of lords, a great God, mighty and terrible, which regards not a person. He has no regard for people. This is Deuteronomy. The introduction, remember the books of Moses is the introduction to the Israelite God, to the Israelites. Book of Deuteronomy, so-called book of laws. Here is the God. I'm the Lord of lords, God of gods. I'm terrible, and I have no regards for a person. No regards, and I'm terrible. Boom. So the first thing you have ever read as a child, or your children read about Adonai, is that he's Lord, and he's terrible, and he has no regard for people. Now you may say, "Wow, Tehuti, that is crazy. Well, why are you saying this? Why are you saying this? Is the biblical God? Why are you saying it's the biblical God Adonai?" Let me show you in the language that is the text that it would be in if there were an actual authentic text, and if there were an actual authentic ancient language called Hebrew. This is what the word would be. Here's what they give you. Here's what they give you is the ancient text of the Lord of Lords, God of gods. What's the name of the God here? I'm going to take you right to the same quote in Deuteronomy. We're going to read it word for word. So word for word, starting from here. He, Yahweh, for Yahweh, your God, which is Elohim Kim, who Elohim is God, Elohim of gods, and then we get to this word here. This is the letter A, Aleph, this is the D, Deleth, N, and that's a Y. Adonai, he's the Adonai of the Adon of Ha, that's the A-D-N-Y-M, that's the Adonaim, which is the plural. So he is the Adonai of all the Adonais. He is the El, the great, Yeber. Yes, the great, Gedel. There it is. And he's terrible. So here's the word right here used for the Lord. It's Adonai. An interesting word. We're going to find out where this word came from and why it's being used. You will see that the word for great God in the Bible is Adon. But something very interesting right off the bat that you may notice is that there are others he is referring to with the same word, Adon, which lets you know right from the beginning of this class that in the culture amongst the people who are being spoken to, this name Adon was not unique. It was commonly used for other gods in the culture. And then the Bible God wanted his people to know that he was the best of all the Adonai. You may be saying, interesting, but I still don't see the connection between Adonai and the Aten of Kemet. Let me just go here real quick, everybody, hold on. Okay, you all ready? Boom. Great. We will slowly get there as I walk you through. So first, I want you to know that the word that they've been saying to you, Adonai, is being said like that to you on purpose. It's being said Adonai. And in reality, that is not even the actual word, even in what they're calling the Hebrew. Let me establish right from the beginning that the word is not Adonai, that the I, which is the letter Y at the end, indicates my, as in my God, being Eli. When they say Jesus on the cross, said Eli, Eli, that I at the end means my. Now, even though the word for God apparently is El, like any El, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, they say Eli, which means my. So the actual word is not Adonai, but They're telling you that on purpose. They keep saying Adonai, Adonai, Adonai. It's actually Aton. Aton, the I at the end, symbolizes ownership. The word is actually Aton. Let me take you to the King James Bible, Strong Hebrew Dictionary, and Concordance. Here we are. Adon. That's the actual word. Adon. 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 Shortened Adon. Here's the word right here. They have Adon with that little finger that's an I. It's actually that which is my Lord. See? I is my. The word without the my added to it is just Adon. Adon. A-D-N. Adon. It's not Adonai. I'm going to show you magically why they're using the word Adonai repetitively in the subconscious. Here, okay, good. So boom, we see the word Adonai with the Adon, the I, oh. It's missing. And the N is extra denoting my, and the terra. You know what? Hold on one second. Let me fix this 1 second. I gotta fix this. It's short. Let me fix something here. Give me a moment. Hold on a second. Let me fix this real quick so that you can see it. I think the screen is cut off before the sentence are done. So I'm gonna go ahead and fix that right here live. Fix the error so we can actually read images, pictures, or sentences cut off. Image breakdown or filter. So I'm going to fix that right now. File. Blurred. Blurred. Here it is. Okay, good. I see what happened. It's grouped. So that's what I'm going to fix the grouping. Shrink it a little bit. Shrink that so you can see other cutoffs. You can also class. Cutoffs. Good. Take this. Raise it up a little bit. Just a quarter inch. Like this. And we're going to give me a moment, everybody. This class will be perfect for everybody. We're going to see all the words, all the pictures, and nothing missing from this class. What we've established so far is that the actual word is Aten. Aten, because we know that there's no actual vowels in the what they're called Hebrew language, which really is Hebrew. Next question. I'm going to answer with this breakdown further. And it's actually ATN, and the Y at the end is actually ownership, which is Adonai. The actual word is Aten. Aten with ATN. There's no O in it. There's no O in it. There's no E in it. It's just Aten. This is here. Copy. This is the file. Everybody. Here. Here. Continue with the file. It's fixed. Okay. Expand it. Over. Fix it. Make sure that there it is. There it is. Okay, now I'm going to screen share again. Screen share here. Screen share. 1, 2, 3. Boom. There we go. Boom. So boom. Good. Boom. Boom. We see the word actually is Adon. The I at the end is extra denoting my. The term Adon was common. It's a common word for a superior force at that time in that part of the world. Okay. So now, a question for the class is the word Adon, first used in the Bible. Most people won't know this. We're going to pray to it. So when was the word Adon first used in the so-called Hebrew Bible or Torah? When was it used? It was first used in Genesis 18:12. What does it say here? Genesis 18:12. And laughed Sarah with herself, saying, after I have grown old, shall I have pleasure with my master, which is Abraham, being old? And there's the word for Abraham, and it's Adon. My master is Adonai. So we see that this word Adon is a common word for individuals, higher power, and human beings, people. It's not a unique special name for God. It's actually a word that Sarah's used in the Bible for her husband, for Aten. Okay? This is Sarah, the wife of so-called Abraham, in this biblical narrative speaking and calling Abraham what she normally calls him, which is Aten or Aten. Well, if Abraham is familiar with this title, of course familiar speaking back and forth with his wife, and both of them spoke the same language, what language was this that they were speaking? Was it what the Matrix is calling Hebrew? So first of all, my apologies. Let me shrink this down. My apologies for the modern day cartoon of Sarah and Abraham. For some interesting reason, it does not seem to be in any archaeological image for thousands of years of these biblical characters. For some interesting reason, it was against the law to draw images of biblical characters until the 1400s or so. So now you know that every Hebrew and Christian has images of biblical characters in their house. But for some reason, when you ask them the question, where the images that the ancient people had, statues, carvings, pictures of an Abraham and a Sarah or Moses that go back to that time, they say it was against the law to have images, graven images. It's against the law. And when you go to their house, or you go on the internet, boom, there's images of Sarah and Abraham, Moses, David, Solomon in their house. But they say it's against the law. But yet it's in their house. So that it wasn't against the law, so there was no images because they started inventing these images later to compound the matrix that these people actually existed. So we'll play along with it so you can teach your friends. Here we go. So, every Hebrew and Christian has images of biblical characters. I will tell you there was no ancient images. They'll tell you there's no ancient images because that's against God's law. If they have images in their house, very interesting. Let us get back to the question that was of language. The language was Sarah and Abraham speaking. The language supposedly is supposed to be Hebrew. Here's what the matrix shows you as the so-called ancient Hebrew. The so-called first book of Moses, Genesis. Here's what they show you. They say Paleo Hebrew. They say this is what Moses was writing in, this particular type of language. That would be impossible because there was no ancient language called Hebrew first. Let's look first. There's no ancient language ever called Hebrew. So first, let's look where they're saying Abraham was from, because where he is from will reflect the language of the people that he spoke with on a daily basis. Let's see if this area was the land of Hebrews. Let me take you to so-called Genesis 11:28. Where's Abraham even from? Terah took Abraham his son, and Lot, the son of Haran, his grandson, and Sarah, his daughter-in-law, his son Abraham, wife, and they went out together from Ur of the Chaldeans in order to enter the land of Canaan. They went as far as Haran and settled. They ended up in a place called Canaan, an area of Canaanites, but they started in Ur. So obviously the original language they were speaking was the language of Ur, and eventually speaking to the people in the land of Canaan, because that's the city they moved to, the area they moved to. So where is this area called Ur, type of area? Where is this area called Ur? And where were some of the common languages archaeologically that were found in that area that Abraham and his wife Sarah would have spoken? So here is the area Ur. So they say Abraham was from Ur of the Chaldees. We're going to go through a Psyops right now. Here's actually where the Psyops begins. So they tell you Abraham was of Ur, yes, there was an ancient place called Ur, but they specified what time period of Ur. Ur of the Chaldeans or the Chaldeans. They say Ur of the Chaldeans. And today you have America, who is controlled by Trump. But the America of 700 AD, Native Americans. The America of 200 AD BC, Indians and Aztecs, Mayans and Muslims. But the area of 200 BC, Americas of 200 BC is not the Americas of Biden. The America of 200 BC is not the America of Obama, is it? So when you specify the America of the Navajo, the America of the Aztecs, that's not the America of Obama and Biden and Trump, is different time periods. So here they specify. They didn't just say Ur, they said Ur of the Chaldees. So there I showed you Ur. Now we're going to narrow in and coordinate where this Abraham is from. He started the Hebrews. He was from Ur of the Chaldees. Can I be heard, everybody? Can I be heard? Is my volume good? Can't be heard now? Very strange. Hold on a second. Yeah. Sounds fine. Can I be heard? My sound is. Let me put the link in the room one moment. Oh, let me put the link in the room. It's very strange tonight what's happening. Put the link in the room. Team, jump in. I'm gonna go see if I can fix this. You can hear me now? So some can hear me, some can't. Harass. Let me see. Let me take this off. Change this. Let's see. Let me check now. Can everybody hear me now? Patah's in. Can everybody hear me right now? Now I can't hear Patah.
Yes. You sound real clear now. Yes.
Okay. How long were you not able to hear me?
It was cutting in and out. We could hear you, but you just have to listen real closely because it muffles. But for maybe half of what you were, probably a little less than half, it started to muffle. But we can still hear you, but it's just difficult.
It's just difficult. Okay, so I took the music off. Maybe that particular music is sharing something that's dealing with the sound. So in the pod class, are you able to hear YouTube, Patah, and Amun right now while you're in this StreamYard to tell me if it sounds good?
Yes, it sounds good.
Okay.
Yes, it'll translate to the YouTube with what we hear here. Yes.
Right, but at one time, what you heard here was clear, but on the YouTube, they were saying it's muffled. So what I want to know is just turning off the sound of the StreamYard, just listening to me through the YouTube. Do I sound good through YouTube right now, or am I still muffled?
You sound good. I can hear it through Amunet's phone.
And how about you, Patah? Are you able to?
I have to take my earphone out to then listen.
Okay, let me ask people in the chat. Sounds great now. Okay, so it was the now let me do this. Let me see if it shares with this particular sound. Let me see if it does it with this one. So here's I'm gonna put on the regular Tehuti Podclass music and then tell me, and I'm gonna start talking over it and tell me if the sound is muffled. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think you were correct with your tone of voice. With that tone was very similar, so it's kind of like meshing together. So sometimes it would pop out and it would sometimes come back in, but you're good now. You're good now.
Okay, so is that and you can still hear me through Aminet's phone, Amun? With the music?
Yes.
Sound good again?
Yes.
Oh man, so okay. I'll have to find a different tone that's not With Patah say harmonizing with my harmonizing, drowning me out because we're speaking on the same frequency. So I need a. Let me find another. I'm gonna continue on with this music, and next week for that type of music, I'll put on and I'll test it out. I'll get Patah or something to test it out with them live or something. All right, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Patah. Thank you, Amun. I'm gonna rewind a little bit and start a little bit further back for the Amun. When did you hear me start getting blurry? Around what part of the breakdown?
The entire.
Oh no.
Pretty blurry. But I was focusing hard, so I still have my notes written down.
Okay, good. You're focusing hard. Okay, I'm gonna go back just a little bit, and now that I'm clear, thank you, Patah. Thank you, Amun, and thank you those in the chat. I looked in the chat, and you were saying that I wasn't heard. I don't usually look in the chat while I'm teaching, so I have to bring awareness to it to click a button to see the chat. When I looked in the chat, and I see a whole bunch of people saying one. Sound is off. So thank you those in the chat that wrote that. We're gonna get right back to it now. Here we go. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's get right back in it. All right. Apologies for that, everybody. I couldn't hear from my end, so we're gonna get right back into it with the regular Tehuti Podclass music. And he said my tones and the tones were too similar. So we're gonna rewind back right about to here. This is good. I'm gonna rewind back here. Okay, so here's a declaration of the one God supremacy in the Bible as to the Adonai, but also introduces a horrible character that slowly seeps into the mind of the biblical reading. Children normalize and desensitize. But first, I'll ask the class: would you ever start a relationship with somebody telling you they're going to start off a relationship with you, treating you terrible and having no regard for you, or would you start off one? Obviously, emphatically, no. Nobody has. Nobody in the podcast watching. If you have, let us know how the relationship is going for you. So, okay, the answer is obviously emphatically no. Let me take you to Deuteronomy 10:17, here to introduce you to the supremacy and character, that's displaced in your minds in the Bible of Adon. It says, for your God is God of gods, Lord of lords, great God, mighty, and a terrible God, which doesn't have any regard for people. Deuteronomy 10:17. So boom. The first thing you have ever read in your childhood in Deuteronomy, or have your child read about Adonai, Lord, is that he is terrible. He has no regards for people. Now you may say, Tehuti, that's crazy. But why are you saying this is the biblical God Adonai? And my Bible just says Lord. Okay, let me show you in the language that this text would be in if it were in the actual authentic text, and if there were an actual ancient language called Hebrew. But here's what the Matrix gives you. So the Matrix gives you this. They call this modern Hebrew. And here's the word for Lord. And as you see, Alif, Deleth, Nun, and Yod. That's Adonai, Lord of Lords. That's Ha. The H is a definite article. That's Alif, Deleth, Nun, Yod, Mim. That's Adonim, which is plural. Multiple Adonais. And he's the Adonai of the other Adonais. The word, when you see the word Lord in your Bible, the word behind it is Adonai. Sometimes it's Yahweh. But Adonai is the word they have for Lord in most cases. So you will see that the word for the great God in the Bible is Adon. But something very interesting right off the bat, that you may notice that there are others he's referring to with the same word Adon, which lets you know right from the beginning of the class that in the culture amongst the people they were being spoken to this name Adon was not unique and commonly used. It was for other gods as well in the culture. And then the Bible God wanted his people to know that he's the best of all of the Adon. He's the best of the Adon. You may be saying interesting, but I still do not see the connection between Adon and the Adonai and the Aten of Kemet. Okay, great. We'll slowly get there as I walk you through. So first, I want you to know that the word that they have been saying to you is Adonai is being said like that to you on purpose. In reality, that is not even the actual word, even in what they're calling the Hebrew. Let me establish that right from the beginning, the word is not Adonai, but the I or the Y at the end indicates my, as in God being Eli, even though the word for God is apparently El. Eli means my God, the I is my. the word is actually Adon or Adon. It has no O and it has no E. It's just ADN because there was no vowel of that used in this word at that time. They're giving you Adonai as if there's something making an O sound and an I at the end, but the I is just my, and it's really ADN. There's no O in the Hebrew language. There's no letter O. Let me take you to the King James Bible Strong Hebrew Dictionary and Concordance. Here we go. And here it is. For the word, it's Adon. Just ADN. Adon. The Adonai is my. That's the my right there, the yod. But the word is actually just Adon. ADN. It's not Adonai. Adonai is not the word. Adonai depicts ownership. So boom, we see the word is actually Adon. The I at the end is extra, denoting my. And the term Adon was a common word for a superior force at that time in that part of the world. It was a common word, Adon. But what part of the world was that? We're going to find out. Here we go. So boom. Now the question is, when was the first time Adon was used? The first time that Adon in the Bible was used is Genesis 18:12, and it's here, right here, A-D-N-Y, my master, and it's Sarah having a conversation about her husband Abraham, according to the biblical narrative, saying that she's too old to bear a child and calls Abraham Adon. So this is Sarah, the wife of Abraham. This is in the biblical narrative, speaking, calling Abraham, what she normally calls him, which is Adon or Adon. Well, if Abraham is familiar with his title, of course, familiar speaking with his back and forth with this language, with his wife, both of them spoke the same language. But what language was this that they were speaking? Was Abraham speaking what the Matrix is calling Hebrew? So here's the depiction of Abraham in Hebrew, Abraham and Sarah. My apologies for the modern day cartoon of Sarah and Abraham. For some interesting reason, there does not seem to be any archaeological images with the thousands of years of these biblical characters. For some interesting reason, it was against the law of God to draw images of biblical characters until about 1400 AD, or in the 80s, or as they have there, in the first centuries onwards, up until very popular 1400 AD. Or so. I know every Hebrew and Christian has images of biblical characters in their house and in their books. I will tell you that there was no ancient images. They'll tell you that there's no ancient images of Abraham, Sarah, David, and all these people because it was supposedly against God's law. But yet every Hebrew Israelite book and every internet website of the Hebrew Israelites have images of Abraham, King David, and Solomon. And it's also inside their house. That's very interesting, isn't it? Well, let's get back to the question: what was the language that Abraham was supposedly speaking? The language of the Matrix, supposedly called Hebrew. Was it actually Hebrew? Here is what the Matrix shows you as the so-called ancient Hebrew. So here's the script of what they're calling ancient Hebrew in the book of so-called Moses. All right, that's the script. Okay, so that would be impossible because there was no ancient language called Hebrew. First, let's look where they're saying Abraham was from, because where Abraham was from will reflect the language of the people that he spoke with on a daily basis. Let's see if this area that Abraham was from was a land of Hebrews where they were speaking Hebrew. Let me take you to their source, Genesis 11:28. Where was Abraham actually from? Abraham was from Ur specifically of the Chaldees. Okay, so where is this area called? Ur, and what were some of the common languages archaeologically that were found in that area that Abraham and his wife would have spoken? Because he's from that area, so he has to speak to people. Here is Ur. So here is Ur. But Abraham, they say, is from the Ur of Chaldees, a specific time of Ur. Because when you say the Ur of a particular people, it's when those particular people inhabited that area. Like the Americas of the Navajo and the Blackfoot and the Choctaw, the Americas of those people is not the Americas of Trump and Biden. The Americas of Trump and Biden is not the same Americas as the Aztec. When you say the of, you're giving the particular people that either ruled it or lived in that area, and you're saying it's of those people. So they said Ur, but then they specified the coordinates and said Abraham was Ur of Chaldees. So here's Ur. So where's the Ur of Chaldees? Let's find the Ur of Chaldees. And now, Bible believers, Christians, Hebrew, we have a major problem in error that the Bible writers did not take into consideration when they were creating their fictitious stories of Abraham, which introduced the initial hijacking of Aten into Adon. What is the issue? The issue is Abraham is supposed to have been of what time frame? Let me take you to the top Jewish Hebrew chronology sites called CHALDEA.org. I will take you to an archaeological reference. I would take you to an archaeological reference, but there is none for Abraham. So there's no archaeological references for an Abraham. So we're going to go to the top Jewish website, CHALDEA.org, and let's look at what the Jews, Hebrews, claim is the time period of Abraham. Here it is, CHALDEA.org, timeline of Jewish history. Matt's contour, forefathers, secular time, 1800 BC. So 1800, 1813 secular time is the time of Abraham. That's about 4,000 years ago. So 1813 BC is the time of Abraham. Okay, Abraham is 1813 BC. He's supposedly from Ur during the reign of the Chaldeans. Now, what is the problem with that? What is the problem with that? The problem with that is, here's the Chaldeans map. Here's the Chaldeans area. The record of the Chaldeans arriving in the area, according to the indigenous people themselves, can be found in the cylinder inscriptions of the king Mari, Asur Keta, Lesser II, which records them reaching the area as early as the 11th century BC. That was just them arriving. When the Chaldeans arrived in the area, it was around the 11th century BC. That was just arriving. Their rule, where Ur became theirs, did not exist until 626 BC. What's the problem here? The problem here is that 626 BC, that is 1,187 years after Abraham was born. Remember, Abraham is 1813 BC. Ur became the Ur of Chaldees in 626. That's 1,100 years after Abraham was born. 1,187 years after Abraham was born and died. That's when the area became Ur of Chaldees. So, I'm sorry to inform you, Abraham and Sarah, but you both died around 1,000 years before there was an Ur of Chaldees. I'm sorry about that. Blame your authors who try to write you into history. Sorry, Abraham. Sorry, Sarah, but the writers who wrote you into history, they were off about 1,000, 1,100 years when they said you were born in Ur of Chaldees. Abraham never even heard of a Chaldees or a Chaldean. There were no Chaldees, and there definitely were no Chaldees ruling or in Ur in 1800 BC. So right off the bat, the Psyops begins. Oops, big mistake already with the Hebrew origin. Remember, this is the father of the Hebrews. So oops, big mistake with the Hebrew origin of the god Adon originating with a man and wife whose original dates are 1,187 years off and thus could not have historically existed. But let us continue with the Psyops. By the time Abraham and Sarah had set up after they supposedly left Chaldeans, where did they have these conversations? By Genesis 18. It says where in chapters earlier in Genesis 11:31. So where did they end up? Because they're not from Ur of Chaldees, never from there. And Terah took his son and Lot, the son of Haran, and his son's son Sarah, his daughter-in-law, his son's Abraham wife, and they went from them, from Ur of Chaldees, to go into the land of Canaan. And they came onto Haran and dwelt there. So they went from Ur of Chaldees, and the next land it mentions that they headed to the land of Canaan. Okay? And in the Canaanite region, and here is where the Psyops begins. The language switch and language illusionary theft takes place on the masses. Do you notice that the language that they claim the story of Abraham was written that they call Paleo Hebrew for Genesis 11:31 story to exist. Notice, here it is. Look at the language. The language that the book of Genesis they say is written in Paleo Hebrew. Okay? So notice the language claim, and I want you to notice the date. Before 585 BC. We're going to get to why they had that as a Psyops and this language here. So there's the language of Abraham, because this is before 585 BC. This is supposedly in the books of Moses, who was a Hebrew descending from Abraham. So here's Abraham's supposed language, the language of the Hebrews. Abraham, according to their story, was the first Hebrew. Here we go. Is this actually Hebrew, though? Because remember, your Hebrew and Christian friends will say the word Adon is not stolen from Kemet, Aten's son worship. It's a Hebrew word from quote-unquote Paleo Hebrew. The word, the word language is of the Most High. They call it Kadush, Lashon Kadush, the holy language. The word Aton, Adonai, is from the holy language, coming directly from God, not stolen from Aten. It's from what's called Paleo Hebrew, which is the Hebrew that is before modern Hebrew. Still what they call Hebrew, just earlier Hebrew. Okay? Here we go. As a matter of fact, how would you like to step out of the Bible? So now let's step out of the Bible. Now that I've shown you that the Abraham origin of Adon is errored from its historical conception, and let's get into the entire Hebrew language being a Psyops. Not just that Adon is a Psyops, but how about the entire Hebrew language is a Psyops needed to transfer Aten to Adon, and where exactly they stole it from all the way to the mathematical gematria code signature that they left behind as a riddle to let you know that Aten was stolen. They actually left a gematria signature in their Bible to let you know that Adon was stolen from Adon. Well, for all of that, you know what time it is, everybody. To get into all of that, what time is it, everybody? Let's get into Tehuti Overdrive. Ready? Here we go. Boom. Okay, let me brighten up the letters now, like the sun. The sun at 10. We're going to brighten up the letters now like the sun at 10 in this overdrive section mode. Since I am here to represent the real Aten that was stolen to create Adonai, the real Aten, which was the inspiration for the word AKHENATEN, which was the microcosm for the sun above and the sun within. So the word Aten actually inspired the word AKHENATEN for him to have his name, which was a microcosm for the sun above and the sun within, which I taught about in my houseofatton class, why his name was Aten. The Ak was the Aku, the soul, En means from or in, with, and Aten is the bigger sun. One light body inside of man, echoing the larger light body of creation that's in our solar system. The light of man and the light of the solar system. The Ak and Aten. From Ak, which developed the word Aku, which is the real word, or people call them the pyramid. Okay, so when they show you biblical stories of the origin of Adon, or of any Hebrew story itself, they always show you this language as the oldest of the Hebrew. Here it is again. Here's the language. Every time they show you this Hebrew, they always show you this type of language. The Lord your God is the God of gods, Lord of lords, a great God, mighty and terrible, which has no regards for people or persons. Okay, so here's the language, and they tell you Abraham spoke Hebrew, but as I've shown you, he lived in a land of the Phoenician Canaanites, and they called the script of the Bible Paleo Hebrew. But what if this were a Psyops originating in 1954? That a language was completely hijacked and renamed by the Matrix for the sole purpose of inserting people into a pre-existing history. Let me introduce you to Dr. Solomon Birnbaum, the Psyops hijacker himself. Are you all familiar with the Psyops hijacker himself, Dr. Solomon Birnbaum? He is the one that actually hijacked to fit the Hebrews into history by hijacking another language. Dr. Solomon Birnbaum. Who's that, Tehuti? That's your Psyops creator. Here it is. Let's get into him, everybody. Who's that? Introduce yourself. There you are. Peace, man. How you doing today? There you are. Who are you? Who are you? Who is this Hebrew man? Who is this? This is Dr. Solomon Birnbaum. Let's find out who he is. Oh, Paleo Hebrew alphabet. Hey. Paleo Hebrew alphabet. Paleo Hebrew script. Hebrew. Also Paleo Hebrew. Proto-Hebrew or Old Hebrew is the name. The name of what? Is the name used by modern scholars to describe the script found in Canaanite inscriptions. From the region of biblical Israel and Judah. Descriptions of the script found in Canaanite inscriptions. It is considered to be the script used to record the original text of the Hebrew Bible due to its similarity to the Samaritan script, as the Talmud stated that the Hebrew ancient script was still used by the Samaritans. The Talmud described it as Labana, a script Hebrew translated by some as Lebanon script. Use for the term Paleo Hebrew alphabet is due to a 1954 suggestion by Solomon Birnbaum, who argued it to apply, look at his argument, to apply the term Phoenician to the script of the Hebrews is hardly suitable. Even though they found it amongst the Punic Canaanim, the Phoenician Canaanites, even though that's the script of the people it was in, it's not suitable to call it Phoenician. Don't call it Phoenician. It's hardly suitable. Here's the script. Time period, 1000 BC. What's the problem here, everybody? 1000 BC. Paleo Hebrew is 1000 BC. When was Moses? When did they say Moses was? 1400 BC. They say the writing was Paleo Hebrew. Dated 1000 BC. What's the problem here? Moses is 400 years before the Paleo Hebrew. Abraham is 800 years before the Paleo Hebrew. So Hebrew, the oldest of the Hebrew, 1000 BC, existed after the Hebrews. So what was Abraham speaking? What was his language called? What was Moses writing in? They can't tell you. Why? Because there never was a Moses or an Abraham to write in anything. So they just threw them in there after the dates already existed. Here we go, everybody. Thank you, Solomon Birnbaum, 1954. Appreciate the Psyops. Here we go. 1000 BC. Oh my goodness. Boom. The already existing language renamed Hebrew to give the authenticity to biblical stories, as Dr. Solomon blatantly put it, to apply the Phoenician to describe the script is not suitable. Not suitable for what? Well, here's what they named Paleo Hebrew. I'm going to show this, then I'm going to take a break. Here's what they named Paleo Hebrew. Here it is. Not suitable for this language. Here is the Canaanite Phoenician script, in which Dr. Solomon is calling unsuitable. Here it is. Here's the Canaanite alphabet. Get a good look. Here's the Canaanite alphabet. That's A, B, Gamal, Delith. There's a Canaanite. Here's a Phoenician. The exact same thing. Because the Phoenician and the Canaanite, exact same, the Canaaneum and Punic Phoenician people that the Greeks call Phoenician, same people, same script. Here's the A, matching that. Here's the swirl, that's the bet, matching that. Here's the Gamal that looks like a boomerang, matches that. Here's the Delith, which looks like a triangle, matches that. Here it is. Here it is. All of the language, it's all right here. It's matching. It's the same language. Phoenician and Canaanite. Okay, so we established the Phoenician and Canaanite, and this is the Sardina, Cagliari, Pula, Phoenician from 850 to 740 BC, found in the Musea Archaeological Nazionale Cal Liari, museum number 5998. There's the script. There's the ancient script right there. That is the Phoenician and Canaanite language. Phoenician and Canaanite script, same script. Okay. Well, how about Paleo Hebrew? Can we look at the Paleo Hebrew? Uh-oh. There's the Aleph. Here's the Hebrew. There's the Aleph. There's the Bet. There's the boomerang thing, Gamal. There's the triangle type Delith. There's the Ha. There's the Wow. Boom. The exact script. Sorry, Dr. Solomon, but it does suit. It just may not suit your Psyops agenda of censoring, controlling what information is seen before the public gets it. Censored and controlled before the public gets it. What they're calling Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew, sorry, when Abraham supposedly got there are the Canaanites and the Phoenicians already speaking this language, writing this script. So how could this have anything to do with the word Hebrew? Where this existed before Abraham even got there. He was going to the area, remember? He was traveling to the Canaanite area. And they're already writing this. So how in the world does this become Hebrew when it already existed? Because somebody wants to do censoring and controlling of the masses. Boom. Thus I have walked you through the established that if that was the script and language that supposedly Abraham was speaking, and in that language originated the word Adon, then I have clearly revealed to you that that word did not originate in quote-unquote Hebrew. Thus anyone giving you a Hebrew origin of Adon is simply under the Solomon Birnbaum controlled Psyops. By the way, what was Solomon Birnbaum's job? He worked as postal censorship for the British authorities. That was his job. He worked as postal censorship for the British authorities. Welcome to the Matrix. I am here to uncensor the Psyops. I'm going to take a break right here. We're going to let the team in. So I have to take a break right here, and then we'll come back and finish this. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Jump in the room, team, and I got to step off for a moment. Work for the British censorship authorities. Jump in the room, everybody, because after this, now it's going to get into the Aten and how deep the Psyops actually gets. But more into the information of this right here behind me. Jump in the room, team. Bet says great work, Tua. Appreciate you. Wonderful. I need to take a step off, so jump in the room so I can just step off and come back and get into how deep this Psyops is. You see, I'm teaching this for you to walk your friends, your Christian friends, who don't want to hear nothing about the Purim HERU. They don't want to, I'm sorry, Amun, but they don't want to hear about the Adon Inky's relationship. They're like, stop talking to me about that pagan stuff. Stop talking about the pagan stuff. We talking about Inky and then Hershag. I want to get out of here, boy. They don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about their Bible. So you're gonna walk into their history with them and spark their minds, because once your Hebrew friend and your Christian friend absorbs this, how can they go further with the Bible after this? After this class, how can they even go further with the Bible, period, if there was no ancient Hebrew language and the Psyops was created in 1954 that this is Hebrew, but it was actually Canaanite script, and when Abraham got there, he was already speaking. So if they're using the word Adon, that word already exists in somebody else's culture. So why would they give you the Hebrew definition of Adon when Adon is already being used in another culture commonly, even for regular people? So why don't they give you what it originally meant? I'm gonna step off right here. The Patan in. The Patan in. I'll be right back. You all build on this. I'll be right back. Support the Tehuti Podclass. I'm not done, but support as you're hearing this information and as you appreciate what you're getting. This can change the lives of you, your friends, and people that don't care anything about your particular beliefs at the moment, but they need the matrix broken out of them. Because once you break them out of this, and in the rest of the class, now I'm going to build and get them back into the Aten so they can see who the original was, and they'll be like, wow, if that's the original, I should be seeking that, not Adonai. All right, I'll be back, everybody. Peace for now. Right back.
Peace, Hotep. There goes the great brother Hush Nation. What's up, good brother? Yes, peace and love to everyone. Please hit the like button if you are here. You appreciate what the great Saba is bringing forward. Send your support. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. And support. And if you do not want, just like the person who sent in this question, if you don't want the public to know, for whatever reason you may have, you can support anonymously, but support. So yes, this is very powerful. And I love where I'm gonna wait. Let me go to Hush Nation. Hush Nation, great brother Hotep. Let's hear your voice.
Hotep, Ma'at. You don't know. I'm Messiah. Bless up. Big love. Big Ma'at. Big axes. Yeah. I'm glad Saba get to clear up the voice, because I was in and out. Like I won't say I was trying to listen hard, you know what I mean? So this is very never from the last presentation, when Saba had break down the whole the Canaanite from the Paleo Hebrew. Yeah, definitely appreciate this breakdown, so to go into the Aten with the sun above, sun within. Yeah, I can't wait till Saba go deeper on the second half, so I'm definitely grateful to be here, grateful to be live with the family, catch you early, you know what I mean? So definitely grateful to be here. Shout out to all of you, PTAH, the Jets, the Jim, Amun and Amunet, you know what I mean? Big up on yourself, everybody in the chat. Yes, big love, big Ma'at every time. I appreciate a whole lot.
That's a nice image you have behind you.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. That's just random. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, it suits the class.
You're right. For real. Big love.
Yes. Amun, Hotep, great brother. I seen you grab your notebook. What you got in your notes over there, great brother?
Hotep. I have basically everything Saba said. I love this class. I love that Saba is putting this class together with us in mind, with us in mind to teach it to other people and break them out. That he's laying out the class in a specific way. Happy that this class is organized the way it is, because I've heard Saba talk about some of this stuff before. I know he talked about some of it in the Killer Priest days, and now we can see it. It's all here for us to go back to, and I'm looking forward to the next part of the class showing the origins within Ma'at. I'm excited for that.
Yes, to our great brother.
You knew.
Absolutely. All right, let's go to the Jed. It's a Jema'ah. What's up, great brother?
Hey, Hotep. Yo. Plagiarism at its finest. That is to walk somebody through that is I think it's even more knowledge because most people who believe in it, they don't even look at the depths of just like, hey, how the Bible like was put together, or just the language and the Hebrews and stuff like that. Like, they're not. I don't even think they're aware of just like the Paleo Hebrew alphabet and Abraham. At least the people that I know that is still within that belief system. They don't even dive that deep. So it's very interesting that like this is this is like good, like debate good, like why people don't jump on when Saba jump on certain channels, like good. And I'm gonna try to master this what Saba bringing to the table, because this is just the step by step. And I love the fact that he started with Abraham, because everyone brings that up. Everyone brings that's pretty much the first. They mention him more than they mention like Adam and Eve and stuff like that. People always go to Abraham. So I love the fact that Saba touched on that and started there, because this is a good step-by-step. And I'm happy that I'm learning, right? Like, so I know Saba always touched on bits and pieces of like the Canaanite alphabet, the Phoenician alphabet, and I like the way it's tied together, because like I understood it when he was like breaking that like down. Like, man, look at the plagiarism. That's crazy. It matches symbol for symbol, like, and I think that is I think that's pure, like, that's an effort. That's Hekau right there, to be able to uncensor that. So yeah, this is great so far, and I can't wait to see the other parts Saba got within this. So I'm excited. Hotep Henu.
Yeah, it's Hotep Henu. Yeah, this is powerful. And when it comes to the language, it's a beautiful thing to be able to trace back and factually look at things with, you know, what we have today, and being able to start to slowly go backwards, and with Saba showing the, you know, going into the different biblical verses and breaking down just even the word Adonai and why it's that. And see, this is something that I learned early when starting to study language, that if you don't study language, you don't even conceptualize is the root of a word, and how the root of a word then creates the foundation for everything else to spread out from it. And so when we look at these words, and so when you look at these words and understand how ancient languages work, when it comes to consonantal sounds of the root word, which is usually like a trilateral, like Adon, A-D-N. With that, you're able to begin to look at things more clearly. And so with Saba showing the Adonai, it either being that or Yahweh. And you're right, Dejed. I mean, even I've had a lot of conversations where a lot of times my first question, just to see where people are at, is if, well, you know, what's the name of God in the Bible? And so many people don't even know that. God don't have a name. God is every name. God is everything. And it does seem like, to me, just from my own experience as well, I don't know, I haven't experienced how it was prior to me, but it seems like there's a lot less care that goes into spirituality, and even religion, even the ones who follow the religions. They care less about what they're actually following. And they're, you know, they're not studying, they're just believing, right? Because that's what they were taught. And that's a lot of the challenge that I've had, is people not even caring enough to know, even from their own stuff, not even, you know, showing them it's their own stuff. So that's been a challenge. But showing the proto or Paleo Hebrew, which is, it's the term everyone always uses when referring to the Punic Canaaneum, the Canaanite, and him showing the script and how, you know, it's the same. Taking that and then being able to create a story, and because someone inserts something and says, well, that doesn't seem like it should fit with that. And usually when one thing starts, that's what takes off first. So if you're say someone gets accused of something that isn't true, it comes forward, everyone sees and acknowledges that, but then it gets proven that that thing was incorrect, that never reaches the same heights as the initial, as the actual accusation, the reciprocity, or the reestablishing of the truth doesn't reach the same amount as the ISFET did in its initial progress. And that happens all the time. And I observe it all the time. And why even putting certain things on people is so damaging, even if it's not true at all, right? It's a lie, just purposely putting the lie out. Because that's what people are attracted to. People are attracted to the drama. If Saba was to put out next week, was say, and the title was, "This is the last podcast," it'd be 300 people in here. I guarantee it, because everyone wants to see that the lie, right? So now everyone runs with Paleo Hebrew, and even though that can be clearly shown and proved that those terms does not fit this quote unquote language, everyone still uses it. And that's how, that's how this matrix is set up to where the lie, the ISFET, has more support. So being able to take this class here and implement it within, self, and learning how to look at these words and the languages and how they begin to translate and create things is a very powerful teaching in itself, prior to even taking it outside. So dua to the great Saba for this section here so far. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the next section. Hotep VRI, peace, good brother. Oh, we can't hear you.
Peace. Can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Peace and love, everyone. Yeah, Hotep, everyone. Just wanted to come and just show my appreciations for the great Saba and the House of Aten, and just show face and just let everyone know I'm so appreciative of everything that's going on here, and immensely appreciative of everything Saba's done for me, and everything that the House of Aten continues to be. It just gives me so much hope as to what life can be, and it's amazing to see in this lifetime and to have access to, and I'm just immensely appreciative for everything, and just to
Yeah, wonderful, good brother. Glad to see you always on the panel and come up and give your energy and your tones, great brother.
I gotta figure out what mic he got on me. That VRI's mic sounds excellent.
What kind of mic you got, brother?
I've got the ATTON Origin something going on. It was a worthwhile investment, I think. It's a very good mic.
Yeah, man, you gotta put that in the chat. We need a link to that.
Definitely. Yeah, I it was like years of using the Rode NT something, and like I finally decided to just buy a mic, and this one has got a pop filter and everything inside it, and yeah, it's honestly just so much better to working with other microphones. Yeah.
Yeah, I need one of those ASAP, man. I like it.
Yes. All right. So yes, everyone, please continue to support. Any I've seen the numbers. Please hit the like button on your way in. Continue to share this to your social media platforms, and reach the people. Hotep Amunet, peace and love. Well, and I want to say to you, Hotep, and I see that within your post, you're putting like the podcast image up at the top. I want to give you dua for that. It looks really good, and it's very effective too. So dua for doing that.
Nini, peace and love, and Tua for saying that as well. I am loving this class so far. I'm really happy to be learning this because I'm definitely not skilled in this topic. So I'm really thankful to learn this and be able to bring this to someone in the future possibly. And I'm really thankful that Saba's teaching me how to teach someone else. It's really important and means so much to me to be able to know how to do that and learn how to do that. To be able to help someone else in the future. So that's really, really important. And to so much to Saba for all that he's doing. This is extremely great. He is doing wonderful as always. And yes, Tua Hotep and Mary to everyone.
You're on mute, honey.
Oh, it's okay, great brother. I'm gonna give you the mic. Hotep, pass it to you.
Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, most definitely. Everybody, make sure that you support the House of Aten, support the SABA Tehuti Amun, support the SABA, the great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. Like was said from these wonderful brothers and sisters up here, this is just it's phenomenal. You gotta put the timestamp, man. You gotta show who teaching like this, who's bringing it like this, unveiling things without even like no ad hominems, no just crazy bashing, and just actually taking you step by step. With respect, and just showing the foundation of what that belief system is standing upon. So what do you say to that? Like, what do you how do you go against that? Is really just showing how it's all put together. So I love stuff like that. I love the way Saba's breaking this down and building us, right? So these are definitely great practices. Like I said, I can't wait for the second portion of it. But yeah, just support. Don't forget to support the House of Aten. Go to the website, houseofatton.org. Check out the website. If the moderators can throw that in the chat as well, that's lovely. Just make sure everybody go check out the merch, whatever you're looking for. And if it's nothing that you see on there and you want something that's custom, you can send an email to PTAH, and then you can have a conversation based on that request and see what can be done. But it's a beautiful thing. Saba done switched shirts. I think he had a workout session really quick before he came back. He had the blue. Now he got the black. Looking great, Saba. Welcome back. You on mute, Saba.
Yes, peace. From this portion on, it's going to get into the Aten, so I had to represent and come out with the Aten. I already got House of Aten on the hat, and then I had to come out with the Aten. That this is the synchronicity Aten. This was the Aten that I came out to the pathways with when I came to announce the House of Aten, and Annie already had the symbol on his what do you call it? The logarithm? What do you call it thing? Everybody's wearing it on the chest already. With what's it called? Langears? Langears? I don't know these words. Langears? Whatever that's called. And he had it on the Langear. So he had it on the Langear, and I came with this on to announce the House of Aten. So I got the Aten to represent the Aten I'm going to be teaching on. And I had, of course, I'm going to be teaching with Aten. Symbol of the Aten on the eyes. We're going to get into the Aten now. We're going to get into what the magic is. Yes, but I was telling them, yeah, I changed shirts, but on this was the first House of Aten representative shirt before I even announced it. And when I announced it, Annie already had the, what do you call it, the Langears? Langears? What is it, French? Langears? Oh, that is Langears. Whatever that is, Annie are the Langears ready with the badge on, and it already had a symbol like this, so it was a magical synchronicity. So I'm going to be teaching now with the Aten, representing with Aten with me, Aten eyes, and the Aten shirt on, and the House of Aten hat, because now we're going to get in to the history of the Aten and the magical numerical system that they put in the Bible to leave as proof that they stole from the Neter Aten for the particular sun god of the Bible. So we're going to get into all that. Nice to see you on VRI. Nice, who else? Hey, Hush Nation came on. Nice to see you, Hush Nation. Nice to see you. You got the, I don't know what that is. The Sekhmet cat? I'm not sure what that is, but you got the sun in the background. Okay. You got the Aten sun. The Aten sun in the background. Wonderful. All right. Awesome. All right. We're going to get right back into it. VRA. Nice to see you, good brother. You look like you gotta bring your mom. Bring your mom. Next part. I need to see something. Just a quick second. I need to see something real quick. You look exactly like one of my sons. One of my sons looked like him. The last time I saw him, he looked just like him. Last time I saw him, he came. I was performing magic. He came to see a magic show, and then someone said, "Look out!" And he ran off with 5 guys, and I never seen him again. I never seen him again. He was exactly VRI when he went to London. And I said, "Watch out! He's here! Watch out!" And him and like 5 guys just ran, and I couldn't ever see him or find him again. And now VRI is on the pod. I'm not sure. I got magical stories, but shout out to that story. That was really weird. Look out! And he took off, and now nobody could find him. I haven't found him. I don't know where he is. But anyways, and he was big, like he looked just. He was this size too. This is the son that size that the one I put in the back seat and kidnapped from the mom and fought the mom. It was VRI. All right, everybody, we're gonna get right back into the long lost son. We're gonna get right back to the answer, everybody. We're gonna get right back into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into it. Those who are watching, who have seen it so far, we are in already in an hour in breakdown. I have another section to go. Support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. If, like I said at the bottom, like it says at the bottom of the flyer, only if support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity, appreciation, only if this has benefited you in any way. If you're watching this and you find this benefits you in any way, support the work that's put in, support the matrix is being broken because you're not getting this. If you're getting this answer anywhere else, again, put the link in the room. If not, support the uniqueness that you're seeing here at the House of the 10 right here, and a 10 right here. Support the Tehuti Podclass and represent the truth. We're the last representing it. That's why I have the family in the background. Also for religious people, there is no religious depiction in Bible, Hebrew, Christianity of any family. The House of Aten that you see behind me, when the ancient people depict their energies, their people, they depict them as families. See the children in the lap, see the children in the mother's arm, see the children in the father's arm, see the family. They're all doing the same thing as an out, as a family. In religion, Jesus never even touched a woman. Imagine having the Lord and Savior that never even had a son. He's the Lord and the Savior, but never held his newborn son. No depictions of Abraham, David, Solomon had 100 wives, 300 wives, and not a picture of him with one of them. All right, everybody, we're going to get back into it. Let's get into it. I'm going to put the power back on. So peace and love to PTAH, peace and love to Amonette, peace and love to VRI, my lost son who ran off during a magic show down to UK. Peace and love to the Jed, Sadem Ma'ahem. Peace and love to Hush Nation. Let's continue this, everybody. We're going to continue this. Let's go. Everybody ready? Peace and love to everybody watching, the new people, the old people, the middle people, all people, and those who are watching that aren't even people. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Some people have cats and pets that are watching. Shout out to you. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get back into it. Are you ready? Let's get right back into the answer. What do you think? Thank you. Ready? Here we go. Boom. Are you ready? Put the timer back on. It's a beautiful class. Let's continue this adventure. Nanny said, I make every class. What do you say, Nanny? I make every class an interesting something.
Information of every class you make it
Amazing. Thank you. So, boom. Let's go back a little bit, a couple frames for people that just stepped in. So here we've established that what they're calling Abraham's language. He lived in the land of Canaan. He's in the land of Canaan. Here's the Canaanite language. Here's the Phoenician language. Solomon Birnbaum says it doesn't suit well to call the Hebrew Phoenician. Well, here's the Phoenician alphabet. It suited them well. They're using it before Abraham even got there. Here's the Canaanite, Punicananeum. Here's the Canaanite alphabet, the same as this alphabet, the same alphabet, way before Abraham got there. And here it is in 850 BC, and even in tablets before that. But here's the Phoenician, found in archaeology. And when it comes to the Paleo Hebrew, he says it doesn't suit calling it that. It sure does, Abraham. It sure does, Solomon. It's the same language. It says here it is. Alif, Bet, Gemal, Del. Here's the same letters. How does it not fit if it's the same thing? It's the same thing. That's what Abraham was speaking to people that already existed according to the story. So boom, the same script. Sorry, Dr. Solomon, but it does suit. See, he said it doesn't suit. It just may not suit your Psyops agenda of censoring and controlling what information is seen before the public gets it. Here is Solomon Birnbaum, the renamer of the ancient Canaanite into the Hebrew, into what he calls Hebrew, Old Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew. Boom, thus I've walked you through and established that if that was the script and language that's supposed that Abraham was speaking, and in that language originated the word Aden, and I've clearly revealed to you that the word did not originate in Hebrew. Thus anyone giving you a Hebrew origin of Aden is simply under a Solomon Birnbaum controlled Psyops, by the way, who worked as, what was his job? As postal censorship. He was the one that opened. So if you don't know what postal censorship is, he worked for the British authorities. Solomon Birnbaum, you know what postal censorship is? That is the authorities giving you the authority to look through people's mail, and you can open up any one that you want to and read it. And you can rip it up and throw it in the garbage if you don't find it fits. You can open up people's mail and censor what the other person gets. Postal censorship from the British authorities. That was the workplace of the person that created the Psyops in 1954 to censor and change the Phoenician script and say it doesn't suit. It doesn't suit doesn't mean it's not right. When something doesn't suit you and then you give it to somebody under a different agenda, that's called censorship. You've censored the original purpose of what the thing was in its indigenous script, and you renamed it and gave it out to the public as this is now called Paleo. This is Old Hebrew. That's not what it was called. It was Punicananeum. But you censored it. Of course, that makes sense. You worked for the British authorities as a postal censorer. You go through people's mail and say, I don't think this one is good. Let's not send this one. Let's alter this one. Let's rip this one up. This one won't go through. Let me open this up and read it. The censorship program. That's what he did for his job. British censorship. Welcome to the Matrix. Ready? Here we go. Let me fix this here. Here we go. Come on. Okay, doesn't matter. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let me fix this. Boom, boom, boom. Hope I sound good. Up. Oh, where you going at 10? Not there, not yet. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom. Boom, he worked the censorship. Welcome to the Hebrew Psyops. Here we go. Ready? Bam. All right. Hey, Mr. Censor Man, I got you. Welcome to the Matrix, Neil. I am here to uncensor the Psyops. I want to show it what it really is. And here is Paleo Hebrew, quote unquote. Here is quote unquote Paleo Hebrew, where they use a chart from Biblica CA. Watch what happens here now. Here they use the chart. This is from biblica.ca, where they say Hebrew is the first oldest alphabet going back to, yes, the 1800s, Abraham's time. Look what biblica.ca uses. Here we go. We're going back to the first language according to this Psyops. Here it is, Biblical Hebrew to English alphabet. Hebrew is the first and oldest alphabet. 1859 BC, taking it back to Abraham's time again. Here it is. Let me go ahead and show you. Ready? So here it is. Here's this. There's the A, B. There it is again. There's the English. They say this is the oldest alphabet. Okay? 1859 BC. Origin of Paleo Hebrew is Meduneter. What? It's Meduneter. What do you mean? What do you mean, Tehuti? Let's go back. Boom. What's 1859 BC? What is this, everybody? They say it goes back to 1859 BC. Hebrew is the oldest alphabet. Now look what they're calling Hebrew. The Meduneter script in 1859 BC. And they're telling you this Meduneter script evolved to be this, that they're calling Paleo Hebrew. But this is the 1859 BC. This is Meduneter. Here it is. There's the Nephra symbol. There's the Ka. There's the Techef. What else we have here? Here's the He. Huh? There's the He again. There's the He for the house. There's the A, the bull. Meduneter. Here it all is. Huh? There's the Noon. There's the F for Atef. There's the Ur for the I. This is Meduneter. I'm reading this. There's the Un. It's all Meduneter. They even say, look, R, mouth. Look at they're saying it. There's I. This isn't Hebrew, but they're saying Hebrew is the first and oldest alphabet, 1859 BC. That's how open they are with the matrix. Here we go. Boom. 1859 BC. The origin of quote-unquote Paleo Hebrew is Meduneter. Huh? What happened? Let's go. Here we go. So your Adon word did not originate in quote-unquote Hebrew. Your Adon is not originated in Hebrew, is originated in a script. Hebrew is originated in a script that originated in Meduneter. Thus the history and original usage of the word can only be in the Canaanite or Meduneter. I had to teach all of that just to finally get you to this point. I had to do an hour of teaching of all of that to finally get you here. Here we go. Are you ready? Here's the Aten. And here's the Aten that you see behind me. Are you ready? Let's go. Boom. Here is another example of the Canaanite Phoenician script where the word Adon as God was written in what the Psyops of Dr. Solomon Birnbaum would like you to believe was ancient Hebrew script that originated the Adonai Adon name for God. Let me go ahead and show you. Here's the Phoenician, the Canaanite, Phoenician. You're familiar with these letters because the same letters in the alphabet here, which are the same letters. And what they're saying, this is the Hebrew language. Why do you have to rename it? This is the Hebrew script. Why do you have to rename it? It already exists. So now here we are. Here's the actual archaeology with that language on it. So here's the archaeology with that language on it. They better be talking about God. They better be talking about Yahweh. They better be talking about the Hebrews. But here it is. Here's the Phoenician. And here again is the Hebrew that the Matrix has hypnotized your mind to believe the word Adonai derives from. Let me shrink it down so we can get both in the frame. Here we go. There's a Phoenician script in actual archaeology. I'm going to show exactly where this is from. And here's the Hebrew script. Nobody writing this language used the word Hebrew. Where are the indigenous people who wrote this language calling themselves Hebrew or even using the word Hebrew? Here's our friend Dr. Solomon Birnbaum, the renamer of the ancient Canaanite into Hebrew, the Psyops. Wow, Tehuti, they are the same. But isn't the sun reverence of Aten a Kemetic practice? and an imbuement done by those who represent Ma'at through action and dress code reflection, even though you have taught us that Adonai originates in the Canaanite script, in the Phoenician and the Canaanite script, and the Canaanite script originated from Meduneter, what was the actual dress code and practice belief of the Canaanites? Did they even know about the teachings of Aten? Or in any way give reverence to Ma'at? To have even come across Aten? Great question that I know some of you are thinking. Some people may be thinking, well, man, even though this is the language, it looks like the same language, but did the Canaanites even know about an Aten? Did the Canaanites have any association with Ma'at and the Meduneter, the actual Canaanites themselves? For there be a crossover, did they even know about it? Great question. I know some of you are thinking that. Well, remember, the image I just showed you of the original Canaanite script, remember this one? Here's the Canaanite script. Here it is. Remember this one? Well, guess whose writing this is and where it is from? Uh-oh. The Canaanite king. What happened? The Canaanite king of 539 BC. Sarcophagus of King ESHMUNAZAR. Huh? Here's the script that they're calling Paleo Hebrew. The Paleo Hebrew. The Paleo, the Hebrew. The Hebrews of the Paleo. Did these people even acknowledge the word Hebrew? Did anybody writing this script acknowledge any practice of a Hebrew? Did anybody who wrote this script acknowledge anybody named Abraham? Anybody named Moses? Did they acknowledge Jacob? Did they acknowledge anybody? Did they call themselves Hebrew? Did they use the word Hebrew? What was the belief system? We already established that the Canaanite Phoenician language derived from the Meduneter. But what was the way of life of the Canaanite Phoenicians? How did they dress? Uh-oh. What kind of dress code is that, everybody? Type it in the room. Is that the dress code of a Hebrew? Does that look familiar? Does that dress, does this, let me come to the chat. Does that look familiar, anybody? Does it look familiar? Thank you, Rasta. She loves the font. Does that look familiar? It looks like the dress code of Ma'at, doesn't it? Huh? Oh, Naturu teachings, right? It looks like what's on his other than the skeleton, it looks like what's on his avatar. So the language that they're saying Abraham was speaking, that's the oldest language on the planet, the Hebrew language. We see that it's Canaanite. We trace the Canaanite script back and see that it comes from the symbols of Meduneter. And here we have the Canaanite king with the full Meduneter attire on, the full garb of the Shesh Natiruan. Does he look like he follows anything Abrahamic or Israel, Hebrew? What happened? This is King ESHMUNAZAR. Does he even have a Hebrew name? What's ESHMUNAZAR mean in Hebrew, in this old Hebrew script? There he is in a sarcophagus. What does his dress code represent? Boom. The king of the Canaanites in full Kemetic Ma'at Namuz. Headdress, full headdress of the, even down to the Asar added plow beard. See this? This represents the resurrection of Asar. This is the plow of the farmer. This is the Henu of Asar. You see this headdress? This is the Namuz, the Namaz of Ma'at. You see the eyes? That's the Uwajit of Ra and Seket. Everything about this Canaanite king shows that his belief system is from Ma'at. Why is he buried like this? He's buried as a Sar. In his writings, which I'm not going to say his writings here, I have the writing in the translation. It's about his resurrection. He's being prepared for the afterlife. And he says, no one better touch or alter this tomb, or they will receive the curse from the gods. Full Meduneter Ma'at gear. Here's the king of the Canaanites. That's the king. I'm not even going to show a regular person. Let's go straight to the top authority, the king. Huh? Down to the necklace. We'll get into that shortly. The necklace that I have on is the same one he has on. We're going to get to that shortly. As you can see, the Canaanites, to whom which fully were learnt and adhered in the teachings which held Aten. And what date is this? What's the date of this ESHMUNAZAR, by the way? Here is what they say is the Paleo script. And notice they keep putting 585 to 500 BCs. Remember, the Paleo script. Let me break the matrix for you. Let me walk you through. According to their teachings, the Hebrew Israelites and Christian teachings, the book of Moses could not be written at the same time as the book of Psalms. The book of Psalms could not be written at the same time as the book of Malachi. The book of Malachi could not be written at the same time as Deuteronomy. But every time you see that script, they keep putting in the 500 BCs. Why do they keep putting that? Every time you go to it doesn't matter what book you go to, it keeps saying before 500 something BC. But Moses and King David lived hundreds of years apart. So why does it keep saying that? Why do they keep putting that in our minds? Paleo script before 500 something BC. But wait, the Paleo script goes back 1,000 to so-called Paleo Hebrew goes back 1,000 to 1,100. So why don't they put Paleo script 1,100 BC? Paleo script 1,000 BC. Why is it every time it says it in their Bible, it says Paleo script before 500 and something BC? The next book, Paleo script before 500 something BC. But Paleo script is 1,000 BC. Why do they keep putting before? Why don't they put the actual date? Why do they have that in their mind? The Paleo script 500 something BC over and over again. No matter what book in the Bible you go to, it has that date there on that in that translation. But the books of the Bible were written hundreds of years apart because this is a psyops. Let's go. Paleo Hebrew before 585 BC. Doesn't matter what book you go to, they keep saying 500 something BC. Boom. What year is him? What year is he? 539 BC. 539 BC. He's in the 500 BCs. In the 500 BCs, there's the script. There's a script that the Bible authors keep saying before 500 BC. Well, here is 539 BC, an actual date of an actual writing of what the people were believing in that 500 something BC. Here he is, full Asar Namuz, full Asar B. Oh man. It's like catching a criminal. This is like, oh man. I didn't do it. The glove doesn't fit. Here it is. Here's 539 BC. It's the King ESHMUNAZAR with the Paleo script in full Kemetic attire. Huh? Boom. Boom. The same time period as the first time the Hebrews claim the term Adonai was ever written. The first time they say Adonai was ever written, they keep saying 585 BC, 530. That's the same time period of of ESHMUNAZAR. Why is there no writing in this script during that time of any first-hand author praying or referring to Adonai as the God of the Torah of the Bible. If Moses is the author and Moses was 1400 BC, why does not this writing of Adonai date back to 1400 BC? Because in 1400 BC, there was not a single person on this planet Earth that believed in an Adonai or Adon or having anything to do with biblical or Torah God prior to the Psyops. Now you may be wondering, all this sounds amazing, Tehuti, but there's something that does not sit right with me. Aten and Aten seem to be different because Aten has a letter D in it and not T. A little different, Tehuti. I caught you now, Tehuti. I got you now. Aten is ADN and Aten is ATN. We caught you now, Tehuti. How you gonna get out of this one? What are you gonna make up now? You're making it up. What did the ancient people say? Beautiful thing about the beautiful thing about this, everybody. The beautiful thing about the House of Aten. The beautiful thing about the House of Aten, it is that it's based on the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Neteru. So if you're talking about ancient people, what they say it is what it is. Because they're not around to change what they wrote. So you can't say anything different. So what do the ancient people say? You say, well, it's Aden, and it's Uncle Aten with a T, Tehuti. It's not the letter D, it's a T. We got you now, man. We got you now, Tehuti. Hey, Aten, they got us now. They got us now. We caught you, Tehuti. You try to fool us, make us think that the letter T is the same as the letter T. It's different. It's Aten with a T, 10. It's not Aden. My God is Aden with a D. It's Aden. Aden. It's not Aten. Huh? Make it make sense, as they say on the internet. Make it make sense, Tehuti. Huh? Here it is. Look. ADN. Aden. It's not ATN. See? Your Aten is ATN. See? ADN. That's my God, Adonai. ADN. Yours is ATN, Tehuti. What's the date today? March 1st, 2025. Let's set history straight on this date. Let's teach you something now that you never knew before this date. This is very good. This is a very good observation. Let me break the matrix on that. You see, in the ancient languages, letters were either hard pronunciations or soft. The hard letter T could also be written as the soft letter TH or D. Here is the word Aten in Meduneter, which is the sun. Here we go. This is what you're talking about, right? See, it's Aten. ATN. See the T? ATN. Not Aden. It's Aten. See? The sun. The sun. ATN. Aten. Guess how else Aten is spelled that your current teacher has never made clear to you. Thus, you could not see the Aten and Adon are the same word. Huh? How are you going to get out of this one if you don't learn from the Tehuti Podclass? And the Hebrew comes up to you and says, it's not Aden. See, I'm giving the anonymous brother all the ammunition, everything he needs. There is no escape. This is Columbo. There's no escape. There you go. Uh-oh. Aden with the D. Disk of the sun can be spelled both ways. A-D, that's a D. N. Disk of the sun. C, Aten. A-T-N. Aten. There's another D. This is the soft D. That makes it sound like a TH. The, like the. Aten. So it's Aten with the regular D, and it's Aten with the soft D, and it's Aten, the disk of the sun, the disk of the sun. What's Aten? The disk of the sun. Aten, ATN, Aten, disk of the sun, ADN. Hard D, soft D, and a hard T. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If you ever learn that anywhere else, put timestamp, link, book. Because once the Hebrew Israelites say that, before this date, March 1st, 2025, how would you have, if they said that to you, what would you have said? Oh man, you know what? Kind of got me there, man. It's really not Aden with the D. Yeah, you're right. It is at 10. With the T, it's not you out. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll get back to you. No, get back to the podcast and support the Tehuti Podclass. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Because if you're in a conversation, you could meet a beautiful Hebrew, female or male. Everything about them is beautiful, except the fact they're trapped in the Bible. You give them this class, and you just wiped out the one thing that would cause heartache in the relationship as you're coming into consciousness and studying about MAAT, and this person has everything right. They treat you well, they dress well, but they just can't really get with you because your God is a pagan devil God. Therefore, how do you raise the children? Your God is a devil God. There's going to be chaos in the household. And they say to you, listen, Aden is, I already broke down the Adonai, that is really Aden. They say Aden is with a D. Your Aten is a T. Tell Tehuti to mind his business. See it? Tehuti's name's with the T. Until I show you where Tehuti is the Jehuti. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. That right there can save your relationships, save your friends, break them out of that. One thing right there could break your friends, Hebrew friends, Christian friends, right out of the matrix. Now, just not one part of class. We're already over an hour in. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. So there it is at 10. ADN, huh? Guess how else Aten is spelled and your current teacher has never made clear to you? Unless you cannot see the Aten and Aden are the same word. Is boom. ATN, ADN. Same thing. Boom. With the soft D sound that is similar to your TH sound. Why today you give them something to relate to. They'll say, what do you mean? Those are interchangeable. Which is why today you interchange the TH with the letter D very regularly in writing when people come from other countries or languages, like in Jamaica. You see? Here's Jamaica. Long time ago, them have one fat little gal picnic. Long time ago, them have one fat little gal picnic. She name so much. Our mother and father never know what to do with her. What's the word for them? Them. Now it's a D. Huh? When somebody comes from another language and they say them, sometimes they interchange the TH for the D. There's them. Them is D. Now it's a D. You see? One of my favorite songs. The da, them, etc. One of my favorite songs. Eat get a mouse. I what do them, them. That is what does them. Them. You know? I'll see you in the club. And they write a DA. Because DA and TH are interchangeable. That's why when people come from different languages, they interchange it. You say it today in slang. But outside of that, in ancient reality, it literally was interchangeable. Whether you were coming from another country or not, you could stay in the same country, Kemet. You didn't speak slang, and it's interchangeable. ADN right there is the same as ATN. So it's ATON. There's your Adonai. Huh? Talk to your Hebrew friends. I hope you appreciate this. There it is. Uh-oh. Here it is. What people may say is in order for this word Aden to have been directly plagiarized, there must be some cross-culture reference that the authors of the Bible even knew about the Aten. So is there any proof that the Bible authors ever came across the Aten writings? Well, let me ask the class. Which pharaoh and which hymn was the most dedicated in history to Aten? What was the hymn and what was the name of the pharaoh? When you close your eyes and think of the pharaoh and the hymn that gave dedication to Aten, write in the chat right now. I'm going to come to the chat. What pharaoh was it and what was the hymn called? I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. I'm going to come back and see your answer. What pharaoh and what was the hymn called that was the most dedicated to Aten? And what was the pharaoh's name? I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's check the room and see what was the name of the hymn and what was the pharaoh that was the most dedicated to Aten. Let me refresh the page because my thing is not in the same time, so I have to wait a minute. Nook poo. I see you, Nook poo, shutting things down. I saw something very interesting. It'll be announced at the end of the class. Of course, I can't announce that first, but look, what's up too? Here we got some answers. Here we go. AKHENATEN, of course, from Amun Ka. Aras, AKHENATEN. Imta Aten. AKHENATEN. AKHENATEN. You all right? AKHENATEN. And the hymn to Aten. Wonderful, great answer. Let's go, everybody. Watch what happens here. Ooh, you want to see how deep this Psyops gets? Watch what happens right here. The room shaker. Are you ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's shake the room. Ready? You got it right. You got it right. Now it gets, now. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. There he is. AKHENATEN. The hymn to Aten. You got it right. Yes, of course. AKHENATEN. The hymn to Aten is the most well-known hymn of the dedication to the Aten on the entire planet in history. That means of all the scribes, of all the pharaohs, of any culture, and of the MAAT culture, the most dedicated hymn to Aten is from AKHENATEN on the planet in history. Thus, the only ancient people reading this would be interested strictly in the adoration of Aten. That means they didn't do in ancient time what's called casual reading. Let me just read this magazine. Let me read about the Kardashians. There's no record of that in ancient history. When you're picking up a papyrus and reading it, it is because you're thoroughly studying it and taking it seriously. There is no ancient Canaanite. Now let me read what the Greeks are talking about. Let me check out the Hindu writings. Let me check out a little bit of this, a little bit of that. If they're reading it because they're most interested in the knowledge and adhering to it. There's no ancient Kemetic person saying, let me just check out a little bit of Socrates' writing. Let me see what, let me check this out about Zeus. No. They're reading only what is in their culture because that is all they have time for and dedicated to. Let me show you some of the writings. Here we go. Here it is. Here's the hymn to Aten. Praise Ra-Herakuti, rejoicing in the horizon. In his name, Shu, who is the Aten. living forever and ever, the living great Aten, who was in the Jubilee. Here's the writings right here, and here's AKHENATEN. Okay, and there they are right there. Let's look at some of the other writings. Let's look at some of the all other sentences in it. So him to Aten, who giveth breath to sustain all that he has made. How manifold is it what thou hast made? So how manifold is it that thou hast made, who giveth breath to sustain all that he has made? Okay. Guess where else we find these words reworded? This is the hymn to Aten, specifically dedicated to the Aten from AKHENATEN and Nefertiti Aten. Where else are these words? Where else can we find these words? These words seem to be somewhere else. I wonder where else. Are you ready? Here we go. Uh-oh. Psalms 104, verse 29. When you take away their breath, they die. How manifest are thy works? Psalms 104. Boom. Specifically, all in one Bible, all in one book of the Bible, the book of Psalms. Words almost word for word in the phrase of Aten from Kemet. Now attributed to Adonai. And it doesn't stop there, meaning that these quotes that I'm going to show you, the original quotes are all from one papyrus, are all from one writing, the writing of Aten from AKHENATEN. Now the words are going to also be all in one book. Remember, the Bible is 66 books. They could plagiarize and put things in different books. But if you have one author, if you have plagiarism going on, and you have an author with something in his hand reading it, and he's putting together one of the books as a plagiarism, of course the plagiarism is going to end up in what he's writing beside him, which is the book beside him. So if he has a book and says he's going to call this the book of Psalms, which nobody knows who wrote to this day, who wrote the book of Psalms? David? No, where is that? Where's David writing any book? David writes books? So here somebody has something in this hand, a pen in this hand, and another source in this hand. So the easiest thing is to copy it from one source and put it right in another source. Not only is it in the same book in the Bible, it's all going to be in the same chapter in order. What happened? It's not scattered throughout the Bible. It's in one book. It's not scattered throughout that one book. It's only in one chapter, literally taking it from the hymn of Aten and writing it down line by line to make up that chapter. Not even scattering it around. It's literal plagiarism, staying in the same book of the papyrus that the plagiarizer has in his hand, in the same chapter. He's not even moving it around and shifting it around. He just copy here, paste here, copy here, paste here. We're not even going to move to chapter 105. We're going to stay in chapter 104. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Are you ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Psalms 104. It doesn't stop there. Specifically all in one book of the Bible, the book of Psalms. Words almost word for word from the phrases of Aten from Kemet, now attributed to Adon, Adonai, and it doesn't stop there. Hymn of Aten, when you set in the western horizon of the sky, the earth is darkened. Psalms 104, you bring darkness and the night falls. In order. Psalms 20, Psalms 22, Aten. At daybreak, because this is talking about the sun, at daybreak when thou arisest in the horizon. Psalms 104:22. The sun rises. All this is about the sun. You bring darkness and night falls. Because when you set in the western horizon, the sky of the earth darkens. So that the sun brings darkness by setting in the western horizon, you bring darkness and night falls. The next one, in order. At daybreak, when you arise in the horizon, the sun arises. Let's go. We're not done. We're not done. This is all in the same book, all in the same chapter. Here we go. Hymn of Aten. Trees and plants are flourishing. Trees of the Lord are full of sap. Trees and the plants are flourishing. Because, of course, what is flourishing? This means they're able to produce and reproduce. Book of Psalms, the next verse. Trees are full of sap. Hymn to Aten. Now in the book of Psalms. For the Adonai or the Aten. Here we go. Or the Adon. Here we go. Trees and plants are flourishing. Trees of the Lord are full of sap. I wonder who the Lord is. Could that be Adon? Here we go. Hymn of Aten. At daybreak, when thou arisest in the horizon. What happens? Every lion comes forth from the den. At daybreak, when thou arisest on the horizon, every lion comes forth from his dens. Psalms 104:21 and 22. The young lions roar after their prey, and they seek their food from God. When the sun rises, they withdraw and lie down in their dens. You like that at 10? I like that. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. At daybreak when thou arisest, every lion comes forth from his den. The young lions roar after their prey. When the sun rises, they withdraw and lie down in their dens. Man, this is how you doing, Tazariak? You doing good? Oh man, that's why I don't debate anymore. I can't debate. I let my students debate. All right, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? Here we go. Boom. Look at it. In order. In order. Psalms 104:21 and right to the next verse. Psalms 104:22. In order. Young lions roar after their prey. They seek food from their God. We're talking about lions. When the sun rises, they withdraw and they lie down in their dens. At daybreak, when the sun arises, every lion comes forth from the dens. Come on, man. Here we go. Boom. There's more. I'm just going to leave it right there. But boom. All not just in one biblical book, but all in specifically one chapter. The worship of Aten, right in the Bible, from the hymn of Aten. And remember, Aten was the sun. People may say Hebrews cannot have seen God as the sun. Like Aten? That would be blasphemy to Tehuti. That would be blasphemy. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. What's this? For the Lord God is the sun. For the Lord God is the sun. What book is this found in? Book of Psalms. The Lord God is the sun. Adonai is the sun. Where can I find that? I'm looking for it. Oh, it's in the same book, Book of Psalms. When the sun rises, the lions come forth and from their dens. When the sun rises, the lions. You rise and cause darkness. You rise and cause darkness. It's all talking about the sun. And then they literally tell you, the Lord, your Adonai, your Yahweh, he is the sun. I mean, they're telling you. They're telling you. They're telling you. Tehuti's not saying that. They're telling you. The Lord God is the sun. In the book of Psalms, Aten, the sun. Huh? There it is. Hi, Hebrews. Greetings. Boom. The Hebrew God again in the same book of Psalms, which put all of the Aten, the son's attribute, in the same chapter 104, makes also very clear that they are speaking on and giving adoration to their Adonai, which is a son, Aten or Adon. Welcome to the house of Aten, where I am working hard to resurrect the echoed Aten consciousness that the Matrix stole from us to create their entire Bible. You understand that? Their entire Bible is created from the Aten, the Adon, the Adonai, God being a son. Created their entire Bible, Abraham being Hebrew, speaking Hebrew, the first language, which is ends up being the Mennonite and Canaanite, of which now they misdirect souls and consciousness and receive trillions of dollars of reciprocity from the Bible, religious revenue, which funds their evil, destructive matrix system and leaves honest souls that are looking for the truth misguided. I am here to change that. House of Aten, SABA Tehuti, the matrix breaker. And like the brother PTAH said, I can change this, I can teach this. PTAH said it's so great. I should have I didn't even tell him. You can't. I'm breaking this, but when something is in the matrix, it will always receive more reciprocity than the actual truth. The lie of the Adon, the Adonai, the book of Psalms, everything, Abraham, Hebrew, Canaanite language, all a lie, but tithes across America, all the way to Cambodia, will equal the billions and the trillions, all the way to Africa, and the billions and the hundreds of thousands, all the way to your mother's church. The movies that are made, the church seminars, all the events, everything will make millions of dollars, billions, off the lie of the Adonai. I will be here on March 1st, 2025. Break the truth, break the reality, give you the truth of the Adonai, and the reciprocity won't even come to 1/1000th of the reciprocity given to the lie. Once the truth is found out, like the brother PTAH said, when the truth is found out, the truth is never supported as much as when it was a lie. Never. You could break down Christmas, break down what it originally is, set up celebrations for what it originally is. It will never make as much money as Christmas did. The lie always generates the frequency of more reciprocity. The Matrix is wonderful for that. It was wonderful for that. The truth, and it's the exact same topic. Their Adonai, Book of Psalms. I'm teaching Aten, the origin of it. The reciprocity that's given tonight, other than two reciprocity that I saw, will never equal one church. Churches have seminars on the whole Book of Psalms is their church sermon, and the tithes that are given will destroy tonight's podcast. The lie will always destroy the truth in financial profit, and that's why they do it. And if they teach the truth, the Matrix will be the Tehuti Podclass. And they can't live off that. The lie frequency is what makes people want to give up their money. It's a lie. It'll be proven tonight. Watch. Here we go. Boom. Ready? Here we go. House of Aten. Boom. And let me ask the class a question. Who brought in the god Aten? Of course, AKHENATEN. Who brought? Wait. I'm not gonna answer. Who brought in the god Aten? I want participation. I'm not just gonna throw the answer. Crowd, type in the room. Who brought in? I got 5 on it. And I know Robert got way more than 5. Here we go. Who brought in the god Aten? Type it in the room real quick. Who brought in the god Aten? Aten. Who brought in the god Aten? Let me come off the screen real quick and come back in 2 minutes to see your answer. Who brought in the god Aten? What have they taught you? What's the name of the pharaoh? Who brought in the god Aten? I'll be right back. Okay, we got everybody. And Tim's going way behind. Where are you going? He's doing the hula hoop. He's hula hooping me. Who brought in the God of 10? Nobody's typing in the room? Nobody knows the answer to that? If you were to ask any Christian, anybody, whatever you learned, where did you first hear about the God of 10? Who brought in the God of 10? Is anybody? Maybe my sound is off. Let me check the sound. My sound is off, I think. Let me see. Stop. I'm not muted. Who brought in the God of 10? There we go. Thank you. We got. Oh, here's that name I love. Zymatic Resonance. I like that name. AKHENATEN brought monotheism with the 10. Thank you. Thank you, Zymatic Resonance. Who else? You bet put AKHENATEN. Thank you. Thank you. Atef. AKHENATEN. Rush Nation put I don't know. Okay, good. Sorry, nobody put I guess that stands for AKHENATEN, right? AKHENATEN, that's right. Thank you, Atef. Thank you, Bet. Who brought in the God? Who? AKHENATEN. I said, I'm guessing at the Zeptepi. Who? So Zymatic Resonance. Bet, Atef, and the other 39 people in the class, AKHENATEN. What happened, Nook Punuk? What did I just do there? What did I just do, man? I didn't do anything. It was done to you before I was born. Ready for the truth? You ready? So that's a programmed answer. Cymatic Renaissance. AKHENATEN brought monotheism with Aten. Yep. Atef, Aten. AKHENATEN. Thank you. You bet. AKHENATEN. Okay. That is why on March 1st, 2025, we're going to break the matrix again and again and again, like 90 Summer says. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. AKHENATEN. Thank you, everybody, for that answer. Yes, the Psyops has taught you it was AKHENATEN. I don't resonate. Like, what? The Psyops taught me. No, it's AKHENATEN. He brought in monotheism and he brought in the God of 10. The Psyops taught you it was AKHENATEN. There's an agenda behind that. There's an agenda why the Psyops taught you it was AKHENATEN that we'll get into. We'll get to. So if someone asks why that is a Psyops. But for now, I will show you that it goes back to the Harakuti temple of Amenhotep II. Here's Amenhotep II. It was brought in by AKHENATEN, because that's what every documentary says. Documentaries never said that, but the documentaries on YouTube say. TikTok, Instagram. No ancient Cometian said AKHENATEN brought in the Aten. That's in nobody's writing. No writing. Imagine that, everybody. Imagine how beautiful, how deep the matrix is. None of the ancient people ever, not even AKHENATEN himself. Imagine that. AKHENATEN himself never said he brought that in. None of the indigenous people before him, during him, or after him said he brought in Aten. So where did we get the thought consciousness of that answer? Where did that answer come from? It didn't come from the people behind us. That's how powerful the matrix is. That it wants you to have an answer. And nobody that answered that question says, I ain't got that question in the writings of the indigenous people. If you ask anybody where did they get that information from, they'll just start talking. They won't give you a chapter and verse of any indigenous person's belief, not even AKHENATEN themselves. They'll just start talking from a documentary they saw, or a TikTok video, or some clip reel they saw on Facebook, or some meme of AKHENATEN, or what the Christians say. They'll never tell you because the Psyops is for you to think that these people couldn't speak for themselves. You see? They can't talk for themselves. The documentary can talk for them. Nobody here has ever read anything from any indigenous people that AKHENATEN brought in any deity called Aten. If you can, just put chapter and verse up, and we'll put it on the screen. But nobody can, because it's a Psyops. Here is the HERU temple of Amenhotep II on this tablet right here. It's a little blurry right here. I'm going to show it traced out so you can see clearly. The image is unclear, and I'm going to show you the traced out. Here we go. This is the Aten of AKHENATEN's grandfather, Amenhotep II. This is the grandfather way before AKHENATEN was born. This is 1427 BC. Here is the Aten. This was called the Aten. AKHENATEN didn't bring in anything. See, people want to teach. People want people to believe that AKHENATEN brought in a new god called the Aten, and when he was gone, the Egyptians, Himetians, got rid of him, a lot of his images, and got rid of the Aten because the Aten was some god that he made up. Aten, and this is not the only place, but I don't have time. We're already over an hour or so in. I'll just give this one. This is the Aten from the HERU temple, 1427 BC. Here's the Aten. This became the popular HERU BEHUTET symbol. Aten the center, and the wings of HERU. It eventually became the wings of HERU. Prior to this becoming the wings of HERU, this is the Aten symbol of Amenhotep from HERU temple from 1427 BC. Then, in the lineage, HERU comes afterwards. HERU comes after the Aten. The Aten is the actual sun itself. The story of HERU comes from the childbirth story of Asar and Aset. That comes way after the Kemetins acknowledge the sun. So here's from the Edfu temple, and here's the HERU BEHUTET. Here's the HERU BEHUTET. And no, the authors of the Bible have not stopped with the plagiarism of Aten. Aten with the wings is clearly described in their Bible as the god that they worship. What do you mean? What do you mean, Tehuti? Here is the temple of Abti that they call Abydos. And here is the wings and the Aten sun in the center. And here's the Bible verse, Malachi 4:2. But for you who fear my name, what's his name? The sun. Huh? So God is the sun in the book of Psalms, and his name is the sun. The sun of righteousness will rise with healing in his wings. The sun rises with healing in its wings, of course. That's what the sun does. The sun rises with healing in its wings. Now all of a sudden the sun becomes the name of the God of the Hebrews, and with the wings. Here's the original sun with the wings. That's the Aten. Now it becomes Adonai, and the Son of Righteousness with the healing S-U-N in the wings. See that? Boom. Now that I've shown you the original Aten symbol and how it was the sun and was then copied into the Bible as the healing wings from HERU BEHUTET, all going back to Aten. Remember I told you earlier in the class, I would get back to the necklace of the Canaanite Phoenician, ESHMUNAZAR, who had the Canaanite script that the Matrix is calling Hebrew, from where the word Adon is from, who is Aten. Remember this, everybody? Remember I said I would get back to this necklace? Right here. That's ESHMUNAZAR, What's on the necklace? What's on the necklace? Let me zoom in for you. Uh-oh. Boom. Boom. HERU BEHUTET wings. The wing expansion, which was originally that of Aten, going back to Amenhotep, 1427 BC. There is the HERU, and this is the wing expansion. That's what this is. That is the wing expansion, also called the necklace of PTAH, the expander or the opener, the wing expansion. Also the necklace of Nut, the expanse of the heavens. It's the expanse of the heavens and the sun, and there is HERU or HERU right there on the Phoenician kings dress code. There's the wings, and there's HERU. Going back to Aten. Because remember, the original HERU was not the sun. Oh man, the original HERU was not the son of Asar-Neset. The original HERU was HERU the Elder, HERU-KUTI. That's the name of the temple. The great face to HERU was HERU-KUTI, the great face, the sun. That was the great face, the sun. Was HERU-KUTI going over his horizon. That was before HERU was born. The original expanse of the wings, representing something is rising up, because that's what wings do. They rise up birds, they rise up things that have wings, and the ascension, and the sun is ascending, putting two wings on the side, a wing on the side, with the sun in the center, symbolizing the sun's ascension over the horizon, called HERU-KUTI. That was the original HERU, was HERU-KUTI, the HERU over the horizon, lifting up with the wings, giving you its sunlight, healing energy, stimulating your vitamin D and giving life. Life is healing energy. Remove the sun and everything on the planet dies. That is the healing energy. And now he has HERU with the wings. But that's the original HERU. The original HERU is HERU-KUTI, and the wings is the expanse, which is Aten. Is Aten called HERU-KUTI? Let's rewind back to the hymn of Aten. I need to stop now. Did I answer the question already? I think I did. I'm losing track. I don't know what's happening. I'm a tap now. I don't know what's going on. Was this HERU? HERU, the son of Aset? That was the HERU BEHUTET. HERU BEHUTET symbol was from HERU-KUTI. So was Aten ever called HERU-KUTI? Let's go back. Uh-oh. Let's go back, everybody. When I said I'd read the hymns, let's go back to the hymns. Rewind. Is this it? Here it is. Here it is. Look, 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 everybody. Take a look. Here's Aten. This is the hymn of Aten. And what is Aten called? What is Aten called in the hymn of Aten? In the hymn of Aten. What did AKHENATEN say he was? HERU. Do you see right there? Praise to Ra, HERU. AKHUTI. The horizon. There's HERU. Ra, HERU. In the horizon, that's the Aten. This is the original HERU with the wings, because it's in the horizon. That's the Aten. So now we go back to ESHMUNAZAR, the Phoenician, who spoke the language and had the script, the king of the Phoenicians, where they say Aten is from. The word Aten is from. If you ask him, what Aten do you know, king of the Phoenicians? Well, I'm wearing the Aten necklace, sir. I'm wearing the HERU-KUTI expanse necklace. That's the necklace of Aten. That is the expanse wings, and the original HERU, which is HERU-KUTI, that's the elder. That's way before there was the HERU-KUTI that became the Tehuti BEHUTET, who they moved the symbol to him for his flight. But the original son, HERU, with the wings and the ascension, was Aten. acknowledged by the Phoenician Canaanites, from where you say the word Aten is from you say Adonai is from, which is Adon, Aten. And there he is with the neck. I'm wearing it here. Some look like this, and some have the HERU on the end of it, the Herukuti. This is the expanse. It means expanse, and it represents also the wings. Which is why sometimes it's mut. It's a vulture with the wings. The necklace is the wings, because the wings causing something to resurrect. Like the sun resurrects every day. Did I answer the question yet? I don't know. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. If you're getting this anywhere else, just put the link in the room. If not, support the Tehuti Podclass, because this is not anywhere else. So there it is. There's the wings of ascension. That's the Aten from 1427 BC. See? There it is. And then becoming the HERU BEHUTET, the rising sun again of HERU. Because the original HERU was HERU the sun Aten. Remember Malachi 4:2 described the sun with the healing? Why does it say healing? Wait, does that go back to Aten again? Who does that go back to? I said the sun was the healing sun from its rays. ESHMUNAZAR is wearing the expansion necklace with the HERU BEHUTET, with the original language that Aten came from. Hey, what does the word ESHMUNAZAR mean? Huh? ESHMUNAZAR, that's a nice name. ESHMUNAZAR. What does that mean? Tehuti? Huh? My teacher just told me the Egyptians are black. And he stopped there. Remember the sun with the healing? There it is. The son of righteousness, the SUN, shall arise with healing in his wings. So it's the God of healing. That's what the sun is. That's what the Aten is, the God of healing. Did I ever tell you what ESHMUNAZAR means? Uh-oh. ESHMUN, ESHMUN, ESHMUN. Huh? ESHMUN, ESHMUNAZAR. Phoenician, God of healing. Huh? Tutelary teaching God. ESHMUNAZAR. The God in his name is the God of healing. You made it all up. This is why I can't go. They don't have me on the big channels. I can't. Oh man, I lose money for people. That's why I can't go. Oh man, there it is, everybody. The Matrix is done with this. To get Tehuti on the channel, the Matrix is finished. I finished on the Matrix finisher. That's what I do. Break the Matrix for you, and then give you the truth. ESHMUNAZAR, the God of healing, the sun, the expanse that I'm wearing right now, with the HERU on each side, which is the sun of healing. ESHMUNAZAR, the God of healing. Book of Malachi, the sun with the healing in his wings. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Getting this anywhere else? Let us know. We'll play the clip. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Support if this means more to you than Nathan's hot dogs. Support. Here we go. Boom. Ready? Here we go. Did the Hebrews in their Bible steal and worship Aten? Yes, I've made that undoubtedly clear, but I'm what they call OCD. That's what I heard. What is OCD? I'm OCD with the truth. So let me put the nail in the coffin. This is what happens when you send in a $90 donation support. When one of my new students send in such a high donation of appreciation, the class gets the works. Here's the Aten again, everybody. Here's the Herukuti, the Aten, the rising Aten with the wings on the side in the temple of Herukuti, 1427 BC. Before Akhenaten, was Aten the sun with the wings taken and worshipped by the Hebrews? Yes. Well, let me take you to the king of the Hebrews. Hey, what are you talking about, Tehuti? You just took us. You took us to the king of the Phoenicians in 539 BC, and we see he has the Herukuti on each side with the wings, and his name worships the God of healing. We see him with the full namez, the beard of Osiris, in the sarcophagus, the Sahu of Asar, for the resurrection of the MAAT teaching with the Phoenician writing that they're calling Hebrew. He's not talking anything about Yahweh, nothing about Abraham, nothing about Moses, but there he is right there. So, you know what, Tehuti? That's the king of the Phoenicians. What about the king of the Hebrews? The Hebrews themselves, did they have kings? We know the Phoenicians worshipped the rising sun. We know they worshipped the god of healing. We know they worshipped HERU. We have that. They're buried with it. What about the king of the Hebrews? The one who's not saying he's the king of the Phoenicians, the king of Hebrews. Let's take a look, everybody. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let me take you to the king of the Hebrews who trusted the Lord. Let me take you to 2 Kings 18:15. Whose king is this? Who's this? Here's that weird Phoenician writing. Here's that weird Hebrew writing that's not really weird because actually Phoenician. We're in the book of Kings and they're still saying before 585 BC. This is the book of Kings and they're still saying this date. What is going on? What does it say here? He trusted the Lord. Remember the Lord? The Lord, the God of Israel. So after that, there was none like him among all the kings of Judah. He was so awesome. He was the best. Nobody was equal to him after that. He trusted the Lord of Israel. What Lord did he trust? Who is this talking about? Let me take you to the Hebrew king Stella. Here's a Stella of that king. The same one they're talking about. Let me take you to the Armstrong Institute of Biblical Archaeology. We're going to take you to the Bible Believers website. The Bible Believers website. They're going to show you the Stella of that king. Uh-oh. What happened? What's happening right here? What happened to Tehuti? Help me, I'm a Hebrew, help me. What's this? This is the Stella of that king. Here it is. Seal bearing the name of Hezekiah. The king mentioned here in the book of Kings, 18:5. Hezekiah, here's the Stella. Here's the Stella of Hezekiah. What's happening, man? This is the Hebrew Stella. You know, the one who believed in the Adon, the greatest king of the Adonai. Seal bearing the name Hezekiah, found in the Antiquities market, left with the winged sun motif. With the winged sun motif. With the winged sun motif. Right? With the scarab beetle, Keparah. Oh my goodness. This is overkill. This is overkill? Boom. There's the Aten, right on the Hebrew king Stella, Hezekiah, with the writing of the Punic. Oh, I didn't show you the writing, did I? Hold on. Look at the writing. It's the same Canaanite writing that they say Abraham. We're all the way thousands of years. We're in the book of Kings now. And here's that same writing, man. What happened? Here's the writing again. So here is the Phoenician writing, and there's the Ankh. There's the... Man. Do you see the 3 lines coming down to the sun? Where have we seen that before? That's Aten. Say hi to him, Aten. There's the 3 lines. That's why this is the house of Aten snake. The Aten symbol was lines coming down from the sun. The Aten I can't even talk anymore. I can't even talk anymore, man. There's the hold on, man. Let's go back up. Wait, hold on. Let's go back up. Where is it? Where's the Aten? Huh? I don't know if I can find it now. Where's the Aten? There it is. Oh, what's that? There's the sun with the 3 lines coming down. You see that? 1, 2, 3. That's called the Aten. This is how you spell Aten. That's how you spell it. That's the Aten. That's his name. There's the symbol of the Aten right there. Let's go. let's go back to the king of the Hebrews. The disc with the 3 lines. That's the name Aten, son. That's the name Aten. Young child, young man, young Hebrew, young woman. The Stela of Hezekiah has the name Aten with the wings and the Ankh. Huh? What happened? Tehuti made it up. He drew that. Boom. There's the Aten right on the Hebrew king Stela, Hezekiah, with the writings of the Punic Canaaneum, not Hebrew. The Ankh and the Aten with the sun in the center, even down to the sloping wings. It's not even the one of HERU BEHUTET, the straight wing, and the 3 rays. The sun with the 3 rays is the name Aten. That's in the spelling of it. From Amenhotep the second, 1427 BC, the smoking gun. The wings are even sloped. Huh? Because that's the original Aten. What happened? With the sloped wings. Do you see it? Oh my gosh, man. The Stela of Aten, of the Hebrew king Hezekiah, with the word Aten in it and the sloping wings and the Canaanite writings. That's your king of the Hebrews. Hello. There's the Aten. At some point, it just becomes a comedy. It's just comedy. That's all. But this will never get the reciprocity of the people that are promoting it. Here it is. There's the Aten with the 3 lines. Aten with the 3 lines. The sun disk. There's the Aten. There it is. The ancient 15 teachings of the HERU, copied right into the book of Psalms, of course. Come on. I will reveal this for the first time, and I'm not done. Now here's the bonus. Are you ready, everybody? I will reveal this for the first time in post-Matrix history on this day, March 1st, 2025. Let me ask the class, what chapter again was it? What chapter again was it in the book of Psalms again? Anybody remember? Type it in the room. What chapter was it in the book of Psalms? Type it in the room for me, please. What chapter was it specifically in the book of Psalms? Go ahead and type that in the room, please. Oh my goodness. Go type that in the room, please. What chapter in the book of Psalms was it? Type it in the room. I'm going to step off for just a moment. I'll be right back. I'm going to give time because the chat has a lag in it. I'll be right back. I'm going to put the screen on. What chapter in the book of Psalms was it? I'll be right back, everybody. Here we go. Let me put the screen on. What chapter was it, everybody? Okay, I'm back. Do y'all have it yet? Let me check it out. What chapter was it? Okay, we got a couple answers. 45 people watching. We have 2 answers. What? Oh, we got 3 answers. Here we go. All right, Resonance says 104. There we go. Good, Resonance. Very good. Very good. What chapter was it? Hush Nation says 104. Yvette says, sorry, I don't remember. 104. Psalms 104, right? There we go. Psalms 104. Let's get into it, everybody. You ready? So what chapter was it that was all riddled with the Aten? What chapter was it? 104? I was trying to find it on the rewind. Okay, good, good, good. 104, everybody. Here we go. Ready for the matrix? Ready for the... You ready for what you only get at the Tehuti Podclass? Here we go. Where are you going at 10? Here we go. Boom. 1, 2, and boom. You are right, those who typed it. I'll reveal this for the first time in post-matrix history on this date, March 1st, 2025. You're about to see how deep this goes, where they left their signature. Let me ask the class, what is the chapter that, again, in Hebrew, the book of Psalms that they copied the hymn of Aten into the name of the mutated Adonai? What was it? Bing, 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 bing. You're right. Chapter 104. Why that? Why chapter 104? The names of God in the Old Testament, Adonai. Why is it in that chapter? Notice that it's just in that one? You notice that? You think that's a coincidence? The Matrix has no coincidence. The Matrix works in riddles, mathematical reveals, and codes. Are you ready? Welcome. Hope you all appreciate it. Psalms 104. Nobody finally got it. Here we go. 104. That's right. 104. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Psalms 104. See? Hymn to Aten. When you set in the western horizon of the sky, the earth is darkened. Psalms 104. You bring darkness and night falls. Hymn of Aten at daybreak. When you rise in the horizon, and then the lions. And then Psalms 104. The lions go in the den. Psalms 104. The sun arises. You all remember it. You all remember all the quotes. There's no need to even go back to it. You all remember it, but just for the sweetness of it, I just like saying it again. Hymn to Aten, trees and plants are flourishing. Well, Psalms 104, the trees of the Lord are full of sap. Hymn of Aten, at daybreak when thou arisest, every lion comes forth from his den. Psalms 104:21, the young lions roar after their prey and seek their food from God. When the sun rises, they withdraw and lie down in their dens. And what has all this inside of it? Psalms 104. You all got it right? You ready, everybody? Are you ready? Are you ready? But why that strange spelling, everybody? And then specifically in Hebrew. Why that strange spelling? This one right here. Adonai. Why do they say it as Adonai and they don't say it as Adon? But any other title of God, like Yahweh, they don't call Yahweh my Yahweh. Any other word, it's just the word without the my in it. But why is that specific writing? Oh, you thought Adonai was a word, didn't you? Are you ready? Adonai, A-D-O-N-I, which equals in Hebrew gematria, A-D-O-N-I, 145049, which equals what? 104. That's the name of the God. It's a mathematical code, which equals 104. Boom. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you've tipped in the past, or the reciprocity that you have spent over the years on July 4th, Thanksgiving, etc. If you have learned anything from this, or if this has had any type of impact or has advanced your recently current understanding of the subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity appreciation. You can call it Adonai from Aten, attention, By the way, that's what Aten was holding in the hands. It was the Shen. Attention, or the House of Aten, or any creative title you can come up with to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Remember, there were 2 questions on this in one. There was one question about the Aten Adonai. Then there was another inquiry about the Hebrew language. And I broke down the Psyops. That's 2 answers in one. And that's why this class here is 2 hours and 33 minutes. Because I work off of trust. I hope that the people watching this appreciate, and unlike the work that you do, where you have to go to work and get a certain amount of pay, or else you're taking your boss to court, unlike the things that you purchase, where if you try to sneak out of Walmart and, you know, palm the little whatever you got for your kids, if the alarm goes off, you have to pay. That's not what this system is. This system is a support system based on trust, meaning that I do the class, answer the question, and trust that you all support. It's reciprocity. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV. This is just based on trust. There's the AI. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV. If you appreciate any of this that you just got, if you have gotten this anywhere else, don't send a dime. Don't send nothing. Just type in the room, Tehuti, this answer is over there. Tehuti, this answer is in this book. Tehuti, this answer is on this YouTube. Tehuti, this answer is on the Facebook reel. Tehuti, this answer is from my favorite Kemetic teacher over here. If so, then just send the donation to that person. If you appreciate this 2 hours and 33-minute breakdown down to the word Adonai being the mathematical code of the number 104, found in Psalms 104, I appreciate it. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Supporting down there at the bottom. Jump in the room. Show your support. Jump in the room. And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna check. And I'm gonna start announcing the Cash Apps and the PayPals for people who appreciated this. It's all about reciprocity. It's not just a class. This was a whole experience. Went and changed my shirt and everything and got. There's your symbol on the Hezekiah Stella. Aten, the circle with the 3 lines. That's how you write his name. How you doing?
Doing excellent. SABA for this fantastic class, for breaking this matrix, for laying it out in a beautiful, special way for us to learn and pass this knowledge on to people around us that need it to be broken free and built back up. 12 very much.
Nini Uk, glad you appreciate it. How you doing over there, Amunet?
I'm doing wonderful, Tua, for asking. This was and is extremely powerful. I really love it, and I learned so much. Tua, so much for all of your hard work and your consistency, your dedication to breaking the matrix. Tua, so much. And how are you?
I'm doing good. I was trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. I said, you know what? Let's see how good Amun and Amunet really are. Let me do this. Let me see if they're gonna match my blue shirt. Hold on. Let me go change shirts on them. I'm gonna go change shirts. Here we go. Now, let me see if they come back with a black. If they come back with a black Aten shirt, I'm sending all my cash outs for you to come to California. Let's go. Let's see. I was like, that's too good. But that's awesome that you have the blue shirt on. So PTAH had to make up for you. Maybe he knew he's gonna throw on a black shirt. There's the black shirt, there's the blue shirt. I'm glad you all appreciate it. PTAH, how you doing, my good brother? What'd you think of that? Was that an answer? Was that one answer? I don't know what it was. Whatever that was, what'd you think of that, good brother?
Hotep, great SABA. Yeah, that was phenomenal. That was very succinct and very beautiful storytelling. Succinct, like sinking. Yeah. From the beginning to the end of the storytelling was phenomenal, and and whoever this anonymous brother is, what you can do with that, that needs to have a whole, whatever you're building, make a section just strictly for the Aten, and just put this class on repeat on a big screen right there. But yes, this was absolutely phenomenal. Very, very deep, very powerful, and I'm thankful. I'm thankful for you, Great Saba, for bringing this forward and teaching. You know, just the matrix, and giving opportunity for people to break out of that, and showing us how to walk people down that route. So yes, to our Great Saba.
Nini Uk. I'm pulling up the donations now. While I'm pulling them up, the Jed, you can speak a little bit. I don't know. What Hebrews? They want to debate me or something? I'm not sure.
I mean, well, the ones who are watching, who watch in the background, and you know, just keeping a close eye on you and seeing what you're teaching on.
Keeping close eye. Yep. Okay, go ahead.
You know, hey, what do you say to this? And so, this was phenomenal. I have to master this. I have to keep watching this and pay attention to the in between, the details of how you planned this, how you structured it together. And because when you destroy a foundation on someone's belief system like that, hey, it shows you in the right place. If you heard it from here, so you in the right place. So it's the perfect. I would rather them find out right here, those who are watching in the background, because now you're in the right place to grow from what was just pulled from you. And you're not just hearing it just from some random stranger, and you don't know where to go, and they're just using it and giving you no direction. So, to you, Great Saba. This was great.
Glad you appreciated that, and yeah, this is dedicated. When somebody asks a question that has anything to do with Aten, AKHENATEN, anything like that, there's literally no conscious movement or group defending AKHENATEN at all. There's nobody speaking good about AKHENATEN or the Aten. They got the whole world believing that Aten was some new god brought in. AKHENATEN brought in monotheism. And look at this. The Adonai, the only name of God that they add I to. Because if they didn't add that I, it wouldn't match 104. How you doing, Hush Nation?
I go, Saba. Just get a whole load of arsenal in the chamber, a whole another box of shots. To us so much. You're turning a slow learner into a fast learner. I appreciate that so much. You're fixing up the shortcut for me to pass on to the others so they could catch on more faster to save their own self. I appreciate that so much. That was super nefer. Yeah, I really enjoyed that presentation, you know, so I could go over that and watch over it, make some more notes, you know. So I don't have to be coming to people about, oh, the people of the Nile do this and the people of the Nile do that. Like you say, you know, I could come with some of this stuff, and I always gotta come up with the Nile. So to us so much for that.
Nini Uk. And this just out of curiosity, if you were to start from where you are now to study to get all of this information, how long do you think it would take you to get this?
All of this information?
If you got today in class, if you were just in study, start from just where you are right now on if somebody asks you about Aten and Adonai, and you have to go find out all this information, how long do you think it would take you to get this?
I probably would have to echo 1,000 times and come back. Yeah, that's the only way.
And you know what? You know the riddle is. Oh, you know the riddle is.
No.
Even if it took 5 minutes to get this, how long would it take for you to get Adonai's 104? Where would you? Who would you ask about? Where do you start with that?
You see, and that's why I say 1,000. That's why I say echo 1,000 times, because within one of those echoes, I might find you. You know. That's why. Yes, two are so much for that, Saba.
Thank you. Now that you know, that's just a very powerful aspect of the riddle. That it is, even if you ask a Hebrew, start a question off with a Hebrew and just say, "Hey, why is the only one of God's name that has my in it, I, Aten? God has 1,000 names in the Bible. The only one that has the Y in it, added automatically, is that one. Why is that?" Just start off a conversation like that, and just ask them why they think that is. What is not why they think? Why is it factually? 104. All right.
So much.
All right, Tef, how you doing, good brother? Does the Tef have? Is that the statue from the class? Is that ESHMUNAZAR? Huh?
Tef, great Saba. Can y'all hear me, Mike?
You got the ESHMUNAZAR. Is that ESHMUNAZAR, right? Isn't that beautiful? That's a Canaanite, huh?
Tef, great Saba. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Tef, yeah, great Saba. That's the statue from the class. That was phenomenal. That was an excellent breakdown. I was absolutely unfamiliar with any of that. So 2 off of that, great Saba. Continue to break these matrices, because this is definitely something that I definitely have to go back and study and master, because this is absolutely phenomenal and the world needs it. So Hotep Henu to you, and thank you for asking that question to whoever the anonymous donator was, because this was great. This was absolutely needed. I'm trying to get my camera working right, so just bear with me. I'll be on in a minute.
That's okay.
I got my inner scribe.
That's okay. The ESHMUNAZAR is perfect up for now. That's perfect.
Okay, make him talk then. How about that? I'm just going to make his mouth move.
Oh man, if you do that.
So can I say something?
Yeah, sure.
When you asked about who was the first person that brought up Aten,
Yeah.
I didn't type anything, but I was sitting there and I looked at Gabrielle. I was thinking AKHENATEN, because I was like, well, okay, yeah, he's always brought up when it comes to that. And I looked at her and I was like, well, wouldn't it be like it's a Tef? I mean, they didn't name him AKHENATEN, and so I thought before him, right? I didn't know the answer, and so I was sitting. I was like, well, when they give you a Ren, they know exactly what they're naming you, using the Ren for. So obviously, it couldn't been AKHENATEN. And then Gabby just looked at me like, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. And then it was phenomenal how you broke it down. Like, of course it's before him. How could he bring in something when he already has a Ren that was given to him already with the word Aten in it?
So I'm gonna tell you that in your mate's class that I'm gonna break down next week of postpartum, she's gonna get that class next week. I never usually say what class I'm gonna do the week before, do I? Never. I'm saying it now. Postpartum matrix is coming up next week, and the thing that happens in postpartum is the exact same thing that you actually just did right now. So I'm going to break down postpartum, post hoc fallacy. So it's a beautiful form of a fallacy, post hoc fallacy, and that makes perfect sense. And the perfect sense is, wow, with AKHENATEN, if he had the name Aten in his name, right? Then of course his parents must have knew of Aten, right? but Akhenaten was Amenhotep. That was his father's name and his name. The Aten came afterwards. So make sure you don't say that. It sounds good though. It sounds that sounds awesome. But make sure you don't say it out loud to a Hebrew because he'll give WWF smackdown. So don't make
Two for that, Saba.
We're gonna go to support and donations right now. We're gonna go to support and donations right now. Let's get into it. This was I'm gonna see if it's worth it. Last week I did one question, then I did the second one, and only 4 supports came for the second one. I know it was late, everybody was sleeping, but I'm still testing out to see if I put multiple questions in one and let it go 2 hours, but it's really multiple ones. Will it be the same appreciation reciprocity, where if I do one for 45 minutes and say, Hotep, I'm done, and do another one for 45 minutes? I'm still testing it out because I just want to see what the people's real appreciation is for this and what's the best for my time and energy, because I will say that this does get me very weak to do, but it is worth it because my students love it. I also want to tell everybody that a gift was given to me, and I represent this gift, and it was given to me before the House of Aten. Let me see, yes. And this is actually yes, this Aten. Do you ever see this? That's the Aten with this particular crown on that I taught about in the class. With the Aten with this crown, it's very warm. It's hot. This feels like it's about 89 degrees, maybe 90 degrees. It's very, very hot. But this is Akhenaten, and this is not from a store. This is not from a store. This is not from Amazon. This is not from Temu. This is not from a store. This was given to me by somebody who went to Kemet and decided not to go to the regular stores in Kemet, but went somewhere where they were digging up from under their own address, digging up stuff themselves and finding stuff and selling the artifacts to tourists instead of giving it to museums. And this was one of them that was given, and it was the Akhenaten. This was given to me as a special gift. It's very special also because it's not a remake from a store. It's from there's people in Kemet, like how Budge was getting his stuff. There's people in Kemet, they're on top of a whole plethora of beautiful artifacts, and the museum can't get to them because it's their property. But they can dig down in their own property and dig up stuff or find stuff themselves or go pillage or get stuff themselves, and then they make a market and the underground tourists know about it, and that's where this one is from. So this is that would make this about 3,400 years old or so. This one, if there's remakes of it, I don't know, but this one right here is not from a store. So to it to that, and that was given to me from Saket, Akhenaten. All right, and that's all they knew about it. The villages, we just knew it was Akhenaten. They knew it was Akhenaten, but I said I know a little bit more. But anyways, there it is. All right, so now I'm gonna get into. Oh man, it never ends. Magic never ends. Okay, we're gonna go, everybody. Here we go. We're gonna go to the support, everybody. Oh my goodness. Yes, Angela, you'll definitely catch. That's a beautiful thing about YouTube, right? I make the classes. They're not the same as the classes that I did when I was I don't keep my age, but I know I was younger than everybody here in the podcast. Maybe a little bit younger. Are you and Amuna, you all the same age? Exactly?
Yes.
Okay, I think I was younger, maybe that age or younger, but when I used to do classes in front of 1,500 people, they couldn't rewind it back. It was just live, whatever they got, and there was no cell phones back then. There's no cell phones to do people can record things. It wasn't like that. It just, you get the class. If you don't have this big camera on your chest, you just have to memorize everything. So a good thing about this new age, this part of the internet I like, is that you can always rewind it back. So let's get to the support, everybody. That's a beautiful thing. I wish those things could rewind back. The things that I talk about in my intro, I wish I had that all in videos. Didn't have cell phones and stuff back then when I was wiring. All the stories I tell in my intro, none of it is recorded. One of it's recorded on VHS, but I have the one. I have to find the VHS of the UFO fight that was above me, and about 40 people when the helicopters are going to the clouds, and the army helicopters are going in for these UFO type things, and they were making them disintegrate. I think that's on VHS somewhere. I gotta find that. There was about 40 people witnessing that. But anyway, let's get back to the support. I'll find that. I'll give that to I'm moving like that kind of stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get to the great support. Starting off with the beautiful sister that's right here that I just put on the screen, Angela, straight out the gates. We're going backwards. So anybody who sent support like yesterday or earlier today or in the beginning of the podcast, it's at the bottom. I'm going downwards. So this is one of the last ones given. $25. Give some big noise. Please. Big noise, please. And Emma, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. $25 for Hotep Mary Out with a heart, a feather, and the Kebri beetle.
Beautiful. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you, Angela Gates. Appreciate you. Then we're gonna go to let me see if there's any new. Oh my gosh. Who's Gosh? Anyway, who's Gosh? I gotta find that guy Gosh. Whoever that is. Oh my Ra. I don't know who Gosh is, but oh my Ra. Who the heck is Gosh? Actually, I do know who that is. Maybe we'll do a class on that. But wow. Wow to the people that I'm saying wow to. I don't know what happened this class. I sent out some energy on my bed a couple days ago. I was looking up at the ceiling and I said, should I do 2 answers? Is this appreciated? I'm not sure. People are going to sleep. There's Nicholas Noatic, Nook Punuk, and Harass Did. I see your support at the bottom. I see some bigger support. Thank you everybody for your support. But thank you, you three must have heard me. So Tua, for that. Let's go to the next person here. I'm scrolling down to see if there's any new people that gave support. I do like to read them off first because I don't want them to go through the class thinking that they didn't get read. So I'm going to scroll down for any new people, and those 3 supporters are big. But where's everybody? Okay? Here's the Jed. Here's the Jed. Any new people watching this class? There was 50 people watching the class. Let me come back to the screen. Here we go. My keyboard has gotten hit down to the ground. This is man. Okay, here we go. For the new people that are watching, that watch the class, thank you, Harass. You're thank you very much. For the new people that are watching, even people that are not new, but for the new people that are watching, 50 people are watching. I just asked, just for honesty, if you honestly watched 2 hours and 33 minutes, if you watched for 10 minutes, any 10 minutes of the class is not anywhere. If you watch for 2 hours, 1 hour, the end of the class, I just ask honestly, just show support for what you appreciate. If you appreciated this more than Heinz, the ketchup that you bought, or the hot dog buns, the poison, the candy apples, and all that you purchase, support this podcast. I think that it's worth more than that. I think it's worth more than how much money have you spent in McDonald's in the last 15 years. support the podcast, support this that's happening. It's amazing to me. To all the supporters though, but it's amazing to me that 50 people can watch this, and the supports are literally coming from the exact same people from the beginning. So to those consistent people, but honestly, new people. I mean, have you ever bought a bag of Doritos? This is not a large bag of Doritos. This is. I'll forever be amazed. But here we go, everybody. To the supporters. We're gonna go to the wonderful Mr. Consistent Man, and that is the Jed, Sedem, Ma, Hemt, Paut, Ku. Read that for us, good brother, if you're still on the screen.
Yes, it says $20 extra tip on top of the first one I gave. Phenomenal. And new fist. Been a great rock.
This is the second one?
Actually, number 3, but it's the second one for the answer you gave.
Oh, thank you so much, good brother. Thank you. Thank you. Gabriella, can you hear me? Is Gabrielle in the back?
No, she's doing something right now in the back.
You have the baby?
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh my goodness, teamwork. What does Nania Sammer say? She says teamwork makes the dream work. All right, so let's give him some big noise. He read that, and give him some big noise, Patah Oratef. Thank you.
Neb Nefer Unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Thank you. Shout out to Minty. I don't know if she was around. I think she popped in a little bit. She's doing something great for her son. She told me she's out somewhere doing some event with Smash Rockwell or something for hip hop. So shout out to Minty. I love that voice. Hey Patah, you there? You there, great student? You there, good brother? I'll wait for him to come back.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, good. I was away from the I was away from here, but I was walking in the back, and I thought I heard you say something about somebody in the podcast that didn't want to support because they didn't want their names to be out. Something was that somebody who wanted to support and you were telling them to go anonymous or something? What was that?
No, it wasn't anyone specific. I was just letting people know that if you do not want your, to be known, that you can't support anonymously.
Okay, thank you. Definitely that option is there. And the interesting thing about it, everybody, I just want everybody to know that your name, the name that you have on the Cash Apps and all the names on the YouTube, just so you know, those are anonymous names. Like, I don't know if there's, is there actually a guy named Hush Nation? Is that, if I type in Hush Nation, I'm going to get an address? Is that actually the names that you put in the Cash App? What's your name? Cool Cat? What's your name, Moon? Cool Cat? That's what your mom named you? That is anonymous. I don't know what Cool Cat. What's a Cool Cat? I'm going to get your address and your name and your mother's birth certificate and blood type from Cool Cat. The names that your Cash App names, there's nobody. The names are whatever you put on the Cash App. So if you want to be anonymous and they don't want to match your birth name, just most people's Cash App's name are not their birth name anyway. So I don't know. But if you don't even want it to be read out, you could put anonymous, you don't even want the donation to be read out. If you're worried about people knowing who you are, I don't know, man. It's so strange to me because then who do you Cash App? If somebody bought something if you bought something on Craigslist or send somebody money, wouldn't that person know the Cash App name? I don't know. It's weird to me. This is a weird. I didn't grow up in I can't even imagine being the organization I'm in and nobody knows who I am. The internet is an evil world. This is a strange world. I got to get used to it. It's a weird world. I mean, people were in the Nation of Islam with Malcolm X, and there was people in there anonymous. While people were getting their heads blown off and dogs chasing and ripping breasts off of women, and people being hosed with fire hydrants and people being lynched. There was guys that didn't want to be. I don't know. It's weird. But if you do want to be anonymous, absolutely, just put anonymous. There's absolutely no reason. I see people in the chat right now. I see people in the chat, and they're in the chat typing, and they don't support the class. All the Nuwabian people. Nuwabians never support this class. They're in the Rahu Bata, the Rahu Bata, the Rahu Bata. And I never see them send in the $5 that they spent on nachos. I don't know. Self-hate is strong. But here we go. We're going to go to the next person, and the next people, actually. The brother that sent in the question on his behalf, I must say that the one who sent in, the one that sent in the question that wants to be anonymous, I respect anybody that wants to be anonymous. No problem. That doesn't matter to me. But there, some people have valid reasons. Like the one who's anonymous, he has to send it in through. He doesn't send me it with regular Cash App. He has to send it to me by a means that has all of the information on it, and there's no code name. It's literally his information, the bank, and all type of stuff. So shout out to that brother. I know why you want to be anonymous, because I can't. It's all your personal information right there. I have to actually edit all that out. So shout out to you. Okay. So we're gonna go for the two on the panel. That is Amun and Amunet. Go ahead and read that first, Amun.
$40 for Tehuti Ubin M Neb Shech Tawiu M Heru and Mestuf. And the translation is, thank you Tehuti, rising like gold, illuminating the two lands on the day of his birth, with a emoji of Aten rising.
Give them some big noise, please. Big noise. Shout out. Thank you.
Nobody really want no smoke.
What does that even mean? That's like I remember when I went to a debate league, and I didn't know it was a debate league. I thought they were just interviewing me, and the flyer for the interview said Amenhotep wants all the smoke. I said, "What?" This is like 5 years ago. I said, "Huh?" I said, "I'm coming for an interview. What do you mean I want smoke?" I don't know. I guess it's the warfare, like when they're shooting guns. Anyways, shout out to Menkura, for nobody who doesn't really want no smoke. I guess they don't want war with me. Shout out to you. Shout out to Amun and Amunet, who have black shirts on now for some reason. Shout out to you too. Hey, Hush Nation, let me ask you a question, good brother. You're a great example of this. How you doing, Hush Nation?
A good Saba.
Remember one time in the very beginnings, remember you used to be anonymous?
Yeah.
Remember that? Mm-hmm. Tell me, and this is for the anonymous people. I have nothing against you. Be anonymous. That's an option. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm all for it. But let me ask the person who is on the panel right now, when did you feel better with us? When you were anonymous? Or how you've been feeling since you've been coming on the panel and coming to the pathways? Which one you felt better?
When I come, because when I come, I get to be part of the house of ATTON, you know. Before it was just like okay, send support. But then when I come, that's when I realized, like, okay, it really start, you know. For some reason, that's how it feel, you know. It is a big difference, because when I was just sending the support anonymous, I'd feel like an outsider.
Right. And now you're in the family. So this is an example, people, for somebody who started anonymous and actually came out, and he feels much better. He's more welcome. I have a trust for him, meaning that that I met him in person. We communicate in emails. For all the people sending me private messages, Facebook messages, peace to all you people. There's a whole bunch of people sending it to me. Supporters who I have a relationship with, those are the messages that I spend time reading. If you're just trying to send me messages, you're not coming to the podcast, you're not coming to the chat, you're not sending any considerable support, and you're just sending messages. I don't have the time when there's 100 supporters that are fully supporting, coming to the panel, coming to the chat, doing things for my family, and they're sending me messages, they're sending me duas. I can't look at somebody who's not even supporting the Tehuti Podclass. You're not building any relationship. You're not being known. You're not coming to the chat. You're not even coming to the chat to say, hey, great class. You can't come and say, hey, great class, but you want to talk to me privately. All those people get put in this section called, I think it's restricted. I don't even see your messages anymore after a while. Can I look at your name and I try to match it with support? I try to match it with the name in the podcast, on the panel, in the chat. And if I don't see it matching, I'm like, why are we talking? Why are we talking if you're not a supporter, if you're not even wanting to know? And I look at your Facebook friends. And if your Facebook friends are not the people in the podcast that are on Facebook, I delete you. That's the first thing I do. If you send a Facebook request to me and I see that you're not sharing the podcast, but you're sharing guys doing the sturdy leg. What's that dance? The sturdy leg? I don't know what they're called. But you're sharing all kind of guys doing the sturdy leg and some girl spitting on a penis or whatever those things are that's popular. If I see you pushing that, but you're not sharing the podcast, and I look at your mutual friends, and your mutual friends are Bal Haddad and Chris Shepard the Christian, and not even one person from the podcast, I just delete you. I delete 10. I have fun deleting 10 friends a day. I delete 10 friends a day. If you're a part of it, you're my friend. Even if I knew you from the past, if you're a name, you could be my ex-lady, you could be mother. I don't trust the internet. I don't trust it. I don't know if somebody hacked the account. I don't know if somebody put the letter I in a capital instead of the letter L, and they call themselves Lemert, but it's really the number. And I don't trust none of that. So if you're sending me messages or friend requesting me, and I say, I know that person from 10 years ago, but I don't see you in the podcast typing, hi, hello, good class. I don't believe that you're a real person, so I delete you. All right, here we go. Let's get back to the supports. Here we go. Boom. I'm not playing around. There's people trying to kill me. I can't. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. We're going to go to the next one, which is you'll think that I'm oh man. Yo. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. The next supporter is the great brother Robert E. Williams again. And Robert E. Williams is Mr. Consistent Man. Nook Panook has about 4 of them in here. What is this? Nook Panook has a bunch of them in here. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. How come it didn't come through? 1 second, everybody. 3. Tip. This is the tip, right? Tip. Okay. Let me try this again, everybody. Here we go. Shout out to Robert E. Williams, consistent supporter. He gives multiple tips per class because I'm putting multiple things per class in the class. I'm not just teaching on one thing. I'm putting multiple questions in one to try to make it flow as one big story for everybody. See if everybody can continue the attention on the storyline of things that match. Of course, the Hebrew language, being a Psyops, perfectly matches the Adonai, Aten Hebrew language being a Psyops. So it's multiple things. So good old Robert Williams, he sends tips for different topics of the class, because it could have been 5 40-minute classes, 4 40-minute classes, 3 40-minute classes, but I made it one class. So there would have been 3 supports then. So Robert Williams, he sent $20.72. Could you read that to me, Amonette?
Yes, I can. 2072 for attention. Aten is here with 2 ducks and a Capri beetle.
Awesome. Give him some. Thank you, Eminette.
You're welcome.
All right. Give him some big noise, a tap or patah. Whoever hits the button first. Okay, I have a very special person that I haven't seen in a while that I see put a support in. This this is the very first person from the Killer Priest Podcraft that had a large one-on-one. The one-on-one donations were extreme. The reciprocity was very large. It's the first time I saw very large reciprocity given for a one-on-one of these amounts. The sister's been gone for about 2 years. She pops up every once in a while. She's in another country now, or back and forth. And her name is actually her name is the name of one of my Turks, which is very interesting, and she knows why, but very interesting. And let me put shout out to this young lady here who goes back and forth to what they call the motherland, who shares the name of one of my Turks, and that's none other than Nana Dumpray, $15. And Hush Nation, could you read that first, please?
Yeah, no problem, Saba. $15 for much respect, Saba, much respect, Saba, for your phenomenal teachings.
Wonderful. I know this is definitely a tip for the teachings because it's for the teaching. So give her some hand clap, please. Make some noise for her. Nana Dumpray. This was a sister that I did one-on-ones with, and she had them on a regular basis, and she was her reciprocity was 3 digits. Multiples of 3 digits. to her, and she said she always will keep the teachings in her heart, and I hope she starts to come back around again on a consistent basis. Shout out to you, Nana. All right, we're gonna go to Nook Panook. I don't know how many supports he's given, but we're gonna give him a round of applause because there's about 3 of them 4 of them. How many supports is this? Nook Panook is about to go in the Hall of Fame as well. He's about to go in the House of Aten Hall of Fame because he's. Nook Panook, I hope you get your camera fixed so you can start coming back to the panel. If you can get your camera fixed tonight, definitely comes tonight. Tonight is a special night for you. Nook Panook, Mr. Consistent Man, Mr. Multiple Supports per Podclass, every Podclass. Oh, did it come up? Shout out to Nook Panook. He gave $9.99. Usually we do not give round of applause to anything under $20, but he gave several of these, so we're just gonna just give him some noise because it came to well over $20. Give him some noise for this. Okay, wonderful. And Amun, could you read this off for us, please? It's an all metanetter.
Yes, I can. Stop with $9.99 for Hotep Urnefer Netter Akhenaten Sekemeri Ib Ku Ma'at with a Ib heart stars, and Shu, the feather.
Okay, actually, he would have got a hand clap for this anyways because it's a tip for the AKHENATEN class. So to you, Nook Panuk. I wish you were here on the panel to read it and to translate it. Amu, can you translate that for us? Did you translate that already, or just read it?
I just read it. I can translate it.
Uh-oh.
It says, for peace offerings, great, life-expanding, beautiful, supreme being, Akhenaten, which he went over what that means in your medical class, so people can get the medical class if they want to know what that means exactly. Sekem, memory, power, Meri, love, Eb, heart, Ku, spirit, Ma'at, order, balance, truth, unwinding. Yeah. There's a lot.
Hey, what's the last word you said? What did you say?
Let's say, yeah, there's a lot that it could be translated to.
Thank you. And I want everybody to know that you will only hear the translations of Nefer being long life lasting and Ma'at being expanding here at the Tehuti Podclass. You will not get that as a translation anywhere. To you, I'm for remembering the abstract and not the regular definitions of these words. That Nefer means beautiful. That's all you hear. Nefer means beautiful. But the life expansion part, that is wonderful. You remember that. Wonderful. And wonderful. And we gave some noise for that. Yeah. We did. Okay. Wonderful. Nook Panuk. We're just gonna go on a Nook Panuk rampage. Here we go. Nook Panuk, and where's Nook Panuk again? Nook Panuk again. Here we go. Where's my HERU? Anybody seen my HERU in class today? Shout out and hotep to you, my HERU. Hope you're doing well and safe. I know you're far away, but I usually do see you in the class. Pop up. If not, I know I'll see some support from you, but it is good to always see your energy in the class. Forever how long you can show up. I love the Maharu language. Okay, and here's Nook Panuk again. Nook Panuk again. Read that first again. Amun. It's Nook Panuk night.
$9.99 for Hotep, Urda Saba, Dua, Reciprocity, Deja Vu, Anki and MAAT. The translation would be Hotep, Peace Offering, Urda Great, Saba, Teacher, doorway, Dua, which is thank you, and then Anki and MAAT, I live for MAAT.
Thank you for the great translation.
You.
Wonderful. Oh, well, some of it's in French. Hold on. Deja vu. Wait, did you translate and read it now? What'd you do?
I did not. I just read Deja Vu. I didn't translate that.
Oh, I went looking at the screen. I was like, what? Comedic word deja vu. And then I came back to the screen and realized, oh, look, deja vu is. Okay, so yeah. Okay, thank you, Nook Panuk, for that. I appreciate you. And everybody in class should know what these words mean. Thank you. All right, I'm going to read a couple. It's Nook Panuk night. Nook Panuk night. Nook Panuk used to take over the chats. Now he's taking over the cash apps. Nook Panuk is here. I don't know if Nook Panuk won the lottery. All right, shout out Nook Panuk again. Here is again. Oh wait, it's showing black. Why? Here it is. Oh, interesting. Here it is. Nook Panuk again. I'll read this one. Explosion Maharu. Explosion Maharu. Explosion Maharu. Explosion Maharu. Explosion Maharu. Explosion Maharu. Explosion Ma'at. with the eye, the heart, some stars and a feather. I don't know those explosions of when he won the lottery because Nick Panook definitely was generous tonight. I haven't even read them all. Give us a big noise, please. Nick Panook. Woo! Support the Tehuti Podclass, everybody who's watching, everybody who rewinded and watched, everybody who watched it. To support. I like to see new names. I scroll through to see the new names, and I try to read them first because it is good when I see that this has affected new people. And I love and appreciate all the old people. I just, of course, love it when somebody new has been sparked and feel that this is relevant and worth something to them, and they start to support and start to come to the podcast. Everybody that's here was once that person, and I want to see more of that. So shout out to the new people. I like to see that. Even if you come to the chat and say, I'm new, I've never seen this before and I loved it. I appreciate you if you're new. Wonderful. Where's Nook Panook? Nook Panook says, had some bout breath or... Nook Panook language is different, man. I don't know what. Had some bout breath or air. Okay. I'm going to read another Nook Panook, and I'm going to take a break, everybody. I got to take a break. I got another Nook Panook. Oh, my. And there's another Nook Panook. Okay, I'm going to read this one and take a break. Bridget Ake. And let you all build. It's my echo. All right, here's Nook Panook again. Nook, Hush Nation, could you read this one? I don't expect you to translate this one. Read. There's number. Oh, he's doing the That's what he's doing. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Tuafa, at least let me read it, Saba. Hotep Ursen Neta Ahati Ma'at Ankuja Seneb He Heku Ma'at.
I don't expect you to translate that. But Nook Panook is going. Yeah, I see what you did with the 3 there because in the Oh, first give us some hand claps for that, please. Nook Panook night. In a lot of meta dictionaries, they put the letter A as something that looks like a number 3. So, I see what happened there. Shout out to that. I'll read one more from somebody else, and then I'll take a break after that. Who is that person going to be? Who do we have here? Gabriel Lopez. I see Aten Tehuti. I see Harass did. Harass, I'll read yours in a little bit. I want a couple more people to support before I read yours. Gabriela Lopez, here we go. I'll read this one, then I'm going to take a break. Okay, here we go. Okay, Gabriel Lopez. What does it say? Read that for me. Let me see who's.
Hotep, can I
I'm
be heard?
Lynette. Read that one for me, please. Oh, Gabrielle's here. Hey. Okay. Sorry, I'm Lynette. Gabrielle.
Sorry, Hotep and much Marie to everyone. Great Saba Tehuti. I just wanted to jump on and say Tua for everything that you do for us. Thank you for all the classes. I'm so grateful for you. And I hope that everyone who's watching can send some support in. It doesn't matter the amount, just send that support in, because how Saba says, we support everything else in this matrix. So why not support the being, more than just a being he is, that gives us more than what the matrix can give us. He gives us life. He gives us answers that others wouldn't give us. And so Tua to everybody. Got $33.33 for appreciation and gratitude for you, Great Saba Tehuti. Tua, white heart, purple heart.
Give her some big, big noise, please. Thank you. Okay, everybody, I'm going to step off. I'm going to take a little break right here. You all build. Everybody watching, support the Tehuti Podclass. Send in questions. Support. That's another thing I don't really see much. A lot of new people sending in questions, or much questions coming in. Send in questions, support. Like you saw tonight, that question was completely out of the ballpark. But send in a question that you can use to help someone else. Send in one non-selfish question. The question does not necessarily have to be about you. The question can be about someone that you care about. What if you have a brother who's deep in the Jesus myth, deep in the Jesus matrix? What if you have a friend, but he's deep in the Quran, and he really wants to save his soul, but he's in the Quran? Somebody who's in the esoteric tarot card world, somebody who's just an atheist. Send in a question for them. How do you teach them? How do you reach them? Is anybody concerned about reaching anybody? Or is everybody's friends already in the house of Aten? Is everybody's friends fully HERU, comedic up with the coffin text? If you know anybody that can be reached and you see them in a particular matrix, see what matrix they're in and send a question. And I guarantee I will write you a book on how to get that person out of the matrix. And that person will thank you and be appreciative. And now you've just saved somebody from the sick matrix. So help your friends, everybody. I'll be back, Hotep. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a bit. Peace.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Thank you.
Everybody make sure to support our wonderful great Saba Tehuti. He definitely deserves it. He puts in a lot of time to answer these questions. Who knows how many years he's been gathering this information for, and then how long it took to put it in the format that he presented it today. It definitely deserves support. And yes, people, please send in your questions. Questions to help yourself in your studies or to help other people around you. That's a beautiful idea, to send in questions that can help you help other people in specific things that they need help in. If they're not here at the podcast, and they definitely have matrices they need to break to better themselves. So by you being here, you have the ability and the power to learn certain things to help the people around you. So that way they can have a more pure Ebe, so they can be light within their heart and within their Ka, their Ba, their spirit and soul. So make sure that you support a wonderful great Saba. Support yourself by asking questions. Support other people by asking questions to help benefit you overall. How have you been doing, Hush Nation? Happy to see you here on the panel. Looking forward to hearing. I still want to hear your tones that you did at the Pathways. I want it recorded or something so I can listen to it. But how are you doing?
I good, bro. Tua, Dua, Sikim to you and Amunet. I have something to send you. I'm just saying get everything recorded yet, but I'm definitely working on it. Is the most important songs I ever make in my life, you know what I mean? Is my art or not, you know? So I definitely appreciate SABA Tehuti for that. I actually got reciprocity for the tones, which is real hecker, you know. Not the first time I ever get reciprocity for tones, you know. Still can't believe it. Yeah, so it was real never, you know, just leading up to the pathways. I write them. The second one come in automatic while I was writing the first one. So I was like trying to write two of them at the same time. But then yeah, I ended up getting reciprocity from the pathways, you know, so that was real never, you know, so I got definitely thank SABA for that, you know, tour the whole house of ATTON, you know, because yeah, that was amazing. When I see the money drop in my PayPal, I was like, huh? For music, I was like, okay, but this is a lot of money, you know what I mean? So I'm checking like, hey, come to the house of ATTON, and this is what I get, you know. So yeah, I appreciate all you a whole lot. Appreciate everything are you doing for SABA. Appreciate everything are you doing for me. You know, the support are you sending in, the consistency are you keeping, the example are you setting, you know, for me and people that are show the house of ATTON too. Yeah, definitely appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it so much. Yeah, but when I got them tones, I'm gonna send them across the way. I have to send one for you in the meantime, between time. So I'm going to definitely do that. Thanks for the heads up. 12 for the heads up, so I could definitely organize that. Yeah, and yeah, definitely thankful that I could be back for some more hecker, you know, so I could help my friends, like Saba say, you know, help your friends. Sending questions to help yourself, sending support to help yourself. You're gonna get a reciprocity. You know, ain't no rush. It's all hush. You don't have to send $1 million. You send what you got, when you could, how you could. Yeah, ain't no pressure. You just send what you could. I mean, you're here, right? You could be anywhere else in the world. I mean, even if you're a sneak learner, you could send in an anonymous tip, keep the show rolling, so you could keep sneak learning, you know. It's only right. You can benefit off of it. Yeah, but I definitely appreciate who's sending in the reciprocity in the meantime. I definitely appreciate everybody who got hands on deck, keeping the house of ATTON up. Yeah, so big love to the Prema ATTON. Duasa came to Nini Asset, Titi Amun, you know, everything they're doing for Saba, definitely appreciate it. I find that was a long recovery, but to us so much for helping my Saba recover. I'm so glad I recover. Yeah, we back rolling, we back in full effect. So yeah, liking the vibe, man. I definitely liking the vibe. So yeah, we back on it again.
12 for your beautiful words and Medu, appreciation of Saba's net turds, and for helping him heal, and to all for sending me what you're going to send me in the future. Definitely looking forward to it. Also looking forward to seeing the Pathways video when it comes out. That will definitely be something worth getting, to see all the beautiful things that happen there. It will be great for everyone to get that, people that were there and people that weren't there. If you weren't there, you can see what it's like. Try your best to imagine what it's like through by you being there through the video. Definitely was a great experience. There's so many different reasons to appreciate Saba, the Natiru, MAAT, each other, and the more you involve yourself within the House of Aten, the more you give appreciation and feel appreciation. There's coming on the panel, setting a reciprocity, meeting up. Ata has his own classes on Fridays. You got the Sunday classes, Discord meetings, and then forming connections personally with each other. You have personal messages, and there's so much different stuff that involving yourself brings to your life. It helps you be more structured within Ma'at, because like we're all social creatures as hominids. We're used to being in a tribe and a village, so having other people around you that have the same goals as you helps you achieve your goals and be more structured in your own within Ma'at, your own consistency with Ma'at, because you have other people to hold you accountable and judge you, as well as it inspires yourself to hold yourself more accountable and judge yourself true with the truth. So you just gotta put yourself out there, and if you're a sneak learner, comment. And if you're someone commenting, come on the panel. And then if you're someone who's been on the panel and you haven't been to the Pathways yet or Discord meeting, take the next step and just keep taking steps. And the more and more steps you take, the more a web of neurons form within your mind that allow you to open up more, be more pure, be more within Ma'at, and it makes living within Ma'at and staying consistent easier. It helps combat the matrix around you and allows you to continue to advance within Ma'at, and then help others around you advance within Ma'at to become more and more pure. It's really all about taking the next step, challenging yourself. Life has never been easy. Our ancestors were living in Nile Valley. They have all different types of things around them that can hurt them and harm them. Got to make sure your crops are growing. You can feed your family and your community. Got to make sure the lion doesn't get you. Don't want to get bit by a snake. Every single day there's another challenge, and in today's society, specifically in the quote-unquote Western society or civilized places, what people call it, people are pampered. Everything is just given to people. It seems so easy. Don't have to worry about food because you can just get a job and somebody will give you some piece of paper or numbers in a bank account. You can buy food, you can buy a house. But in the past, it wasn't that easy. And we have to remember that now, even though it seems easy, it's really not. And that there's still challenges everywhere. And if you don't see any challenges in your life, then you have to take on challenges within your life. And if you're someone who say you live for Ma'at, then make those challenges within Ma'at. And just really sit down with yourself and ask yourself what's something you want to do, but for some reason there's something holding you back. Look at that and then challenge yourself to push through whatever's holding you back and do it. So that could be so many different things, from coming on the panel, sending in reciprocity, commenting, so many different things. But just go one challenge at a time, and you'll grow more and more and more. You'll unlock yourself, unlock the doors within yourself. You'll open up more, open up your mehis more, which are what people call chakras, and you'll become more pure. You'll be able to remember your upeshis more, your dreams more, have out of bodies, and communicate better. All sorts of different things you'll be able to do by taking on challenges and just keep progressing and live in the path, the footsteps of our ancestors, of the Netiru. So, yes.
Yeah, that's a real nice biological imperative presentation you give there. You know what I mean? Yeah, just put on that pressure helmet and go. And then by the time the pressure hit, no matter how hard the pressure hit, greatest Aten ever at the ready, you know what I mean? So yeah, that was real never, bro. Hey, do us a Kim, Aten from Maat. Hotep, my brother.
Hotep, peace and love. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro, peace and love, loud and clear.
Hotep, yeah, that was great, brothers. I was just listening to you, great brothers. Hindu to you, Amun, great brother, and your mate, Amunet. Wonderful work. I definitely agree with Ani when he spoke on the work that she does for the House of Aten. Yeah, I want to say that this was a great class, man. I love these kind of questions because I don't have no idea what's going on. I didn't know. I had never heard of Adonai, or maybe I just wasn't. It just wasn't in my, prefrontal cortex, so I wasn't. It didn't come up like This was great, and the way that Saba broke it down, 2 hours and 30 minutes or however long it was just great. There's nobody that's given us this type of answers to questions like that. So I definitely want to give a big Hindu to the anonymous person that asked the question. Hotep Hindu, to you, continue to ask great questions. This was great. A lot of this is going to break a lot of people out of the matrix. This class, this is my favorite class. This is my favorite class. Every class is my favorite class. This one in particular, because this is where we're at right now. And the goal is to advance and challenge yourself, as you pointed out, good brother. So definitely, also shout out to the sneak learners. People do what's important to them. We send reciprocity to stuff that doesn't benefit us in the least. Yet we have a great teacher that is breaking things down and breaking us out of the matrix and giving us phenomenal information that can help us and benefit us. I want to give a special Hindu to the great sister Gabby. Definitely looking forward to your question. Saba gave us a preview of what's to come next week on postpartum, or whatever they call it. Definitely interested in that, being a Tef, the great father of fathers. So this was great. The question that you asked last week on breastfeeding was phenomenal. Thank you for that. I shared that with some people. And this is this time that we're in is a wonderful time right now, because if Saba was not answering this question, then there'd be so much information about this particular subject that I wouldn't have no idea about. Like, I wouldn't know that the Hebrew Gematria for Adonai was 104. So just that in itself, and I'm just going to leave it at that. Just that in itself was absolutely mind blowing again and again. You know, so this type of information, it really shouldn't be taken lightly. You know, the truth should not be taken lightly, and that's what we should seek. We should seek the truth. You know, and if you're familiar with, you know, the definition of MAAT, you know, and the Medu, then you know that you have to dig for it. You have to look for it. You have to search for it. You have to dig for it. You know, they can hide the truth, but they can't make it go away. And that's the beautiful thing about MAAT is, you know, the truth was the truth before any of us existed. So this was definitely boycott the matrix. Hotep Henu to Nukpu. I see you in the chat, great brother. I want to send you a Henu to you, great brother. I hope you're doing well. Definitely send a Henu to all of my brothers. The Jazz to Jim. Send a Henu to my great brother Ani. Have a Neferu Pesh, great brother. Yeah, this is a phenomenal time that we're in, and I look forward to Saturdays, to these classes, to these questions, and we on the panel have no idea what the question is actually going to be. Most times, you know, Saba gave us a glimpse of next week, but as you all know, there's always more. So all he said was postpartum. So definitely, it's definitely going to be a whole lot deeper than just that. But even if it was just that, I know that he's going to break the matrix in a way for us that's going to be phenomenal, mind-blowing. So definitely, you know, support and, you know, go to the houseofatton.org and, you know, support with merch. We have merch. We have ebooks. We have resources, you know, as far as different free resources too. We have different Medu dictionaries that you can go and download, and you know, that was one of the things that I discovered early on, because I was one that you would call a skeptic. You know, I was from what's that, Tennessee, the show me state, I don't know, but I always wanted like proof. I wanted facts, like show me, don't tell me. Well, you could tell me, but could you show me? Is it a way for me to look it up myself? Can I go find the information out myself? You know, so that was one of the things that that Saba demonstrated to us very, very, very early on. That was one of the things that separated him from a lot of the other people, basically all the other people, you know, all the other conscious teachers and whatever they call themselves, you know. And this symbol that I have behind me, Saba taught on this class, you could see the HERU, you can see what he showed. And I had this up. If you guys are familiar with when I first when we first started doing the Sunday book study, this was one of the first images that I put up as my background when I didn't know how to work the StreamYard, and this was one of the first images. So when he showed it, I recognized it. And at that time, I did not know that that was a Phoenician king. I thought it was a resident of Tameri. But it doesn't matter. It's still a follower of Ma'at, as evidenced by the dress and the original AKHUTI or HERU BEHUTET. You know, on the HERU on the right there. Can you see it? Right? So, you know, ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. You know, so he showed that, and you're able to go look for yourself. And Saba has consistently showed patents, patent numbers, declassified information, etymology, you know, you name it, history, dates, writings, original writings. You know, I had no idea who Herodotus was once upon a time. Tuata, great Saba. You know, this is this time that we're in, man, it shouldn't be taken for granted. So I implore everyone who is a follower of truth, if you're seeking the truth, to support what is real. If this class has benefited you or touched you in any way, you know, then I encourage you to support Hotep Hinu to you, great sister Angela Gates. I see you in the chat. You know, this is one of them things to where I look forward to Saturday. I look forward to SABA's classes. I look forward to all of you brothers and sisters in this frequency. You know, and even when I'm not here in class, I'm still in class. It's Ma'at not, like the great brother said, Ma'at not, everything else gets chopped. You know, so, you know, that's the frequency that I challenge myself to remain in. And as Amun said, you have to challenge yourself to continue to move forward and advance, because everything around you is a lie. When you look around you and you begin to really truly remove your biases and what you think you believe and what you think you know and what you've been taught and how you've been living your life, and already I was raised up this way and all of this. When you truly look in the mirror and you remove your biases and you ask yourself, just look for the lie. Don't. This is what I did. I can't tell you what to do. What I did was, I didn't know what the truth was. I had no idea. I had never heard the word Ma'at. All I knew was that I began to realize that things were lies, right? I began to realize that a lot of these stories were lies. A lot of the stuff that I was taught was a lie. And it's so wonderful, because one of the things that brought me here came back up again very recently with one of my children. And it was Cultural Awareness Day at school. And Javier brought burritos. And Mei Ling brought egg rolls. And, you know, my children asked me what should they bring, you know. And one of my children was like, oh, we black. We. And I looked at her because, you know, right then and there, it clicked. And I was like, I looked and I didn't say anything, but I looked at her. And then she said, no, we African American, because she saw my face, but I didn't say anything. And I looked at her again because I realized that it was a lie. Like, I realized that Amun's shirt is black, and I don't know anyone that's truly that complexion, you know? Maybe close, but not actually that complexion. So, you know, very quickly the matrix began to unravel before me. And all of you that think that you're whatever, it doesn't matter, look it up. Go look it up. Go look up the definition of black. Go look up. You don't even have to look this up. Are you from two different continents? If they're continents. A continent is a straight body of land mass, a land mass with just, but as America, Alaska, Hawaii, are those part of America, what they call? So, and then what they call Africa, that's what they call it. Cape Verde, that's an island. Like, it's just, it's a lie. And then break it all the way down. Go look up the word African. You know, I encourage you to look up these things that just look up, just begin to dig, you know, just begin to dig and then question everything, you know, question everything. Don't just accept what people tell you. Go search for the truth. Because one of the things that I found out was that they told us what to think, not how to think. They told us what to think. Christopher Columbus discovered America is a lie. It's a complete lie. Easter bunnies lay eggs, it's a lie. Santa Claus coming down the chimney. Just look around. Everything that you hold dear to yourself, just for 1 second, 1 minute, just begin to evaluate and just question it. All of these holidays that we celebrate. Who said yesterday was Black History Month? Who said it was Black History Month? Says who? Who said you should? I'm not gonna go on and on about it, but you know, I just encourage everyone to just search for the truth. Search thyself thoroughly for every flaw, and you know, continue to dig for the truth, because you know, I don't like bullies. I don't like for people to take advantage of people. I don't like to see that. Just because you're bigger, stronger, or you're in a different position or rank or whatever, and you feel like it's okay to take advantage of people and lie to people and manipulate people. To me, that's bully behavior, and I really don't care for that, and I don't like to see it. So, when they lie to you and manipulate you and tell you these stories and these made up things just to take advantage of you, it's not told and taught to you to encourage you and to empower you. It's taught to you to keep you submissive and suppress you and to keep you ignorant. So, I asked my mate, and this was Hotep Great Saba. I asked my mate, how many legs does an octopus have? And she told me 8. I said, so then October is the 8th month, and then I walked away. So Hotep Great Saba, welcome back.
Peace, bro. Repeat that about the octopus. You got cut off. Your sound cut off at the end.
I said, I asked my mate, how many legs does an octopus have? And she said 8. I said, wonderful. I said, so October must be the 8th month then.
And what was the end of that conversation? What was the point that was drilled in? What point did she get out of that?
I was just showing her how everything is a lie and how we speak the lie even when we think we speak in the truth. A decade is 10 years, but December is the 12th month. But that means 10. So it's just a lie. I'm just encouraging the people to seek the truth and to dig and to ask questions and to, support the truth and support, give reciprocity to that which supports you. Hotep Henu to our great master teacher. Hotep, Great Saba.
Oh, I see what you were using, Hotep. You were using the octopus to emphasize on the word octa because octa is 8, and so the 8th month. Okay, I thought you were making another point, but I get that one. Yes, I get that one. That's a good thing. That's a good way. That's a good point. The actual answer to the question is actually 0, but octopus don't have any legs. But yes, the octo meaning 8. Octopus doesn't even have 1 leg.
What's up, Great Saba? Yes,
that's awesome though. It's a good way to show somebody that octa means 8 though. That's great. Or you can show them that stupid show called Octomon. I never saw it before. I just keep hearing that word Octomon. I think she has 8 children, but okay, good. How long ago did you say that conversation about the octo and the October? Was that in your beginning, early stages, or is that recently?
That was today.
Oh.
We were talking about the octagon and having 8 sides. So October must be the 8th month. If an octagon has 8 sides and an octopus has 8 arms or legs or 8 extremities, right? Then it has to be the 8th month, right? According to the root word.
Right. Excellent, awesome. And also, I wanted to give special respect to you for I saw the class. I saw your. I saw the Astarte and the ships and the ships riding off in the nighttime and all the visuals of the class. I went back and looked at it a couple of days ago, and it was very nice and soothing and very visual and very no one is doing that. No one is taking the ancient scrolls and turning them into those visuals that you're doing. Good job, good work.
Hotep, to our Great Saba, did you see your adoration at the end? It's actually 4 sections. You have a very special section at the end.
I'll go back and look. I didn't look at the sections. No, I didn't look. I looked at I didn't see the very end of it. No, I got to go back and watch the end of it. Thank you for telling me that. I'll go back and look at I didn't watch it from the beginning to the end. I just watched a certain section of it and was impressed, and I had to get back to the 60 animals. But
I'll send it to you, Saba.
Okay, beautiful. I look forward to seeing it. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go back to the supports. Let me see if any other support was given since I left. I'm gonna start reading them off. I'm gonna start reading some of the bigger ones that were sent. We're gonna go to Sarah. Okay, harassed it, shutting it down. I'm gonna start just reading them off some of these big ones, because if people want to support, they will. If they see some of the big ones and say, "Oh, it's all good," he got this big one. That's their heart anyway. But if they were gonna support, they were always going to. So I'm gonna read off all of them and read some of the big ones now. So we got what number? Harassed Ditch. We're gonna give Harassed Ditch some beautiful major noise. All the awesome noise that we have, all the transformers and everything. Read that for me, Amunet, please. Ooh.
7227 for making the world bright with your conscious light.
Thank you, Amunet. And give her some huge monster noise, all the works. Give her some noise, please. Thank you so much. Thank you. Did Annie drop off?
Yeah, Saba, he dropped out.
Oh, okay, he's gonna miss some of the. There's some monster support that was given. This is the beginning of it. Shout out to you, Harassed Dish. Oh my gosh, Harassed Dish. Shout out to you. The noise is still going? All right, shout out to Harassed Dead. He's still getting noise even after the after effect. Okay. The Jed already gave one, and this is another one here. Wait a minute. Boom. All right, the Jed here. Nook Panook is back. I see Nook Panook back, taking over the chat, like he always does. Every comment is Nook Panook. We have the Jen here for a second support and second tip for the Podclass. This is a tip for the intro. I know he loves the jewels. Before I teach the class, he likes the beginning jewels. So I'll read this one. Tip for intro with 2 diamonds. Give him some hand claps, please, for that, please. Thank you. Thank you, Dejed. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All right, we got Dejed again. A bigger one. Here we go. Wonderful, Dejed. I appreciate that. I do teach multiple topics for class, so if different things affect you. I mean, we started at I started when 5, it's 10 now or so. So shout out for you for appreciating each jewel, different jewels that are dropped. And here's another one. That one was for the intro. The other one was for one part of the class. And this one here, I'm going to get is Hush Nation still on the screen with us? I don't see Hush Nation.
He's not on the screen right now.
Okay. All right. Amu, can you read that first, please?
Yes, I can. $30 for a tip for uncensoring the Matrix. Tua Saba with the Henu Fist, a Black Eve, and Ra.
Give him some noise. Give him some. Thank you, Amun, for that. Give him. You don't have the Atef, do you have the Hicker Really Works soundbite?
No, I don't have that one, Safa.
Oh.
I'm gonna get. I gotta update my my sounds. I've been working on. I've been doing a lot, so I'll get some sound bites.
Okay. Oh, the Jet is here. Wait, I didn't. The Jet, are you here? The Jet.
We're here, Great Saba.
Okay, good. I didn't see the Jet there. The Jet. Thank you. Thank you, Emlyn. But the Jet, this is your support. Could you read that for us, please?
Of course, Saba. $30 for tip for uncensoring the Matrix. Tua Saba, Black Hanufis, Blackheart, and Ra.
The Jet. The gender switch. Thank you. The Jet / Gabriella. Appreciate that. Read is thank you, Gabriella. Appreciate you. All right, they're one and the same. If I call the Jet, it's Gabriella. If I call Gabriella, it's the Jet. They're one and the same. Thank you. Okay. We got oh my goodness, who's this? Okay, Hush Nation. Oh, okay, I'll read this one. Hey, Hush Nation, there he is. Hush Nation, who's in the room right now.
I could read it, Saba. Just let me know it right there.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, Hush Nation is back. Put this on the screen. Okay, go ahead and read that for us. Great student, please.
Yes, 999 from Hush Nation. Attention to a Saba, to a for the NEFA presentation.
Nini, give him a hand clap for that, please. Terry Patty is back. Thank you, Hush Nation. Terry Patty return. So both Nanas. His brother's name is Nana too. So both Nanas have returned tonight. Both Nanas have returned. All right. And Terry Patty with the large donation support. Let me see. Gabrielle, are you there? Or is it the Jed this time?
Yes, Great Saba.
Okay, could you read that for us, please, with your great voice?
Of course, Tua. $33.14 from Terry Patty. Says Hotep Ma'at, Great Saba, support for the Hidden Hand Masterful class.
Oh, I love that. Let me bring this to attention for the new people that are watching.
That was a phenomenal class.
Who's that giggling about? The Jed?
Oh no, that's me. Let me mute. My bad.
Oh. Okay. Thank you, Gabriella. Yes, that was a phenomenal class. And for people that are watching, I did not do the Hidden Hand class today. That was about 4 podcasts ago, or maybe 3 or 4 podcasts ago. So the honorable brother Terry Patty went back and watched that class, which I didn't know he did so, and he could have easily have went back, watched the class, and nobody would have known. But he went back and honorably watched the class. It hit him in a certain way, and he sent us support for that class, which was almost a month ago. So Terry Patty, did we give him some big noise yet, Atef? Okay, thank you. Tip, hidden hand. Wonderful, Terry Patty. Very honorable of you to do so. I hope people follow your lead. Okay, and we're going on to Saket Nefertatin. Saket.
Excuse me, Great Saba.
Yes.
Is there a part 2 to the hidden hand class? Or can you create or like do another part, like do a part 2 for that class if possible?
I can. There's more. Yeah, there's more to add. I got to see if that was the part 2 because yeah, there's more. There's more
That
to
was
add.
just it was a phenomenal class, and I mean, all your classes are just, they're amazing, but there's some that I think could hit closer home to me and to my Eve, and so sometimes like I think to myself, like, I wonder if there's more that he could break down, and then I'm like, well, yeah, I don't know. So I was just wondering.
Okay, tell me, really quickly, what this tab is using your camera, microphone. What? Oh, tell me really quickly, and tell the class really quickly, what was it about that particular class that seemed to hit you, where you'd ask for a part? What hit you about that class?
I think it was a lot of things, to be honest. But I feel like those type of classes just like give me a reality check of what's really going on, like why they keep us so busy, and why it feels so like so much isfet when like we're in the matrix. Like I just feel like that at times, and those kind of classes just help me understand that it is very hard to be in MAAT but have to go into the matrix, and then there's so many things that they're just doing like hidden but also in plain sight, and we're so caught up in our own little tiny world that we don't even realize what they're doing. And so yeah, so that's how that class made me feel. I don't know if anyone else felt that way, but I felt like you just opened my eyes to just what's going on. And so I feel like those are really like eye-opening, like awakening moments for me. Like, we gotta get it together. Like, there's man, like yeah.
Interesting. Well, if you want, there's more. I always have a little bit more. So the answer to the question is yes, there's more.
Tua for that, Great Saba.
Ini Uk. Okay, we have Tefrem Kem Ma'at with he'll let us know what this one is. He usually doesn't give this number, so this must be something specific. Okay, Tefrem Kem Ma'at. I'm gonna put this up here, and you can read it for us and tell us what this one here is for or about. I see Metanetter at the bottom. Okay, Tefrem Kema, there it is.
Hotep Great Saba. Yes, thank you for letting me read. It's 555. It's a tip for it says in Metanetter 555 for tip for Adonai Matrix.
Okay, nice. Give yourself a hand clap.
And I want to just echo Gabby's sentiment. That was a phenomenal class on the hidden hand. I actually created something nice that I can't share with people yet, but I definitely was inspired by that class as well. And so Tua and Hinu to you, Great Saba, for that.
Nini Ugg. Okay, I look forward to something you want to share, but not for everybody, or something you're still working on sharing.
Not right now. It is for everybody. It's definitely for everybody. But I'm working on something. So I heard show the world, tell the world what you're gonna do, but first show them. So right now I'm in that stage, Great Saba.
Oh, perfect. I like that mentality. Okay, wonderful. All right, we're going to go to the next one here. Who's this? Philip Holler. Philip Holler. Who is Philip Holler? Shout out to you, Philip Holler. I wonder if Philip Holler is someone in the chat under another name. Also, if you are in the chat under another name than your Cash App or your PayPal, definitely let me know so that I won't say, such and such is here in the chat and they're not supporting. I remember, I think Octavia was under some other name, and he let me know. Boots, who is with Lisa. Where's Lisa and Boots? What happened to them? Lisa and Boots, who were in the. I didn't know that the Boots was Sasha Wallace, and he let me know. So it's good to let me know so that I know I can match the names, because I can't just guess. So shout out to Philip Holler. If you're in the chat under another name, let me know. If you're not in the chat and just watching, that's absolutely fine. But if you're definitely in the chat under another name, let me know so I can give respect to the chat name as well. Philip Holler has come through again. He never gives a low. His support is always higher than 40. It's always high. Shout out to Philip Holler. No comment, just a big support. Give him some big noise. Ease. Wonderful. Oh, Boost. Okay, there they are. Yes, great stuff. There he is, popping up. All right, yes, Boots, wondering where you've been since I've been under the weather and been gone for a while, and I didn't see you in the classes after that, and I haven't seen Lisa, but Lisa did send a message that she was a little ill as well, so I'm glad she's healed up, and good to see you here, Boots. There he is. All right. Who's this? Oh my gosh, Nicholas Savendon, are you watching? I have to wait to read you for a little bit. I have to wait just for a bit. You're Nicholas Savendon, harassed it and Nook Panook. You guys have shut things down here. Okay, here we go. There's a beautiful Gabrielle again. This must be from before the class. What is this here? Oh, this is just an extra. Oh, okay. This is before. This is way before the class. Okay. Shout out to Gabriella again. There she is. Gabriella, you can read that for us, please. This must have been from some days before the class, actually. Go ahead, Gabriella.
Of course, Saba. $33.33 for Support and Mary, white and purple Ebe.
Boom. Give her some big noise, please. Okay, wonderful. I'm gonna scroll down. Oh, Nook for Nook. Wait, where does his donations end? Wait a minute, hold on. I got Nook for Nook. He's sending support through the whole week or something. What is this? I gotta go all the way down to. This is from. This must have been right after the last pod class. Wait a minute. This is a Delta Nook for Nook. When was the last pod class? February. Oh, the day after the last pod. Oh, that's what's happening. Shout to Nook for Nook. He sent this the day after the last pod class. Yeah. The day after the last pod class. Shout out to you, Nook for Nook. So I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna read it this tonight. I'll just go ahead and put in this pod class. I'll go ahead and put it here. Okay, shout out to Nook for Nook for Nook. I can't even decipher which. Nook for Nook is not even sending supports per pod class anymore. So they're just it's just supports through the week, and there's not even for pod class. It's not even per pod class. So shout out to Nook for Nook. It's just like any day of the week, almost every day of the week, or something like that. Nook for Nook for Nook. Wish you could come on the panel, but if not, we're gonna get Amonette. There she is. Read this for us, Nook for Nook. Hey, there's Lisa.
9994. Correcting a fool will hate you, but a wise one will love you.
Okay, yes. That's a tip from the last week's class. Well, I don't know what week it is, but give them some hand clap because this is the 5th or 6th of tonight. So. All right, wonderful. And there is Lisa. There you are, Lisa. Good to let me know that you're here. I know that you were a little under the weather, and then I didn't see you for like 2 pod classes. I haven't seen you since. So it's good to see people are still here in the back. Boots says, yes, Saba, we're glad you're feeling better. Hanu to you. Great, Saba. Thank you, Boots. Thank you. One day I'll see you on the panel, and I got to see this hype energy. I know you're super hype and excited. Love to see that live on the panel. Show these people your energy, Boots. Get on here and show these people how hype you are. You give me that hip hop energy, hype hip hop energy. So I don't know why. I don't even know if he likes hip hop or rap, but give me a rapper's hip hop energy. Shout out to you. All right. All right. Okay. Oh, Big Vapes. This must be from what? When is it? Oh, these are days. Let me see something here. Last podcast. I should put this in for the last one. I'm still read it. 22nd. These are sent right after the last podcast. So let me go ahead and shout them out, and I'll put this for the last podcast. It'll make me feel better too. That's one of the reasons. The last podcast wasn't much support, and so now I'm seeing there's some support that was given the day after. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it there. That was February 22nd. My computer's locking up, everybody. Hold on one moment, please. February, right? February. February 22nd. Okay, add this. All right, so this is a shout out to Boots says, I'm gonna make sure I give a whole testimony. Thank you, Boots. I hope you give the whole one. Definitely give the whole testimony. Don't give the half one. Give the whole testimony. Yes, sir. Thank you, Boots. Okay. Shout out to Big Vase. This is for last week's class for the Renunet tip. Give him a hand clap for this. And Daryl, the 24th. I'll do this 24th. That's 2 days after the class. Okay, I see a couple of days after. This must be for the last class. So February 22nd. Add this. Shout out to Daryl, who always gives the same 508 508. It says for Podclass. Thank you, Daryl. 508. Appreciate your consistency. Thank you. Now we're gonna go right back up. Nook Punuk again. Oh, here's Lisa. Here's Lisa. Here we go. Okay, Lisa, here we are. Lisa is back in effect. I'm glad you're healed. I'm glad you're in the chat. I'm glad you're watching the podcast. And I'm glad you are back to giving the support. Thank you. Oh no. Shout out to Lisa. Shout out to Lisa, shout out to you, and shout out to Boots, but shout out to you for staying focused. Shout out to both of you staying focused. I know that there's a lot of distracting things in the world that could definitely keep you from being at the podcast and sitting through it. A lot of distractions out there, and you two make sure that on Saturday nights you put that aside and you're here throughout the different distractions and different things. So shout out to you. I'll read this one too for today's podcast. $25. Give her some big noise, please. Shout out to you, Lisa. And yes, one of those distractions are you work in a situation that got you ill. When you work in a hospital type situation, they're all you're at risk every day. That's something I don't even like walking into hospitals when I'm even go visit somebody. The windows are never open. So shout out to you, Lisa, for working in a place that you can't open the windows. How interesting is that? All right, so Ani Patah Aten Tehuti. With the interesting numbers. March. Oh wait, sorry. Yes, Annie. Yes, Annie. Let's give him some noise. All right. Oh man, this looks like some. Who's Amun? Can you read this for us, please?
Yes. $29.72 for Dua Aten, Master of Fate, who brings fortune into being.
Oh, he just left out some word. Okay, go ahead.
Master of Fate, I think.
Yes. Okay. What do you say? Emma, I think there's a lag. What do you say, Emma?
I think it says Master of Fate, just master without the vowels.
Yes. Wonderful. Give Annie Patah some big noise, please. Shout out to you, Annie. Nook Panook, I don't know what those are, but I don't know what that is. Shout out to Nook Panook, he's giving all kind of, I don't know what these things mean. Is that a magnifying glass? I'm not sure. Shout out to Nook Panook. Oh, owls, I get that one. Okay, thank you, Nook Panook. Appreciate you. Okay, good. We're gonna scroll down. Robert E. Williams. There's some big ones coming up. Nicholas Noatic, are you in the class? The shutdown monster support is about to be announced soon. Okay, what is this one? Shout out Robert. Oh, what's going on? Okay, there it is. Yay, there it is. Shout Robert E. Williams. Where's Amonette? Amonette, can you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. 2072 for releasing the duck alarm, I think, on Adonai.
Robert E. is every tip has a duck in it now. Thank you for reading that. Amonette. Appreciate that, Amonette.
You're welcome.
Okay. Nook Panuki. Come on the panel. Oh man. Octavia Sly, if you're listening, I hope you got that quick answer on the snake vision in his left eye. No, I think it's left eye. Shout out to Octavia Sly, who's every podcast also. He's asked some questions that have. Whoops, what's this? Octavia Sly has asked some questions that have led to some very interesting classes. He asked a question about the cartoon Dream Realm. He asked that question about what was that superstition? Walking through a pole. What was that again, Amun?
Splitting a pole.
Yeah, splitting a pole. He has that one as well. Sometimes I forget all the things I've taught on. I've taught on splitting pole. Oh my goodness! Shout out to everybody for asking these questions. Splitting poles. Thank you, Nook Panook, and thank you, Amun. Shout out to everyone for asking all these questions to cause me to log all these answers to prove how many questions are really out there and that there's only one place where you're getting these answers. Splitting poles. What a random, interesting question. And why do we dream in cartoons? I don't think that's ever been. Has that been ever asked anywhere? Why do we dream in cartoons? That class. That was one of my favorites. Shout out to you, Octavia Sly. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for challenging me by sending in these questions where my mind has to go all these different topics and still maintain sanity. All right. Shout out to Octavia Sly. Two more came in. I bet this is Big Ed Leisure. Let me see. I'm not even going to click on it yet. Who's this? Oh, this is an anonymous. Anonymous support. Shout out to the anonymous support. I appreciate you very much. Hey, what's going on, guys? Shout out to anonymous support. Okay, so I can't even. Is it saving? Okay. Computer's doing some very interesting things. Hold on a second, let's see. Anonymous support is saved. Okay. Shout out to you, anonymous supporter. Who's next? I bet this is Big Ed Leisure. Let me see. Of course. Of course it's Big Ed Leisure. Patty again? Yeah. Here's the Patty we know. Here's the Patty I know. All right, here we go, Patty. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to this good brother here. I think the name is Nana Amun. He's Nana Amun. That's also the name of one of my editors. That exact name. All right. All right. So thanks for coming through. I thought one of these. Where's Vortex Ninja? Shout out to Vortex Ninja if you're out there and you're consistent. Also, I haven't read all the supports, but shout out to you. You just crossed my mind. All right. Shout out to. Let's make some big noise, monster noise, because this is double. This is. He already gave a big one, so this one on top of that big one is over $70-something. So this one is huge. These two together are big. And where's Gabrielle? Are you still here with us?
Hotep, great Saba.
Oh my goodness. Gabriella. Gabe. All right, Dejed, go ahead and read that for us, please, good brother.
Yes, from Terry Patty, $40. Excellent class tonight, great Saba. It got my attention. I appreciate you and the podcast tour.
Give him some big, big monster noise because he gave two of these. Give him some big, big monster noise. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I also just remembered too, I was going to make this announcement at the beginning of the class, but there was so much happening, I didn't think about it. But and then when I saw some of the huge support sent in, and it left my mind. But tonight is a huge support night. I appreciate everybody. I also want everybody to. I want to give everybody a little update. If everybody's support could just up a little bit, because we just got a message from Cash App, and they're enforcing it, and I guess they're taking the podcast and putting it in the business section, and so now they're going to be taxing. They're taxing that Cash App, and so I want everybody to know that. I don't know how that will work exactly, what chunk the government is going to take out, but the government definitely has gotten involved in the Tehuti Podclass and is taking a nice chunk out. So if everybody could just for the tax purposes of the support, even if it's a couple more dollars, I appreciate it, because I don't know how the government works. I've never come across taxes before. I don't know anything about that world, but I just know that there's going to be some hidden hand in the Tehuti Podclass funds. I don't know what it's going to be, so everybody just keep that consideration. The tips that are support that's given is not all the support that's given. The government is jumping in the pod class. They're taking their reciprocity. You know, they didn't tell me teach anything. All right, they get. Imagine that I do the pod class, and the government gets reciprocity from my pod classes. What a world this is, man. Okay, here we go. Boom, and now we're gonna go into Hey, who's this? I'm out. Oh, from the mount. Big base. What class was this? Which class did I teach recently? Oh, the cat. Yep, the cat class that I taught for Minty. 27 tip for the cat vision. That's right. All right, shout out to Nook says I blame Muskie. All right, shout out to Big Vapes. I'll read this one for Mao tip. All right, this is a tip for the class that I did on the cats. Was that last class? The last class on cats? Yes. Amun was last class on cats last week?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Give him a hand. Thank you so much. Give him a hand clap for this and a tip for last week's class on cat vision. Okay. Wonderful. Okay. What's that? Okay. Let me scroll and see if there's any new, because I have these old ones to read. Hey, Nook is still going. Who's this? Oh, Nicholas Savendon. Oh. You're coming up, Nicholas. You're coming up. All right, let me go to, oh my, what? Ooh, Harass did. Are you still even here in the class? Harass did? I would love for you to be here when I announce this one. All right, this is Tefrem Kem Ma'at with what he always does. What he always does because he's consistent. The Tefrem Kem Ma'at, if you are there, go ahead and read that. Oh, good, Harass is here. Go ahead and read that first, please, in the Metanetter.
Chef Great Saba is 2 off for that. It says $20.72 from a Tefrem Kem Ma'at or Hotep Ma'at to a Isha.
Give yourself some noise, please. And of course, wherever a Tefrem Kem Ma'at gives the, I think that's $20. Yeah, $20.72. Wherever he gives that, following right behind it, or right ahead of it. This is sent in sometimes before. This is sent in before I even do the pod class. So shout out to the great. I heard him call himself the father of fathers. That's right. The great Tefrem Kem Ma'at. Go ahead and read this one first, please.
To our Great Saba. It's 777 for Hotep Ma'at to a Isha.
Give yourself some big noise, please. Wonderful. Okay, everybody, we're getting close to the grand opening, grand closing. Oh, Nook has more. Oh, wait. There's more?
Nook Panuk, okay. How many? Oh. Nook Panuk, you won the lottery? Did you win the lottery, good brother? Is that what happened? Did finally one of my podcast students win the lottery? All my podcast students say, if I won the lottery, is that what happened here? Shout out to you, Nook Panuk. I would love for you to be here to read these supports. Read these up for us. Here's another one from Nook Panuk. It's Medunetter, so Amunet. Read that for me, please.
2222 for Hotep, Nefer Netzertz, Titiamun, Unkujastaneb Ma'at, which translates to peace or offering to the Nefer, life expanding, beautiful, Netzertz, which is a female aspect of a Netzer, which is a supreme being, Titiamun, which is Tut, which is an image, and then Amun, the hidden one, Unkujastaneb, life, prosperity, and health, and Ma'at, truth.
Nice. Thank you, Amunet, for that read. And give Nook Panuk some big noise, please, Atef. Thank you. I asked Nook Panuk if he won the lottery. He said, no, I hit licks. I don't know if Hush Nation, is that the language you got? I hit licks. What's it a lick?
Yeah, he mean access to the head.
Access to the head. Oh no. Okay. I feel sorry for whoever. I hit licks. I remember back in Jamaica, that would mean you ran up on some big money. I hit a lick. I hit a lick.
Yeah, it still mean that.
Well, I hope whoever hit the lick, I hope he didn't have to put access to anybody's head to hit the lick. I hope not. All right.
Who we talking about?
Oh my goodness, Nook Poo. Nook Poo has E Musk in the back of his truck wrapped up, asking for ransom. All right, shout out to Nook Panuk. We're getting to the monsters are coming. They're coming. The monsters are coming. Hold on. Nook Panuk again. Is this Nook Panuk again? Oh my goodness, Nook Panuk. Whatever that means, Nook Panuk. I hit licks. Keep. What is this for? Nook Panuk. Keep hitting licks. Oh, this is awesome, Nook Panuk. This is one of my. Listen, the podcast members invent things like Tua Ishin. We got a 10 Shun. There's a few of them in the podcast language. This one is I like this. This is great. Access granted. That is great, Nook Panuk. That's a great one. Access granted, yes. Wonderful, wonderful. I like that one. What? What's the catch of that? I used to watch one of my favorite movies called Lawnmower Man, and he had to connect himself to computers, and every time he tried to get into another part of the computer, he had to switch this thing and then say access granted, access granted, access granted. Oh. That's all I know it from. I know it from Lawnmower Man. It's one of my favorite favorite movies. That was like the first AI movie ever made, to my knowledge. Now to a Lawnmower Man. Access granted, access granted. That's an excellent movie. Oh, the good old days when I used to watch movies. I remember those days. I used to have time to watch movies. Okay. Shout out to Nook Panuk. And Everyone's probably pulling up Lawnmower Man right now. I'm gonna watch this tonight. Yeah. All right. Shout out to Nook Panuk. Go ahead and, oh, it's for Amun and Amunet. How interesting. Go ahead and read that.
I don't know who I got to read last, Amun or Amunet, but any one of you read that one. It's for you all. Wow.
$9.99 for Hotep Ur, Senu, Nefer, Netiru, Amun, and Amunet, Meri, with a blue Ebe, Maat, with a feather Maat, and Tua Nuku.
Wow. You all got a podcast donation. Give him Nukpanuk some noise, please. He's getting licks. Ready? No, for sure. Yeah. Emmanuel Rodriguez, Nukpanuk. Access granted. That movie is crazy, man. Lawnmower Man. Oh my goodness. Bro, my memory. Access granted. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. Shout out to Nukpanuk and Access granted. That's awesome. All right. Who else we have here before I get to these? The monsters are in the building. Let me scroll up and see. Let me refresh the page. Reload. Okay. I see. Well, here we go. Here. We get leisure after this. I think you all get ready. For those of you who waited to the end, there was some very good supports given. Very, very large, good. They're all good, but very, very. What's the word I'm looking for? Generous. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Beget Leisure. This is for the a tip for this class. I see what you did. I see what is happening here in this message. Let me fix that here. All right. Shout out to Beget Leisure with one of the monster supports. And there's Amunet giving a Henu. Go ahead and read that first, Amunet.
Henu Ursen Nukpu with the two hands, a blue Ebe from both Amun and I.
Oh, from Amun and Amunet to Nukpanuk. What a beautiful energy. Thank you. Thank you. That's great. All right.
You're welcome.
Okay. Where'd the support go? Where'd the donation go? Where's wait, oh, I see what happened. Shout out to Beget Leisure, monster supporter, always. Beget Leisure. Go ahead and read that for us. Gabriella or Dejed. Any one of you can read that for us, please?
Yes, it says $50 to Tehuti Saba. Always thinking why before reading Psalms, praises Sun, Ren. Name is Aten Ra, if not to worship creation.
Maharu language in full effect. This one is, he's always been thinking. He always is thinking of, before reading Sun, the praise of the, before reading Psalm, praise of the Sun. Oh, I get it. If not to worship creation. Thank you, Beget Leisure. Give this man some big noise, Transformers, and all of that.
I don't. I don't play with pseudos.
Oh man, Nukpanuk is you're TWA with the two worlds and two. That's Nukpanuk is doing great tonight. Thank you, Beget Leisure. Appreciate you. And Who read that? You read that, Amun, or was it or was it the Jed that read that? That was you, the Jed?
It was. Yes, that was me, so.
Okay, thank you for doing the reading. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the wire. We have 3 supports. 3 supports to oh, thank you, Hush Nation, for saying I'm amazing. Uncle Justin, let me Hush Nation sends me an email every couple day. Shout out to you, Hush Nation. And also, I don't see them until I read the podcast supports. All right, everybody, we're down to the wire. We're about to close out. Is there anybody that wants to send in support before when I read these 3 supports? It's going to be the end of the podcast. So, anybody, any listeners listening, if you're out there, Vortex Ninja, if you're out there, anybody who usually waits to kind of the end, this is the time now to send in your support. I'm going to give you a little bit, and then I'm going to read these major appreciative supports that are given. So I'm just going to come off the screen for just a moment, and when I come back, I'm going to read the rest of the these 3. One from Nook Panook, Nicholas Savendin from another country. Nicholas, are you out there? I don't know if you're listening. It's going to be Nicholas Savendin I'm going to read. Then Harass did. Harass did it. Harass really did. Nook Panook, Harass did. No, sorry. Nicholas Savendin, Harass did, and then Nook Panook. So I'm going to go get some water. I'm going to be right back. You all fill for just a moment. And when I come back, hopefully there'll be a couple more supports given from some people who may think we're shutting down the podcast a little later. Shut down at 12 o'clock or so. But for those who are listening, we're going to shut down in a few minutes. So if you want to send your support now, please do so. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Hotep, support.
Hotep, Great Saba, could you post the link again? My screen is froze. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Oh, yes, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. My screen is black, though. I don't know what's going on. If you could post the link, I'm going to go out and come back in.
Oh, I see what's happening. Yes. Okay, your screen. I see what's going on.
True or Great Saba?
Nina, if you, let me know if you're able to come out. Hey, right at the end, Code Breaker 2099, Uncle Justin Neb, beautiful. Hotep to Code Breaker. We broke some codes tonight.
It's not letting me come in, Saba.
I have to put you out. Hold on. You can come in after this. Okay, try now at TEF and see what happens. Hey, Dejet, are you listening, my brother?
Yes, I can hear you, Saba. Sorry.
What do you put in to get? Do you have to put in a certain word to get the images of the people that are in your background right now? These melanated, pure, oily black, like blue-black, melanated, straight from the earth images dressed in Kemetic, as people of Kemet doesn't seem too popular out there on the internet. Do you have to put in something special, or do you draw these?
Yeah, no, I have to. There's certain wording that I have to put in there that generates that. Even down to the skin color of the characters that are on there. So yeah, then it just generates what you see now.
Okay. Shout out to the generator. And every time I see somebody on Facebook represent something so-called Kemetic, and it shows brothers, it shows melanated people, they always show them looking like that. They always show them looking like that. And I want these videos to be a motivation to let everybody know that you can actually, with discipline, you can actually look like that. It doesn't just have to be your what do they call it, avatar, a Facebook meme. That it is possible to get your body to look like that, but it represents true discipline. So when you see these images here appear on the Jed's screen, let it be a motivation for you, because I don't see any out of shape people in the Jed's videos. I don't see any. Everybody seems to be ready to go into competition. So if you let these be a motivation, that the discipline that you show in your study, let also be the discipline in your body also. So these looks and these physiques are possible. I like those images, the Jed. They seem very physically disciplined.
Yeah, too, SABA. There's a visual intention to it that working on with myself. So yeah, everything's planned accordingly.
Okay. One of these videos, I want to see you in it. You'll be in. You don't need the AI thing. You'll be you with the Namuz on, with the same body as the video. That'd be awesome.
Most definitely, Hotel. Most definitely.
Okay. All right, everybody. I'm going to be right back in a couple of minutes. Let me just relax my eyes a minute. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And when I come back, I'll read these major supports. And hopefully there'll be a couple more sent for those who think that the podcast is shutting down a little later. There's Custom Made Tees. That's another name I was going to shout out. So Custom Made Tees. Okay. And I'll be right back just in a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Just let me refresh myself a little bit. I'll be right back. Peace for now.
So enjoy your break.
Hotep Henu.
Thank you.
Peace and love to everybody. Shouts out to Nook Poo. He said he out there hitting licks. Hey, shouts out to you, Nook Poo. Stay dangerous out there. You know, most people say stay safe, but you stay dangerous. Always prepared, always ready. Shouts out to you, great brother. I gotta ask Saba. I'm gonna ask him a question when he get back, because it's funny when he asks like, "Hey, what's a lick? Like, what's that?" Or Saba says things like that, and it always generates a question within me. Nothing too crazy or like a big podcast, but just more laughing matters, because I know some of the things that he watches. But shouts out to Nupu, showing love. Tef, I see you back. Everything working on your end? We'll give a Tef a little minute. But hey, shouts out to you, great brother Hus Nation, holding it down. I know it's like early morning over there. You be up bright and early, ready to go, sitting on the podcast. So to you, great brother. I know you all the way across the other side of the world. So to you and your energy, great brother.
Yeah, bro. No, bro. I back over on your side. I here in the Bronx, so I hear on East Coast time, So that's why I come on so early, So yeah, got like 2:21 by me. So yeah, I back on podcast time, man.
Okay, yeah, welcome back, man. Hey, a big traveler out there. You already know. Nook Poo says Saba in the hoodie. Don't forget it. Hey, Nook Poo, you already know. Hey, yeah, but yeah, everybody who's still on, those who just happen to, pop on, yeah, that presentation is over, but at the same time, you can always send your reciprocity on the playback, check out everything. Just appreciate all the love, all the love that everyone gave today. Just Tua for that, Tua for just representing the House of Aten, showing love to the great Saba Tehuti. Definitely appreciate all the good energy. Definitely, it's good to see Saba's energy back. Especially based off of last week. Just that, and plus, number one, his health. Him and his Aout, everybody's doing better. That's always a good thing. Just definitely grateful. And to the Natiru. Without their wonderful leaving explanations and leaving their examples for us. Like it's always said, none of this would exist, right? Like we'd be out doing something else. Saba probably be on something else. It's good to have beings like Saba on the good side, you know what I mean? And doing the things that he does that helps us. I didn't even know somebody like Saba existed. So everything that Saba brings to the table, it definitely expands the way I think, because of the wonderful consistency, discipline, all the things he's been through growing up, having a certain state of mind, just the ability to question things at a young age and go through the things that he's went through, builds the being you see today. So yeah. I just try to take those things and use them as motivation, use them as just wonderful examples to better myself, be harder on myself, just doing what's necessary to, battle through this matrix. So, yeah. Definitely grateful for the class, grateful for just all that we have, and just Tua to the great Saba Tehuti Imhotep Ra, Tua to the House of Aten, Tua to everybody here on the panel. I'm just definitely grateful, and like I said, Tua to you, Great Hush Nation, for holding it up, man. Hopefully everything's good on your end. You being safe out there, brother. So Tua to you for showing much Marie. I'm definitely grateful for you. Welcome back, Great Saba.
Peace. Hold on. One more.
Yeah, Tua, my brother. Tua. Doa came to you, Gabriela and Asset. Yeah, it's big love, big MAAT to all you. You don't know. We do this thing already. You know how we rock, because one MAAT.
Gosh.
Yeah, your brother right here. Can't wait to see you. Pathways. You know what I mean? Can't wait to see you again, no matter when it is. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back, Saba.
Nice to be back. I see a new name in the chat. I always give a response to the new names with the fist up. S.L. Smith with It looks like he has a mask on. But shout out to SL Smith and all the new people that are watching and commenting in the chat. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna go check the Whoa. I'm gonna go check the donations, and if there's not any new ones. Is this a new one? Okay, we got custom made tees. Oh, here's another word, medication. That's right. Oh, I gotta make a list of all the words in the House of the 10 language. Meditation, I like it. Okay, here we go. What number is this? What is that? Oh, it says tail. Okay. Language. That's what language. Okay, shout out to custom made tees. It says here. Go ahead and read that for me, Hush Nation, please.
Yeah, Tua, for letting me read it, Saba. Thank you for the medication, Tua Saba. It's early morning here. So we're gonna watch the class back, appreciate it, and looking forward to it. Tua, I am Kudzani.
Thank you, I am Kudzani. So he's gonna watch the class back. Okay, so he didn't get a chance to see most of the class. He's gonna watch it back. But thank you, I'm Kudzani, and beautiful language I'll be adding to the House of Aten dictionary. Medication. The students of the House of Aten create some of the greatest words. Thank you, good brother. All right, everybody, here we are. Now, get ready. Atef, are you there, Atef?
Hotep, yes, Great Saba. Can you hear me?
I am here and I can hear you great. We are now going to read. This is going to make history. I'm just seeing some of these. The largest supports given to the House of Aten in a class. We're going to start off with the good brother, Nicholas Savendin. I want you to get ready, Atef, if you have any extra noises that we never heard before, explosion sounds, whatever you have, get ready to give it, because these supports that are given right here have never been openly seen in the House of Aten before, or in the Tehuti Podclass that I recall. So we're going to start off with the good brother who did something very honorable. He was away, and so because he was away, he gave support for the time that he was away, added them up, and just gave them. So in actuality, the support that he's given on a regular basis would be the same normal support per podcast, which is good. But the fact that he's so honorable that he said, you know what, all the ones that I was away, I'm going to add them up and give them as one big chunk. It's still going to add up to what he would have given if he was here. But the fact that he did that, he could have just came back and gave regular support and said, I'm back. But he did something very special. And actually, this is something extremely long. So where did Hush Nation go? Hush Nation, okay. This is extremely long. The support he gave with the message is extremely long. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I can get the support on the screen. I may have to screen share the whole screen for it because it seems longer. It's longer than what I can cut and paste. So here we go. Let's go straight to Nicholas Savendin. Let me see if that's everything. I don't want to. All right, nobody gave anything new. So yes. So we got Nicholas Savendin, Harass Did, and then Nook Panuk. Actually, oh, it's not too long. No, actually, this one's not too long. Maybe it came long. Maybe I saw it another. This one's not too long. I get all this. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody, get ready. The largest supports in the Tehuti Podclass given, starting with Nicholas Savendin. And there's one of the reasons for this is I actually assisted in Nicholas Savendin's just some support that I gave him and some advice in a very very dangerous situations that he needed assistance with and he needed guidance on. So I helped him out with that also. He's very, very appreciative of that. If I know you very well and you're a great supporter of the Tehuti Podclass, you definitely can contact me outside on some personal things. It can be a one-on-one, or you may just have something that you may want to need immediate help with. And depending on the situation, especially if it's life and death or something extremely of the extremes, then I will assist right then and there. So here we go. Are you ready, Atef?
I'm ready, Great Sir.
I already hear the noises. All right. Okay, I already hear the swords. Here we go. Starting with Nicholas Savendin. Oh my, you ready, everybody? Boom, there it is on the screen. Nicholas Savendin, $250 USD. He says, for all the classes I have missed and seen, Tua for your consistent endeavor in aiding with one-of-a-kind answers and teachings. Also want to say Tua with all of my Ebe for you answering difficult questions while I revived. News in hospital about tumor and removal and helping me scale the situation on treatment. I had no second opinion. I had no second opinion outside doctors. So my gratitude and appreciation is immortal. Tua Saba Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. I don't even know. I didn't see that all this was typed, but yes, tumor situations, hospital situations, life or death. I was there for the great students who needed some answers and some support, and no one else was there for him but doctors, and doctors are there to push drugs and things that make their money, and I was there to give him other support with options that are possible, some things that he shouldn't be afraid of in a tumor situation, which is a life or death. So shout out to Nicholas Savendin. Wow, here's Stranger. Let me put that on the screen there. Stranger says, House of Aten, the dangerous amongst us are the most valuable. There we go. All right. Give this brother Nicholas Savendin some big noise. Nook Panook is celebrating. Give him some big noise I never heard of before. Go ahead. $250. Make some massive noise for him, please.
Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side.
It's fraud, but everything is fraudulent. Like everything we see is fraudulent. What we wear, what we drive, like we are in the matrix. Like we are in the matrix. When you walk outside and you see a horse or a Lamborghini or you see an ad for Rolex, like you are in the matrix. You are being brainwashed. Like all of this is designed to be fraudulent, to make people think that, oh, you are famous. Look at him, watch him. It's
that is all distraction.
It sounds like a high version of Amun. Who was that? Who is those people? Is that a move? Extra hype? Wow. Okay.
To Asaba, that was a UFC fighter, Sean Strickland.
What? Shout out to Sean Strickland. Shout out to Sean Strickland, and his wife Nina. Shout out to you, Sean Strickland. Okay, Nana Amun is giving clap for Nicholas S. Nook Panook is giving cakes, beer. Yeah, because that's what he makes, both those things. He makes cakes and beer. Oh my goodness. That's all distraction. Shout out to you, Nicholas Savendin, otherwise known as Nicholas Noatic. Where's Hush Nation? He knows Nicholas Noatic. Hush Nation dropped off. Shout out to Nicholas Noatic, Hush Nation. There we go, everybody. Thank you so much. He has been gone for about 4 months. 3 months, maybe 3 months. So shout out to you, Nicholas Savandin. I appreciate you. All right, everybody ready? Is everybody ready? Is there? Oh, there's some.
Ready.
There's some new support. Hush Nation again. This is the second of the night. I'll go ahead and let's go ahead and do this one. 32. 30. All right, Hush Nation, here we go. Something wrong. Okay, here we go. Hush Nation is the second one, so we can give him a hand clap for that. He says, Tua, Sabatuti, Amenhotep Ra. Give him a hand clap for that. Okay. All this time, Nook had two of the class members in his name. It says Nook Maharu. That's always been like that? We have a Maharu and now it's Nook Maharu. Okay. Okay, shout out to Nook Maharu. I don't know if his name changed recently while this class is going on. I do not remember ever seeing Nook Maharu, but it's Nook HERU. Shout out to you, Nook HERU. Okay. With the protection. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody, you ready? Here we go. Now we're going to Harass Did. Harass, are you there? Here we go. We got Nicholas Savendin with a 250. Harass Did. I don't know if all you doing the Nook licks, but
Saba, that I want to ask you that question. You said licks,
yeah.
Saba. You listen to battle rap, Saba. How you know? You always make me laugh because you say what is licks, but you listen to battle rap. They talk a lot about like Tech Nines and shooting and triple beams and.
That's funny. I was just watching Mook and Lux earlier. They're making a tag team. Yeah, because in my background, licks is something violent. And in battle rap, to my knowledge, licks is something violent. Why is the thing? I'm doing it in reverse. Licks is something violent. So that's why I asked what is that, because I'm not gonna assume Nook is doing what they're talking about in battle rap. I hope not. Is that what it is? Because if that's I know what that one is. Yes, that one is doing those. He's like, yeah. I'm trying to be I'm trying to think of Ma'at and what Nook could be doing, you know, in his blue room with his Kemetic tea and Kemetic beer. He's out there doing the licks that they're doing in battle rap. Okay.
No, so I was just playing around, just joking around, because you always make me laugh when you ask certain things.
Yeah. I was trying to.
Yeah, that's exactly how I looked at it. When he said that, I was thinking what you were thinking. Like, yeah, we know what licks are. Like, we know what that means.
Oh my God! So they're doing kidnappings and home invasions. I don't know. Shout out to Nook. Stay safe if you're doing the battle rap street version of licks, or what I knew in Jamaica as licks was people. One person makes money and one person doesn't go home. So I hope that's not what it is. But shout out to you, Nook. Appreciate you and your great support, which we're about to read in just a moment. Stranger says, let me just say how beautiful our house is on this night. The axe give access to any door. Okay. We got the Nook code language. Okay. Maybe Nook is doing licks on. Who knows? I don't know what Nook is doing. Whatever you're doing, stay safe. Keep it up. If it's good, if it's whatever it may be, just keep it up, brother. You're doing great with the support. What you're about. Oh no, we're about to read Sarah's, then yours. Here we go. Everybody ready? Stranger says, "Let me say how beautiful our house is on this night. It is a beautiful house. The house of Aten, and Nicholas Noatic set off the extremely large support domino effect that seems to be going on tonight, and that was $250. But are you okay? Are you sneezing? You gotta get some heat on you. Okay. But that's not it. The domino effect gets bigger. So here we go. Now we got Harass Did. If Harass is in the room, I'm not sure, but here we go with Harass Did. Let me see. Oh, hold on, everybody. Little error. Let me correct this error here. That's not right. It's okay. Shout out to Harass Did. Here we go. Let me see if there's a little error happening. Yeah, I thought so. There we go. Let's fix that little tiny error right there and put a 5 right here. And it is fixed. Hey, stay out of there. It's not. When you're there. Okay, here we go. All right, shout out to Harass Did. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Get ready for the fireworks. Get ready for everything. Harass Did came through. Matching the Nicholas Venden frequency. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Coming in at $300. Harass Did. I wish he was on the chat or in the room. I'm going to get Amunet. Read that for us, please.
$300 for Tua for all that you do with 3 axes.
Thank you, Amunet.
You're welcome.
All right. Give her some huge monster noise and everything. I'm going to add to the noise, too. Give her some big noise, please.
Death culture, to be alive here, it's a lie here.
Better keep teaching like this. Yo. I was thinking, I was like, they really, the culture has shifted and the power has transitioned.
Wow, thank you. Harass did coming through, shifting the Harass did Nicholas Savendin to you two for making up well, Nicholas Savendin making up for the time that you missed, and Harass did. I don't even think she missed any time. So shout out to you with 3 axes. You're right, stranger. This is a beautiful night for the House of Aten. What a beautiful thing. And it's not over, though. It's not over. Nana Amun, Nana Amun is throwing bombs. Nana Amun is a big supporter, too. He's throwing bombs. He's happy. Thank you. Thank you for those who are happy at others giving large support. Like Stranger, Nana Amun, Nook, and others that are happy. Because look, Sarah, Harass Did is not even here. She's getting the support from the people in the podcast. Shout out to you. All right, everybody. Now to shut down the podcast. Here we go. Are you ready, Amun? Amunet?
Yes, I'm ready.
The Jed? Are you ready? Stranger? Stranger's hyping the chat too now. Stranger says, Saba, this is a timestamp. They're beating my challenge donations because no one has accepted. That's right, Stranger. I think Stranger at one time, that was the biggest. What was that? That was 200, right? That was definitely the biggest of that time, for sure. And that was the challenge. And Stranger says, Saba, it's a timestamp. They're beating my challenge donation because no one has accepted the challenge, and now it's about reciprocity. That's right. Thank you, Stranger. That's right. I remember that Stranger came in. Oh my goodness, that was amazing, Stranger. I remember that. Shout out to everybody, all the great supporters, all the people that are happy and excited, for the people that are supporting. And I'm going to go to the Gmails, refresh to see if there's anyone else. If not, then we're going to end off with that's why I save these for the end, because there's certain people that will see one of these and they'll say, "Oh, it's all good." And they won't. It's so interesting how the matrix works. Their minds will say, "Oh, I see these big supports, so the podcast taken care of. I won't give anything." And they'll go into Walmart and Macy's and spend money. And on that day, Walmart and Macy's made $200,000. But they'll have no problem going to Walmart that day and shopping for knick-knack, paddywhacks, or whatever they get. And Walmart made like $300,000 that day. Nobody thinks of that, though. But anyway, shout out to the great, wonderful supporters. And now, everybody, you ready? Nana, you ready? Nana's knocked out.
No.
Oh, you're up?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Nana's ready. I'm gonna have her smiling. Tefrem Kema'at, are you ready? Stranger, are you ready?
Let's go.
All right, I sound like Loaded Lux about to start his battle. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Are you ready? Here we are, everybody. This is it. Nook Panook, where are you? Come on the screen. Come jump on. Where's the link? Let me put the link in the room. Nook Panook, here's the link here. Is the link in the room? I'm going to put the link again for Nook Panook. Come on the screen, good brother, even if you don't have a camera. Come on and talk about this. This shuts down the entire this support is more support than the entire podcast. Shout out to you. I don't know what the licks are, but keep licking whatever you're doing. All right, here we go. He says I'm here, can't get on yet. Come on. I don't know. Nook Panook has gone incognito. Next week I'm on for sure. All right, Nook Panook. You stay incognito, but here we are. Nook Panook, are you ready? Everybody ready? Here we are for the largest. This is the largest support given to the House of Aten, to the Tehuti Podclass ever given. Yes, this is the largest ever given. Here we go. Let me scroll down and look for it because this came a little while ago. It's not at the top. Here we go, everybody. I usually don't even read these, but I don't usually read these ones. Well, there has never been anyone like this. I usually don't even read the ones that are large. I tell the people that, you know, I just tell people to acknowledge it and tell them that I don't even. But here we go. You ready, Nana Moon? Are you ready? For the people watching the Tehuti Podclass that never even give $5, shout out to you. Let us show you. Here we go. Huge. Shout out to Nook Panook. Here we go. Cash App, calm down. Nook Panook has paid the taxes. Here we go. You ready? Coming in at the largest support ever given to the Tehuti Podclass. You there, Dejed?
I'm right here, Saba.
Okay, here we go. I don't know if I should show this, but here it is, everybody. What is this? A year's worth? Coming in at the largest support ever sent in ever to the Tehuti Podclass. Coming in from Nook Panook with this 9. When I first read this, I thought it was 9. I didn't know what 9 I was reading when I first just clicked on it. But I saw there was 3, 9, 9, 9. Amun, could you read that for us, please? And then I'm going to read it too.
$999.99 for MAAT with a blue Ebe, stars, and a wing.
Wow, shooting at MAAT. This is what I say to my Naturt. This isn't even a podcast term that I remember unless I said it to somebody. But this is what I say to my Naturt every morning. What we say, shooting at MAAT. Strangers like, damn. Oh my goodness, are you ready, Atef? I don't know if you have enough noises for this one. Go ahead, Atef. Go ahead, Atef. I'm adding noises. Let's go.
Come join us, House of Aten, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings and the HERU. Back to the source, we the original Axemen.
You gotta keep teaching like this. You yo.
He said he was a fellow practitioner. Practitioner of what?
I was thinking, I was like, they really
was a fellow
culture has shifted and the power has transitioned.
Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side.
Neb never unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Keep going, Saba. You want me to keep going?
A little bit more.
I don't play with pseudo.
Thank you, Esther.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
All right. Wow. Amazing. Thank you. Nook Panook Panook. Getting licked. Or whatever this is. I appreciate you very much. We appreciate you very much. Amazing. There it is. Hush Nation, did you see that? Oh, he's on mute. Oh, yeah. You on mute, Hush Nation? You saw what your twin brother did? Oh, there's no noise. There's no sound for you. Uh-oh.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you great.
Yeah. To us so much no cool. Big MAAT, big axes.
Wow. Nook for Nook, thank you, Ash Nation. Nook for Nook says, yo, the Jed gave me that Hikahu really works live. Amazing. Nana Amun, well done, Nook. Clap. Amazing. We got new names in the room. We got Muad'Dib El-Ka. What an interesting name. Hotep and Hotep 2. Powerful image there on the avatar. What is that? That's a powerful image right there. Hotep to you, Muad'Dib El-Ka. Always give shout out to the new people. And do it to you, Nook. Amazing, whatever you're doing out there. And there it is, family. What is that? What's that, Hush? You have to keep that on a hush?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what's going on out there. Shout out to whatever anybody's doing out there. I'm not sure, but keep up the good support. This definitely assisted the feeling I had last week. Nook says SABA Netter and MAAT did that. Nook is fire. Nana said Nook even sent her a donation. All right, Hush Nation, how you have your hand up?
Yeah. Giving dua henu to Nupu.
Absolutely. All right, everybody. And that is it for the Tehuti Podclass. Let me go back and refresh the page just in case. That's it. Reload the page. There it is, everybody. Okay. Shout out to everybody that came to the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to give a peace and love and blessings to those who are on the panel. And we're going to close out with the beautiful affirmation. So I'm going to say peace and love to everybody, and everybody can give their beautiful opening and summary who are on the panel. Starting with you, Amun and Amunet.
Hotep, Uncle Justin, Mary, Anu, cast to you, Uratef, Sabatuti, Amun Hotep Ra, to your netters, the ladies around you, for holding up your Jed, sustaining you with their Ka. There's the EE, to all of your animals, to Aten. It's good to see them again. It was interesting holding them at the pathways. Go out for this magnificent class, for being consistent, for being an inspiration to me, for all the hard work you do behind the scenes and that we can see. 2 out for taking the time and making every class with your best ability, going above and beyond infinitely. 2 out for making the classes in specific ways and tailoring each class to the personality and the way the person is that asked the question. Well, for that, and have enough for Upesh, have enough for Rezi, and I will end with this adoration to you, great Saba Tuti. Tehuti Bak Nefer En Nub Tep Benu Imetiu Netiru Apu Uru and Nut Tehuti Uben Em Nu Dasu Mahaiuf Em Maat Tehuti a hawk beautiful of gold with the head of a phoenix, a Benu, among those Neter, the great ones of Nut. Tehuti rising in Nu, strengthening his generations of men with Ma'at. Hotep, Uncle Justineb, Mary, Neferupet.
Thank you for the beautiful words and the Neferupesh. You say Neferupesh at the end?
Yeah.
Thank you for the beautiful words, the Neferupesh, beautiful adorations, and Tua to you for all of your all appreciation. Everything about your energy is appreciation to me, appreciation to the Netter, and it's a beautiful thing. You are always. That's all I ever get from you is that frequency of appreciation, whether it's in your morning duas, or these that you say here. It's all, or even when I step away and you're talking to the chat about what they should do. Tuatudes for all of that. You're a very, very appreciative being who's going to be great. You already are great, but you're going to be greater as time goes on. And thank you again for bringing the ancient words and applying them to the present, as they call it. And thus it's just a continuation. Okay. Beautiful thing. Nini up for everything you thank me for, and Tua to you.
Nini, you can Tua to you as well, Saba.
Say that again?
Nini, you can Tua to you as well, Saba.
Yes, wonderful. Okay, and on to, what do you have on? Is that a black hoodie? Do you guys have on black?
Mine is a hoodie.
Oh, okay. Is it say any? Do you say anything? Anybody says anything there?
It says House of Aten.
Oh, nice.
Mine has an image. It's going away now, but
is it moving? Oh.
No.
Okay. Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
Say that again, Amun.
It's an image of Ma'at.
That's what I thought. Oh, it's an image of Ma'at. Let me see something here. Oh, I don't have the old one. Don't I? I don't have the old one, huh? Is it? Is it the first moderator's image? That one with the wings? With the wings on the side?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, go ahead. What's that?
Nini.
Okay, good. Thank you. And Aminette, go ahead and give me some beautiful medus.
Tua, Uncle Justineb, great Saba Tehuti, for everything you do every single day, for the life-sustaining words that you say to me every day through podclasses or anything I'm watching that you've created. Tua, so much for creating my mind to be in the way it is today, and for making my life in the way it is today with Amun. I appreciate you saving my life, Amun's life, and our family, and Ma'at, and dismantling all Isfet around us and within us. I appreciate everything that you've done for yourself and for your family. I appreciate your lovely Netzers, your beautiful female energy that is around you that I love very much. I appreciate everything that they do for themselves and for you, and I appreciate all of you for the love that you all have for yourselves, each other, and for Ma'at. And I appreciate all of your life, your health, your sustenance, and your happiness. And I will end with an utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Jesuf and Ket, Tehuti Pertneter and Moset Imen. Hutsen her out and Tehuti Urhetep her Maat. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at, Hotep and Mary, Onkajas and Neb, and Neferubesh.
Boom. Thank you for those beautiful words. Thank you for all of that. That is lovely. And the last thing you read, where was that? Where was that from?
That's from the Purim HERU, I'm pretty sure.
And it's exactly how it's written in the Purim HERU, or did you add anything to it?
I think it's the exact way. I may have added, I know I added Amun and I's name, and I think I added your name as well. I think
Oh,
that's
there it is. Okay, good. Yes. Okay. Thank you again for bringing the ancient words of the past into now. So it's just a continuation and following the tradition of the ancestors by taking the Purim HERU and adding your name to it, adding the names of the ones you find special, which would be you, and the dedication to me and Amun in there and you in there, and us making it a reality for what you feel today, bringing back emotions from 3,200 years ago. It's a beautiful thing to your beautiful adoration and appreciation of me, and Nini Oak for everything that you thank me for, and keep up the good wonderful work. You're working, I don't know how many videos you put out. I don't know, every day I see videos with what is it called, the Jed, where the writing is in the video. What's that called when you're writing?
Shorts?
No, they have writing, the typing of what you're saying. CC? What's it called when you're, the words that you're saying are typed on the screen? What's that closed? Closed caption. Yeah. I see all the words on the screen, and Amunet sends me messages. Are these words right? Are these words right? And she sent me something recently that I told her, don't put that out. Don't put that out yet. I want everybody to forget that. I want everybody to forget that little section there on Killer Priest. Get that out of everybody's minds, because I'm trying to, something maybe set up in the future with something particularly with hip hop, and that whole thing will come out at one time, which will surprise everybody. That's a whole song. So, Sua, for everything you're doing, Amunet, you're doing a great job on and off the internet.
To all very much for your life-giving words, and Nini.
Wonderful. All right, so strong, man. Where are you going? Okay. On to you, the Jed Sedem Ma'a Hemt Pot Ku. Give us some beautiful, beautiful, wonderful words of adoration and love. Shall we give?
Shouts out to you, Great Saba, Hotep Henu, Tua for this this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful class today. Like I said, I'll definitely try to master this type of technique, because it's definitely something I need in order to communicate and talk to people that are still within that belief system that the Matrix has offered them. So to you, definitely grateful for all that you do for us. Shouts out to your Naterts for just supporting your Dejed, and definitely keeping that keeping the purr just all upright. Everyone's working together. I appreciate your example of unity, and I want to just make sure I echo that within my out as well. So Tua for never backing away from the challenge of being consistent and dedicated to Ma'at. Shouts out to everybody here on the panel. Definitely appreciate all you all. Appreciate the energy. Shouts out to all the supporters. Shouts out to Nicholas, man. I'm happy that everything is going well with you out there. Shouts out to Harass Dead. Came dropping bombs today. And definitely shout out to my great brother, man, Nook Poo. Shouts out to you, great brother. You have definitely a wonderful Eid, and Tua to you, man. Of course, as always, may Ra grant you and your families health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rises and shine forevermore in Ma'at. I am the Jed Sajim Ma'at, Hin Pa'u Ku, for everybody in the Tiru, Uncle Justin Neb, Hotep Henu, Nefer Upesh.
Wonderful words, and I love the part about echoing the family. That's a wonderful thing, and that's what makes that so special is that you can read several books by several so-called conscious teachers, as they call them, and you may see them online giving lectures. You may see them in debates. But one interesting thing you never really hear, I'm on all the channels, I watch the channels, I see the comments. One thing you never really hear after from all the so-called conscious teachers is somebody in the chat or somebody on the panel saying, I want to echo your family. I don't see that after all the lectures and the breakdowns and the debates and the Floyd Mayweathers and everybody. I don't see anybody saying, beautiful, and I want to echo your family. That's never a part of the compliments. So, Tua for that and letting the public and the world see that something about what it is that I'm doing or something that you see, you want to echo within your family. And it's not a particular podcast question that I answered. It's something you saw that pertains to family. It's an encompassment of everything, but it's beautiful that you want to incorporate it in the family, which is powerful. And I hope that you do. And you've already begun it by taking the transformation of Gabriella from the days of Killer Priest to now is definitely an echo of this family in here. The transformation that happens that I do. Every female that I've been involved with, everyone starts off as usually nothingness, or starts females that I turn into the church or turn into whatever the knowledgeable they are. A lot of them start off praising Jesus. I grab them right out of the church. Lord Jesus, help me. So, so that's a beautiful thing. And Gabriella was deep into the matrix, and something changed her. And it wasn't just my teachings; it was her actually also watching you as a result. So you're great. You're doing great. Tua for the beautiful words.
I appreciate you.
Wonderful. And Stranger says, it's no surprise why SABA Tehuti. What's that word there? Did Jed help me with this? Was that another?
Ham. I guess you went ham. You went hard. You know, they say that hard as a. Yeah.
2 A's?
Yeah, sometimes people put emphasis on it, but I don't know if that was a typo or not. Sometimes people, man, he went ham.
Okay, shout out to Stranger. And now on to the great brother, Lush Nation. Give us some beautiful words of appreciation and whatever you like to utter onto the frequencies.
Yeah, most definitely. Dua Sakem, Saba Tehuti. Appreciate your guidance, your protection, your uplifting, your light, your example. your dedication and consistency. Yeah, to unit thirds. Dua Sakim to your Paut, to Aten. I remember Aten had licked me on my neck, either on my neck or my face. I remember that because that's the first snake I ever touched in my life, so I can never forget that, Yeah, Aten had come straight, and everything happened so quick. And that never happened before. Look, Aten right there, you see, so yeah. It's real in the field. So, Dua Sakem, I appreciate you so much, Saba. I love you a whole lot. So, it's big love, big Ma'at, big axes, Dua Sakem. I appreciate the whole house of Aton. And Tua for bringing Ma'at into my life. Tua for this whole new awakening. It helping me so much every day. So I can't tell you how much I appreciate it in words for now. But Tua so much, Saba. I appreciate you a whole lot.
Wonderful words, good brother, and nice memory of the pathways and of the 10 coming up, and this being the first snake that you interacted with, and this is a big snake to interact with to be first. People usually start, little garter snakes or something, but this is a big monster to be your first snake that you interact with. And I know in the islands, at least in my upbringing, in my contact with people from the islands are not savvy. They're not. Island man and snake don't have a good relationship.
No.
Snakes, having snakes as pets is not.
Correct. So, I definitely looking forward to having my own snake. My own Aten of my own, so I could keep the cause it's a good like sense, like checking like, but wait to keep because some people can just want to be around you for nothing. You never know if they want to suck energy. So if you have a couple of snakes around, then you have some good company already. You know what I mean? They can keep certain people away. So I like it. So that was my first encounter, and I don't want it to be my last.
Okay, very good.
To so much for everything.
Nini 2 for your great energy. Wonderful.
Nini to Saba.
Beautiful words. Okay, we're gonna go to a Tef Remkem Ma'at. Pops up immediately, looking like he just came from the sun. He's at Aten, a Tef Aten, glowing. Okay.
Hotep, great Saba. This was a great class. Hotep Hinu to all the great supporters. Thank you for keeping this going, for making Saba happy, making all of us happy. I know I speak for all of his students. This is a great day. This is a wonderful time because we appreciate Saba, we appreciate you, and Tua for these wonderful donations, reciprocity. Hinu to Nicholas Noetic, Hinu to the great Nukpu, Makaru, Amun Ra, great brother. Hotep Hinu to you. Tua for that. The great Harass, Tua to you, great sister. Always been a great supporter. Definitely missed the days when we were in Monday Meduneta classes, learning together. We're still learning together here on Saturday or Sunday night, wherever you're at. So Hotep Hinu to all the wonderful supporters. Hotep Hinu to you, great Saba, for what you do and just existing, great Saba, and teaching us and guiding us and helping us navigate this matrix on a daily basis, consistently, consecutively. May you, man, Saba, may your name be remembered for eternity for what you do. Hotep Hinu to your animals, Hinu to your family, to your immediate Aut, And yeah, this was great, Saba. Hotep Hindu to the great brothers. Amun, Amunet, Nefertaten, the Jets Jen, Ani, Menkur Ra, everyone, all the supporters, Stranger, Angela Gates, everybody. It's too many to name, but Hotep Hindu to you. What's understood don't need to be discussed. Hotep Hindu to the great Gabrielle Lopez. Definitely looking forward to part 2. There's always more. And one day I'll show you something great that I learned and was able to implement with those teachings. You know, these teachings are they are instructions, and they're blueprints for us to navigate this matrix. So yeah, Hotep Hindu, this was great. Saba, may you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy, and may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary one. May Amun be satisfied. Hotep Hindu to you, great son.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful words to everybody, and the people you particularly named, and naming the people, and then acknowledging there's too many to name. So that was a beautiful thing. And Nini Uk for all your appreciation and saying that you want me to be what was it, remembered always? Was that the terminology? Was that the term, remembered?
Yes, may your name be remembered for eternity.
Yes, that's a beautiful thing. That was the goal of any man or woman inside the laws of Ma'at. One of the goals. It's actually one of the laws of Ma'at for your name to be remembered. So that's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful meadow you cast upon me and wished upon me. To it for your beautiful love, and to it for what you're doing for your family. You are the backbone. You are the Jed of that whole situation that you're in. The whole family and everything. It's all on you. It's really all on you. So you're raising up so many people over on that side, and I love it. Keep up the good work, and to it for your appreciation of my work.
Nini, a great Saba.
Okay, everybody, we're going to do the affirmation, and then we'll do the affirmation, and then I'm going to go on the big screen and close it out. Let me go ahead and put the affirmation on the screen. Of course, it is our ritual that Atef reads the affirmation, so there it is on the screen, and I'll turn this down a little bit. Okay, Atef, it's on you.
To a great Saba.
Nini up.
Count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. Un and S. Nintet or Set Ma'at. Min Hapapet Ma'at. Her in Hu Kui. Per Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Wonderful. Leave it up there for a minute to marinate. Excellent, everyone. Okay, now I'm going to go big screen and close it out. So peace and love to Amun, Amunet. Peace and love to the Jed, to Dem, Hempt, Paut, Ku, and Gabriella, also in the background over there. Peace and love to Hush Nation. Beautiful background. Happens to have a background of the sun. Did you plan that? Did you put that there for today's class, or that's just been your background? Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute.
This just been my background, Saba.
Oh, that is beautiful, because today's class was on the sun. So what an interesting thing. Tua to you. And Have a great night. And a Tefrem Kema'at, peace and love to you. Have a great night. I'm going to go big screen now and close it out. Peace and love, Hotep, everyone.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love, Hotep and Marie. Okay, let me go big screen. We're big screen. Peace and love, everyone. Saket right here. The oldest word for memory and heaven on the planet. There's Saket. And of course, the class today. What a beautiful class today. What a beautiful waking up of the matrix today. Today's class, the Hebrew God name stolen from Akhenaten, Adonai, Torah, Christian Aten, sun worship, biblical God created by the house of Aten, the Hebrew language Psyops of 1954. There is no ancient Hebrew language. Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity, appreciation, only if this has benefited you in any way. And of course, the bonus inside of this class was the hidden code of the GEMATRIA of why the Adonai, of the numbers that Adonai actually equals, and what part of the book the plagiarism is in, what number it is, which is 104, and Adonai equaling the 104. And the name being spelled with a my in it, and it's the only name of so-called God that has a my in it or an I in it, Adonai. Appreciate everybody for watching and learning. For those who truly appreciated this, support the Tehuti Podclass as you see everyone else doing who appreciated it. Support the Tehuti Podclass as you support whatever you do when you wake up in the morning and go to bed at night for the whole week. All the stores and all the food and all the strange things that we spend our money on that's actually killing us and as a part of the Psyops. We have no problem supporting that. We have supported donuts and Lay's potato chips and pizzas and hamburgers all of our lives. Support when you see a brother working hard and when you see questions being answered that have never been answered before in or outside of the Podclass. A lot of the questions that are asked in the Podclass, they're not repeats. They're not asked or answered anywhere else. So peace and love, everybody. This was a great class. Shout out to Nook Panook. Shout out to Hush Nation, the new brother here. I think it's a brother. I'm not sure, but Muad'Dib El-Ka. Shout out to Muned Kat. Not for synchronicity, and Moon and I have the same image in our house. Interesting. Shout out to Stranger. I will find you all in the dream realm. Yes, Stranger, that's the place of peace for you. This physical world here and all this the weaponry and the struggles and the ups and downs. There's your peace world right there. When you close your eyes and go into the dream world, that's your peace. Shout out to all the people in the Podclass, everybody that came, Robert Williams, Harasted, Nicholas Noatic, who was watching, I hope, or will watch this class. Love the new glasses frames. Thank you. Shout out to everybody. We appreciate everyone. This is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful night. We haven't had a night like this in a long time. And there hasn't really been a Podclass based on questions that are actually biblical based that lead back to Ma'at. That is a beautiful thing. Let me fix this here. That is a beautiful thing. And thank you, Anonymous. I can't say your name, but thank you, Anonymous, for asking the question. It's a beautiful thing. Peace and love, everyone who's watching this Podclass. Rewind it if you're watching the Podclass at the end of it. The beautiful thing about this is that it's on YouTube forever. And as long as it's on YouTube, you can always rewind it. Welcome, everybody. We're going to say peace and love for tonight. And those who are watching this want to know what to do when you're watching this. Take notes, enjoy the class, and support at Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. What a beautiful class tonight based on the origin of the sun worship and where it actually came from and how people think that the Aten actually came from Akhenaten that he brought monotheism, and in actuality, that is not the case, neither of which. And the entire biblical narrative wouldn't even exist if it wasn't for the Aten. It wasn't for everything that I taught in class. I'm not going to teach it all over again, but for those who saw what I taught, what I answered, then you will know what it was. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I am not your teacher, conscious teacher. That is not me. I'm a question answerer. This is Aten, the house of Aten snake. And we'll be here as long as possible. But there will come a time where, just as the ancient ones, will be something of the past. When the matrix gets so strong that they will want to completely remove us, we may have to go into secrecy or come up under another name. And when they find our remains in the future, they may see